Former land of the elves, still beautiful with tall, gleaming spires and taller trees. But few elves. Princess Yeda and the council greet you. Well met. A frown marring her alabaster skin. Our fears are confirmed, and the ancient enemies rise to the words of their dark lord in the west, beyond the highlands. She looks towards an elderly elven man. Father, I know this is a worry for you, but we have more pressing matters closer to home. Our scouts confirm that the areas near the Tenebris Tor Badlands have become darker in recent days. A flash of fear in her eyes, and she continues, I must warn you, beyond the Tor lie lands known only to savages, beasts, and monstrosities of the wild. Rumors circulate in the Elhart. Tales of dangers to be found in the Badland jungles abound and increase daily, as trappers, hunters, scouts, and our neighbors who flee these dark lands. The elven man steps forward. The most recent rumor concerns a ruined shrine somewhere in the Badlands, close to the east side of the Tenebris Tor. These ruins were once the seat of a powerful and evil fiend known as Zarek Jerobola. Zarek was worshipped by the early inhabitants of the Darkthorn. Even now, they dedicate a shrine in his name, maintained by someone they call Seer. Rumors of particular interest mention a bronze idol with eyes that are jacinths, which have recently begun to flare orange. It is necessary that you act quickly. The princess steps forward once again, breathes deeply before she quietly says, The shrine was dedicated to this fiend. He was banished from this plane many years ago, when the heroes Saxon Samuels and Sheldon Irongloom descended the depths and slayed Zarek and his summoner, Maya Sharpstar. Though rumors mention that the shrine is nothing more than a collection of stones compared to what it may have been in the past. A tall figure approaches from the back, his nose and head full of hair that can only be described as a mane. His thick beard and mustache have turned more gray in the recent years. The elven man says to the gathered party, This is Councilperson Reed Friendsaver. He joined the Order as a refugee so long ago, I cannot recall the exact year. Reed smiles, his teeth a bit wolf-like. To reach this shrine, you must journey south along the East Lay Ridge, before turning east at the fork where the Tenebris Tor splits the woodland and rises above the dark canopy. With that, Reed steps back in line, and the princess looks grimly to you. You must act quickly, and that's where we pick up today. Adventure awaits. What would the party like to do?
Consensus, people?
Let us head south.
Let's get to it.
Is there anything you need before we leave? I will take that as a no. We're going to head south.
Oh.
Okay. And as you head south, you know from your prior adventuring days, if you continue due south, you'll find yourself at the Tenebris Tor that rises above the dark canopy. From there, you would just go east, and this shrine, this temple, should be one of the only dwellings in the area. Probably run down and overgrown with vines and covered in the mulch of the dark canopy. You continue for some time. The day goes by as the sun gleams through these large trees of this forest, some 10 feet in diameter, large branches and boughs hanging over you, growing darker and more humped, leaning this way and that amongst the mulch of the swamp. Several miles into the dark jungle, dark forest, before night comes. Would you like to continue to press on, or would you like to look for some place to camp?
I would like to look for some place to camp. Does there appear to be anywhere obvious, or can I make a survival check to find something?
Yep.
Wow.
A 12. Many places offer shelter, just basics from the overgrown canopy off these small animal paths. As you made your way throughout the day into the darkened forest, the only real paths were closer to the Elhart, but there are many animal and game trails throughout this forest. And after about 15 minutes, you find a decent area. It's somewhat clear of some of these trees. There's a fallen tree, and behind it, there's a small area and what looks like to be the remnants of a campfire at some point in time, burned long ago. Leans up against a large rock formation that will protect you from the wind throughout the night.
Well, unless anybody has a specific order for watch, does it matter to you? I was going to try the first one, if not.
Sure, that's
Sure, if
fine
you
with
want to
me.
take first watch and give me a perception check.
A bolt will help.
10. Another crap roll.
So you can take advantage, or Bolt can roll his own. Bolt can roll their own.
Matt, did you want to roll one, or you want me to roll one?
Oh, he rolled. I rolled. Sorry.
Okay.
16?
16. Although it's dark and relatively quiet, more quiet than it normally is, and the shadows seem a little bit thicker, your watch goes by without issue. Would anybody like to take the second and final watch?
I'll have to take a second watch.
All
Someone
right,
wants to
Brandon.
help him. It's not. He'll take it by himself.
Oh, a bolt will be helping you. He does get exhausted, so.
Got it. That's survival. Let's roll perception.
Perception.
Okay. Thank you, Bolt.
It's okay. It's okay.
Apart from the silence in these dark forests, nothing seems out of place. And the morning comes as you see the darkening of the night lean into day. You can continue your journey to through the Tenebris Tor. You travel throughout the day. It's quiet. You don't see a lot of animals that you normally had seen in the past. Every footfall echoes through the forest around you, and shadows play at the corners of your vision. You follow one of these game trails, and it widens up into a path, and ahead of you looks like almost a handmade bridge that leads into some kind of clearing, but surrounding the entire clearing are large trees, as if it's some kind of compound. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to try and, unless somebody has issue, I'm going to try and stealth in and take a look.
Do your thing, Buggles. Scream out if you need help.
Oh boy, I'm not rolling well today at all. Like below 10, and that's with my bonuses.
As you walk across this small bridge that goes over a piece of muddy swampland, you see deeper within the path a small fire. Looks like some game hangs from the fire. It sits in the middle of this clearing. As you get closer, it's obvious that it clears out, and the external trees that cover the area are just for either protection against the elements or otherwise. As you watch Buggles walk across this small bridge, you hear it creak and crack as he attempts to sneak his way across it. You look into the clearing, and there's a small thatch hut on the far end. Let's call it the north end. A well just to its right, and what looks to be a small plot of tended land growing some unknown produce. What would you guys like to do?
It looks relatively quiet, so I'm going to go back and just bring everybody forward.
Okay. As you guys continue forward, as you break past the tree line, if that's what you're going to do, you tell me to stop when I need to stop. Another path seems to exit to the left, and as you look to the left towards that path exit, you see a man sitting on a bench looking down the path. It looks like he's whittling away at some small piece of wood. He wears thread-worn breeches and a tunic, clean and dry of any dirt and soil. His hair is pulled back and tied with some kind of fishbone, revealing his pointed ears. Leaning against the small hut is what looks to be a spear, a well-kept longsword, and a net. Doesn't appear to
Does
have
he
noticed
look
your
like
group.
he's been? Does it look like he's been battle, or is he just kind of standing there nonchalantly, just whittling away?
He's sitting at a bench table. It's one of those park benches that have a big table in the center and another bench on the opposite side. And he's just whittling away at some wood, it looks like.
I like at the rest of the group, just see if they see the man too, or the person.
Yeah, everybody sees him sitting there.
Yes, he's not imaginary.
Well, General, do you want to go, or Sergeant, do you want to go say hi?
Ooh, finally got a promotion. Let's do it. Yeah, Sergeant will hail the young or the older gentleman.
Okay.
Good day, sir.
He turns kind of startled a bit and he nods to you and then turns back, whittling his wood.
Mean no harm. We're here to investigate some trouble further south and east, but just wondering if you've noticed anything out of the ordinary in the area.
Nothing ordinary here. I sit here and spend most of my day whittling the wood. What, you said you're headed south into the east. Not much south, but more swamp. The east is the shrine. If you follow that path there, and he motions with his chin towards the path. People don't come out of there.
People go in there, though?
People have gone in there, yep. And much of the stuff you see here is I've scavenged from those people who have gone in there and not made their way past the front door.
Does he look like he's lying to us?
I'm sorry, I couldn't quite understand you there, sir.
Oh, I was saying, does like April believe him? Can she tell us if he's being legit or
You can give me an
lying to
insight
us
check.
and setting us up? Not horrible.
16 seems to be telling the truth. He's pretty earnest. Nothing in his demeanor gives him away as being dishonest. You look at the make of his different weaponry, and they're all definitely made at different points in time, in different styles, and probably made from different cultures.
Sir, if you frequent the area scavenging, does that mean you know a safer route to get to the shrine? Maybe one that might allow us to get back out?
Oh, you can get back out. But yeah, I mean, if you say you're going to investigate the shrine, just know I've collected a lot of things from there. You wouldn't happen to have any trinkets or anything that you might want to trade for some furs? I have some wolf furs in the cottage.
Well, if what you say is true, you'll be getting them pretty soon from us.
Well, if what I say is true as well, I will be getting my wolf hides back. But you know, I've got some really nice ones, really large ones, in fact, larger than normal. But if you want to see them, I can bring them out. Maybe we can haggle for little tidbits that you might have, or you know, gold always works too.
Not sure I have either. I'm looking in my notes, but
I have one thing that I could trade, but I don't know if I want to trade it or not.
Spend all of our group funds on gold, on wolf pelts.
Right.
As far as trinkets go, I think the only thing I have is this sextant that my master gave me when I was first learning how to sail.
Sail, you say?
I don't know.
You mind if I take a look? I haven't been out on the open water.
Sure.
I've been, dwelling here for. And he gestures towards the well-tended garden and his very dilapidated hut, and you can tell he's been here for some time.
He'll hand over his navigator's tool set and see
He checks it out.
what he likes.
Oh, this is interesting. How does this tell you where you need to go?
It's a bit complicated, but it involves following the stars.
He looks up. You don't see much stars unless you find yourself with proper clearing. He gestures around himself.
It's more
So
for you. Probably wouldn't serve too much of a purpose. That's the only
Indeed.
trinket I have on me.
And he hands it back to you. The name's Haran. How about you lot?
I am Ryland.
Well met, Ryland.
My name's April.
And I have this, and I reach to my bag, and I pull out like a small gem,
That's worth about
10 gold pieces.
Looks at it. I mean, hey, I'll tell you what, was just getting ready to have some dinner, and you look, he gestures to the campfire, and there's a clear spit with a small game on it, and below it looks like a pot full of some kind of stew. Would you haven't had many visitors here in some time? Would you care to share a meal with me before you go on your way, or before we make some kind of deal as a gesture of goodwill?
I was gonna do. I would love to.
Two. What about you guys?
I
Yeah,
have
meal sounds grand. I'm sort of tired of these rations.
All right, give me just a second. And he picks up his whatever he's whittling, puts it in his pocket of his worn breeches, and give me just a second. And he walks in to the hut, and it creaks, and he keeps it open. And he carries these 6 humongous wolf pelts and lays them across where he clearly cuts wood on the stump where his wood axe is embedded into it. I'll just keep these here. Let me grab some bowls, and I think I have some cups here, and goes back in and comes out, and there's what looks like a mash of different styles of mugs and cups and pots and shallow dishes. And you think about all the gear you have in your different mess kits amongst each one of you, and he's clearly scavenged a few things from here and there. Sets it out and gestures for everybody to have a seat, and puts either shallow plate or bowl in front of you, and heads over to the campfire and picks up this large kettle pot with what looked like worn leather mitts, almost as if a blacksmith or armorer might wear. And he comes over and pours some to you and sets down a wooden spoon next to each one of you and sits at the end and pours himself some and goes back to the fire and puts this pot of stew hanging back to where it was, and comes back over and sits down next to you, looks across the table. You're not from around here, are you? You seem kind of out west. Isn't that right, Sergeant?
That is correct. I spent most of my childhood in Qatar.
Oh, interesting. And he kind of smirks a little bit, and you can see a sneer on his face, and the tips of his elven ears turn a little bit red. Well, been out here long?
This is our first mission down through these parts. We were assembled to try to stop a threat.
I haven't seen much out here in days, weeks, months, really. Then again, I have most of everything I need, and he gestures back towards his garden. And usually game is a little easier to get. It's been a bit sparse lately, but if you know where to look, you can find some. And he sips his soup as you guys have this conversation, and once he realizes everybody's finished with their soup, he moves over to the spit again and takes down what this looks like, this large, almost overgrown hair, and he shaves a few pieces off into your current bowl and or shallow plate, and gives them for himself, and then hangs it back up on the spit just to keep it warm. How about the rest of you? Where are y'all from? Let's start with you. And he looks towards you, Buggles.
I'm from nowhere you've probably seen. I'm actually from under the earth. I don't remember what the word is that they used to call it when you're up here. I don't know the word in your language.
I understand. The dark down below,
Yes.
beneath the highlands, and he gestures off to the west once again, and from this clearing you can see the peaks of the Rake Highlands across the horizon, just above the Dark Canopy proper. That's a bit of a journey, I imagine.
Yeah, he points to the mountain and he sees, you see the tip of that mountain?
Yes.
I come from deeper than that. I believe my
Nods.
people were up in the sun at one point, but the only family I've known has been there. They're all dead now, so I have no reason
Oh.
to be there.
Understood. Well, it looks like you found yourself a fine family here.
Yes.
And what about you, little ass, and your... Is that a cat? Mountain lion? Kind of... I could hear it when it walks. It makes noise, you know, almost like my old pot back there when you shake it about a bit.
I come from a small village, you know, local like market, has a smith, you know, nothing crazy. And just kind of been adventuring around. I fell in with this lot.
Well, glad to enjoy a meal with you. I mean, you want to trade some of my better pelts for that walking machine?
It's off the market, unfortunately.
That's too bad. It could be really... I mean, I spend a lot of time tending the garden. It could probably help me do that. But understandable. And what about you? And he looks towards you, Lars. From around here?
I just give him a very uninterested stare. I'm just like, it's none of your concern.
Very well. I guess we get down to business. And he clears off the plates and moves back, takes them back into his small hut and comes back out and gathers up the large hides and lays them across the large bench top. Anything catch your interest? These things will keep you warm in the dead of winter. Not that we really have winter around here anymore, but you know, in the fall it gets a little brisk.
Sure. How much gold for a pelt?
3 gold for a pelt? I mean, normally you'd have to sew 3 or 4 of these together to get them this size.
Ryland will buy a pelt.
And he smiles
Oh,
and
with my gem, I can get a pelt for all of us.
Well, then, if April would like to buy pelts for the group, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna say no.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't even have anything to trade that I'm not using.
I pull out the gem again. You seemed interested in this. How many pelts do you think this could get?
probably looking at it, and he holds it up, and you can see he's inspecting it through the dying lights of the evening, and 3, maybe 4. What do you tell me it's worth? How many of these pelts do you think it's worth?
He said about 3 gold apiece.
That's about what I'd like to get for him. Please.
3? Maybe for a nice 4?
You can make me a persuasion check.
Horrible.
Yeah, I'll give you 4. Take your pick.
Woohoo!
And as you are going through these pelts, they're very, very clean. Like, he knows what he's doing. The cuts on them are very clean, near perfect. The fur isn't typically... You've been around a bit and you've done some trading for other things, and the fur here is very, very clean. It's not like matted or anything like that, as if... and there isn't any clear wounds. You feel you've probably got a deal.
What kind of pelts are we looking at?
The large
Like any specific thing?
wolf.
Oh, okay.
Very, very large wolf hides.
Yeah, I'm looking kind of like dire wolves this size. These are big.
And that leaves... I'll just hang these back up. I'll be right back. And he comes back out in a few minutes and says, well, the sun's going down, and I typically try not to find myself in the middle of this forest in the evening, so if you want to make yourself comfortable around the fire, you can stay the evening if you'd like. We can share some stories, or you can head out. I'm going to turn in pretty soon. I get up relatively early to do my morning workout and get the blood pumping. Been here, damn, feels like 200 years. What say you?
But the rest of the group's like, well, we're looking for a safe place to camp out, so we didn't travel all night, right?
I agree.
All right, well, we'll accept your generosity, sir.
All right, good to hear. Out sleeping out under the stars, or you got yourself a tent, or I have a tent if you want to use one.
Ryland prefers being out under the stars.
You said there was huts nearby, right? But they're kind of destroyed.
He has one large dilapidated. It's not really large. It probably fits him and his bed. You get the sense that he takes most of his meals outside here, but it's his own thatched wood hut or thatched roof hut, just made of wood, and it's been here for some time. But other than that,
Okay, and it's the only kind of building here.
Yeah, there's no other dwellings here.
Well,
Out in the stars it is.
we have new cloaks to keep us warm.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
true.
So he goes back in and he gets some what look like large, almost picnic blankets, and he arranges them around the fire so you don't have to sleep on the ground, or you don't get those fine hides dirty and make them less valuable than what they really are. He smiles and starts taking the meat off, packing it away, takes it over the table, and looks like he's salting it and wrapping it up in some kind of rainproof leather wrapping just to keep. He says, "I'll just keep this inside so you don't get any bugs or anything like that flying around." There's plenty of wood there, and he gestures, and you see the freshly cut wood next to the fire. Be right back out. Give me just a second. And he takes the wrapped meat and his pot into the hut, and he comes back out what looks like a large jug that has a wicker bottom and a glass top, and he's got on his hand what look like small metal cups, maybe two inches tall and 2 inches in diameter, and over his other shoulder he has one of the other hut pelts from these large wolf, and he sits down in a place that's not too closed in by the rest of you. Well, I usually sit out here and have a nightcap before I turn in, and y'all care for a drink?
Ryland will definitely sit down, maybe share a story about the docks at Catal.
Okay. He pours you a drink and he hands it to you, and it's this bitter root, very strong liquor. He says, "Don't drink." He says, "Drink it slow." And he sits down and takes a sip of his. And anybody else care for a drink?
Oh, no,
Well-
thank you.
Very good. Just let me know if you need anything. I'll be right here.
Sure, I'll take one.
So, very good. He pours you another drink pours a drink and passes it over to you. And anybody else care for anything else to drink? I have some
take
fresh water if you want, or this is what I usually like to. He looks back towards you, Buggles, as he's pouring a drink for Lars, and he passes it over. I have some fresh water in the hut if you prefer that.
Oh, no, thank you.
All right. So, Sergeant, what is it like out west? Besides really dry and sandy.
Yeah, I mean, we don't travel too much, or at least I didn't travel too much out in the deserts, so the city was always bustling. Especially where I lived down in the docks. Didn't have much money, grew up on the streets, but I was able to earn my way. Acting as a guard, I actually run a guard, a group of guards. I call them the Night's Watch, and the city guard will toss them a few silvers to help keep an eye on things, and it's been good for the young orphans in the area.
Good man. Comes from not much and makes his way to something respectable and helps the less fortunate on the way. It's
Just trying to do
admirable.
my part.
It's admirable. You guys really going to go into this shrine, this temple?
Yes.
There's this tripwire just inside the doors. That's where I usually scavenge most of my stuff. I will not go in that place. The the dark moans and screams from within. I'm not bad with a sword, mind you, but I don't get much practice out here. I won't go in there. Braver men than I.
I'm something of an expert of finding traps, but we appreciate you letting us know about that tripwire.
Yep. I could just get the hides and resell them, but the poison from those darts really potent, and get some on the pelts and it'll just ruin them. You guys continue your small talk and trade stories. Is there anything in particular you want to ask this wood elven man named Haran?
You say that not a lot of people come back. Do you know why?
Well, most of them get stopped by the tripwire thing I mentioned. That's where I found most of this stuff, and he gestures about. Others go in, and this is really the only path out of there. If you follow that road another half day, maybe 3/4 of the day, it'll lead into a small gully, and the shrine's right there. But people have come through here. Not a lot. There's other ways to get to the shrine, but when I'm scavenging, I see other people come through, and I say, "Don't go in there. You might not come out," and they just laugh at this old man and go on their way, and I shake my head, and I never see them again. So either there's an exit somewhere on that I don't know about, or they just never come back out.
And hopefully we'll find one.
Well, I hope so too. All right, it's getting late, and the sun's just barely setting. It's just, you see the night approach as the sun's long set behind the canopy of trees, but it's clear this person goes to sleep early and gets up early. I'm going to turn in. If you guys need anything, just let me know. I'll leave this here on the bench if you want some more of that spiced root. It'll be there for you.
Generous enough, sir. Thank you very much.
All right. Have a good evening. And he heads back into the hut and slowly closes the door, and the night is yours. Is there anything you want to do?
Not that I can think
Anyone?
of.
Ryland will probably call it an early night as well. So
Okay.
wake him up for second watch.
Does anybody take the first watch?
I will.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Bolt, of course, will be there too.
I hope so, because I've been rolling like anywhere from like 1 to 4 every time I've rolled so far.
It's a quiet night. Fire keeps the shadows at bay, and the area you're in, this clearing, has obviously been raised from the swampland around it, and it's thick, dense, standard dirt, patted down over many years. Your watch goes by without issue. Who's taking second watch?
Ryland will.
Give me a perception check, Ryland.
Yeesh. Bolt's
Nice.
running high.
Toward the end of your watch, shortly before the sun comes up, you hear the door of the hut creak open, and Haran comes out, and he's wearing not his breeches anymore, but looks like a robe, a fine robe tied together. And as he walks out the door, he sees you and kind of sees the rest of your friends sleeping, and he kind of puts his fingers to his forehead and greeting, picks up the sword, the long sword that was on the leaning against his hut, and he walks out around the corner behind the hut.
Bolt is still on watch?
Yeah.
Bolt is on watch. Yep. And so are you.
Yeah. Bolt, well, I think Bolt has a better eye on things. I think Ryland might actually reposition himself, so he might be able to see this man's ability with the swords, because his ability with the sword has been sorely lacking, and maybe he'll be able to learn something from this.
You can you can get bolt commands too, by the way.
Bolt, stay here. Keep an eye on things. I'll be right over there. Let me know, or wake them up if anything happens.
Are you going to position yourself so you can see this guy working out in the morning?
Correct. Yeah. A little
You,
creepy, but yeah.
it is. You move around the corner, at least on the other side of the garden that he's tended, to get at least a decent visual. And he's got this sword on what looks like a tabard of some kind, and he's on his knees. He's got his feet crossed underneath him, and he's eyes closed, and he's in some kind of trance or meditation. Give me a perception check. You can make it with advantage.
Dang, because without Bolt helping, nothing has rolled well.
That's a
There we
natural
go.
20. You can hear two voices singing so subtly.
I hear two voices. Do they feel like either of them are emanating from the old man, or?
At least one of them is emanating from the old man, and the other one is very close by. In fact, you think it's coming from the sword.
Now I feel like I've intruded on something too intimate. So I think Ryland will slowly back away and allow him to continue his morning ritual.
Okay. And after about an hour, he comes back, and the sun's coming up over the horizon, and nothing else happens on your watch, and he walks forward before the rest of your companions come up, and he nods and says, "Thank you. All right. If there's anything, I got some jerky you want to take for the road, just let me know. But I imagine you want to get a head start here before the sun gets too high in the sky, and, well, under the dark canopy, it really isn't going to matter."
By the way, your morning song is beautiful.
He nods and doesn't say much, and you don't catch him by surprise, and doesn't seem like he's embarrassed. He's just matter of fact, gives you a little nod and heads back into the hut and takes the sword with him. The day is yours. What would you guys like to do?
Buggles, like to lead the way.
I will lead the way.
All right. And as you make your way to the east, the path once again crosses over some of this marshland and thins out into a game trail. You travel 4-6 hours as the sun's looks like it's going to go down behind the canopies. The game trail starts to widen out a bit into what looked like cut stone, but it's cracked and slightly overgrown. Descends and turns to the right. Do you guys keep following?
Anyone? Everybody have a problem? If not, we're moving forward.
Doesn't sound like it.
Moving
Ryland's
forward.
following
Nope.
Buggles.
And as you continue down this path, it continues to widen out, and you turn to the right, and it goes down. The path turns and descends about 50-60 feet, and large columns that were carved out of marble of some kind, 3 or 4 of them still stand, while a couple of them have been broken, lay flat against the ground with vines growing over them. And in front of you is, almost set into the earth itself, a large stone door flanked by 2 large fiendish looking statues, almost beckoning you forward. What would you like to do?
April, any way you can mark that trap out for us? I have a feeling I might step on it if we don't.
I'm going to start looking for it.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Better than normal. 17.
Doesn't look like there's any trap out here. Heron mentioned a few feet inside, so the doors are closed. You assume that it's probably in through these closed doors.
Okay. Is the door appear to be locked? I'm going to try and open it.
They're large stone doors, but as you push them in, they swing silently open in tandem. It looks like stairs descend for as far as you can see. From the doorway, there's about 10 feet, and then the stairs descend into some unknown location.
I'm going to try and start looking for this tripwire.
Make a perception check with advantage, knowing that it's about 3 feet in.
14. 17.
Yeah, it's not too hard. You see it. It sits about 2.5 feet in, about a foot off the ground. It glows or glints from the sun peeking through the entryway, but you're able to spot it without issue.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and let everyone know, first of all, where it's at. I don't know if I have anything to mark it with.
But yeah, I'll try to disengage it.
Okay, you can either make me an investigation check to figure out how it works, which will give you a plus to your disabled device, or thieves tools check. Disabled device, it's like old
Oh.
school.
Yeah,
If you want to.
definitely.
And then I'll just try to disable it.
Okay, so you can take a +5 on your disable check. Yeah, easy enough. You realize that the tripwire goes in, and it's a rudimentary mechanical trap that if it pushes, these small coverings on each side will open up, and the darts that have tension inside will fly out from each side. But you're able to disable it without issue. What would you like to
Okay.
do?
I'm going to continue down, but I'm going to check for traps as I go.
Okay, you can make a
Now I'm-
perception check. You have dark vision since you're a bugbear. No penalty. 16 doesn't appear to be trapped. As you
Yeah, I'm
continue down the stairs, it looks like it widens out in about a 15-foot opening on each side, both to the left and to the right. And then it continues ahead for what looks like several feet. At the edge of your dark vision, you see the chamber widen out both on the left and the right. Not as if it's opening to turn left and to right, it's just the passageway grows wider.
I'm going to pull out a sword and a shield,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to continue to the left.
Okay. Are you moving into the chamber, or are you just looking at the alcoves on the left and the right?
I'm going to look into the alcoves first.
Make a perception check.
17.
You see what looks like recent dead bodies. Their skin is pulled taut over them, over their bones. But what you do see are dried blood on their dark, elongated claws around their mouths.
Okay, I'm going to take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go back and let them know what I'm seeing.
Okay.
I don't know if those are going to jump out at us or not. Guys,
From our vantage point, can Rylan see into the other alcove?
You guys are still up the steps, so you'd have to come back. You'd have to come down the steps.
Oh yeah. Just to the very spot where I don't want to go into the chamber at all, but I want to see if I can come down and get an angle to see into the other alcove.
You can do that. Yep. The
Does it?
approximate width is, I want to say 20 feet wide, approximately. This chamber, the alcoves look like 10 by 10. So you can get an advantage point as you poke your head around the corner.
Does it look like a similar scene to what Buggles just told me about the left?
It does.
Yeah, Buggles, it looks like it's trapped on both sides.
should we make our way down and try and attack them?
So, just so we're clear, you went down the stairs and it flattened out, and on the left, there's a small alcove that's 10 by 10, and on the right, there's a small alcove that's 10 by 10.
You guys feel like we should all veer to one side and try to ambush one of them, or?
They may just be bodies, but they look like questionable.
Do you want me to see if they're alive?
Sure. I mean,
I would take out a Python, Rick, and I'm going to use my magical tinkering on it and make it. Do you guys want to make a sound, or do you want it to make a light?
I would say a sound might be more useful.
Sound? Okay. It'll, I don't know, I'll like bring it up to my mouth and go, and I just throw the Python like down the hall, and it'll just be repeating that sound over and over again until I go shut it off.
Okay, so there's no hall. It's only a 10 by 10 alcove on each side. So are you going to throw it into the chamber that widens out?
Yeah,
Or
or
you
the
gonna-
one with the bodies.
Those are each in 10 by 10 alcoves.
Oh, I'll throw in one of the alcoves then.
Okay. You throw the piton into the alcove, and it clanks to the ground and continues to make noise, and these bodies don't seem to stir.
Well, they may not have enough breath in them to to activate. So I don't know. Some things can sense the living. That's why I always treat there's only the dead and the dying, and don't even get me started on the undead. That's a saying we have where I come from.
oh, there's no point just staying here. Do you guys want me to walk further into the alcove?
Well,
Not to the alcove, into the chamber?
we should
I'll
just,
go with you.
yes, you should be prepare to confront something should something happen.
Yes, Ryland has his shield out on. He's donned his shield, but he does not pull his Kopesh. He would prefer to have his hand free for medic components.
April has her shield and hammer, and Bolt right behind her.
I've got mage armor on.
All right. So everybody's got their shield out, their weapon out, have armored up. Ryland can see in the dark, right? Is anybody unable to see in the dark? I think everybody's got dark vision. Half Elf, Twilight, Buggles, Lars.
Bolt has dark vision too.
Gotcha. As you move into the chamber and it widens out, at the other end of the chamber, the north side of the chamber, dominating this otherwise vacant area, is a large bronze statue of a fiend, its eyes glowing yellow-red. Lying directly in front of the statue is the decaying body of a human. Huge rending claw wounds on the body are evidence of a brutal death. Probably killed a week, 2 weeks ago. Has fair skin and blonde hair. What looks in his right hand is like he's holding a dagger. The armor on his body is ruined as if it's burnt from the inside out. In fact, let me show you. Let me know when everybody's loaded in.
Oh, Grim Reaper statue isn't ominous at all. Okay.
I'm in.
We are in. I love how Bolt takes the front row. So absorb the damage.
And that's what you see. Octagonal room, doors on the left and the right, this large statue dominating this room, and then this person who's been dead for probably a week and a half.
Are there also little statues in the alcoves, or was it just the bodies?
It just looked like bodies. I mean, you can want to go back, you can take a look.
Thank you. Does it look like the statue that dominates the room? Does it look like its claws are covered in blood or ichor from bodies that are dead all around?
You can make me a perception check.
You said the eyes were glowing, right? On the
Glowing.
statue?
Yes, yellowish red, very similar to the description that Yaeda and
Can I kind of like concentrate on it and see if I get like any magical ping off it?
make an Arcana check. 16. Yeah, it's a bit magical. It's very dull, almost as if it's been glowing for a long time or longer than the duration of the spell. But there are definitely some magical properties to it.
And what about Ryland's perception?
I wasn't good enough. So 13.
Doesn't-
See anything, DM?
Doesn't appear to have any dried blood on his teeth or under its claws. You can roll me a religion check. The party can roll me a religion check if you guys like to.
Religion.
Yeah.
Can mine be a history?
Nope, this one's religion.
Okay, for sure.
There you go, Lars.
This statue, you've read about this in the reading that you've done, more about trying to find out about how your magical properties work. You've read some books in the past that deal with the abyss and the nine hells. This is a statue of a Balgura.
No clue.
I relay that to the group.
All right. And while you can't tell if there's blood on the mouth or fingernails, there's definitely a small pouch attached to the armor, somewhat burnt and tattered on the body that lies before the statue. What would you guys like to do?
No one has any objections. I'll go grab that pouch.
Does the pouch look like it was placed on? Does it just seem haphazard, or is there anything I might want to check?
I mean, it's just like
Before you
if you guys have pouches, it's very similar, tied to your gear.
It doesn't look like it's placed or attached to anything. It's just sitting there.
It's attached to this person in a typical place where you'd carry or wear a coin purse or otherwise on his belt. It's
Excuse
not.
my paranoia, but I'm just gonna double check it for any sort of weird. Oh, look, it's attached to something. So I'm gonna do a like just check for some sort of trap or strangeness attached to it.
Okay, yeah, give me a perception check.
17.
It looks like a standard coin purse that you all guys carry, and it's attached to this ruined leather armor that he has and tied in a typical fashion with leather laces.
Wonderful. Okay, it seems safe.
Would Ryland be able to hold? Would he be able to hold the sacred flame to throw at anything that may act hostile towards this person who wants to steal the?
Sure.
All right, I'll go grab that little pouch.
All right, go ahead and move your token.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Ooh, did I go too far?
As you walk over towards the statue, you see Buggles disappear. And as you approach the statue, you get to about 10 feet of it, 15 feet of it. You feel yourself falling, and you land with a crunch on some really sharp objects. You look around, and there's a room full of bones.
Well, now we know where everybody went.
Did he fall through like the ground?
He walked over there, and looks like he disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm outside of your range of sight.
Well,
Can Ryland walk over to April's python and just roll it on the ground towards where Buggles disappeared?
Yeah, as you
it's easy to find. It's still making noise.
as you
That's fine.
roll it towards the statue, kind of where Buggles disappeared from, you see it disappear, and Buggles, you hear this python making this tink, tink, tink noise as it lands next to you.
I'm gonna turn it off.
Can you turn it off, April?
Let's see.
Well,
Oh yeah,
More-
well, you can just tap it and it turns off.
okay, you tap it and it turns off. So we'll go with the party as you see Buggles disappear and this piton disappear. What would you guys like to do?
Did we throw a rope over there?
I think we will walk up to where he disappeared, which I'm assuming is probably around here.
Yep, right
Not
there.
go any further. And then
And if it could wait 10 minutes, I could do detect magic to see what it is. I don't know if we have that long though. That'll be
Buggles.
entire rope.
Buggles, you hear me, boy?
You can hear him.
How far is he?
He seems to be about 20, 30 feet up.
Yeah, Ryland will start. We'll push a rope into the darkness.
Okay,
Or
as
into
you
whatever.
start
this
feeding
is.
this rope, and you feel it, some tension as it opens. It moves into an obvious void that looks exactly like cement as you start to lower the rope down. And within a few minutes, you see a rope come out of the darkness. Buggles.
Ryland
Buggles,
secures the other end to bolt.
make me a perception check.
Well, not my
12.
best rolls today.
As you're looking around while the party's up there figuring out what happened to you, you find yourself 91 copper pieces in another small leather purse. And there seems to be a scimitar stuck in one of these skeletons of humanoid or beast. You're not quite sure which.
Oh, well, I'm a scimitar guy. I'm gonna pull it out.
Okay. And the rope descends into the room. What would you guys like to do?
If you see my python down there, please get it back. Kind of want it.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, cool.
I figure you probably need to use it again soon.
Are we pulling him up, or are we taking the rope down there?
No, I tied the rope to Bolt because I assume Bolt is stronger than I am, and hoping Bolt will help anchor him. as he climbs up.
Are you going to come up, Buggles, or are you going to look around?
I'm gonna tell him just a sec. I'm gonna take a peek around the corner.
Okay.
I just realized Bold's barely stronger than me.
I got a pause going on. Oh, so there's a door there.
Yep, there's a door.
Okay, I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna have them pull me up, but I'm gonna let them know there's a door there.
Okay. You guys easily enough with the stronger members of the member of the party with Bolt and April anchoring are able to pull Buggles up. And I will move you back over.
Yeah, I was saying you may want to help me with that.
Yep.
Is there anything inside of this little pouch?
91 copper pieces.
91 copper pieces, guys.
You have money now, hey.
Very nice.
So if we need to pay some poor people off, we got at least some copper for something.
Oh man. So from where I am right now, can Buggles, let me borrow that Python again.
Okay.
Can I throw the Python over at the body?
Sure. You throw it over and it jostles the body a bit and planks to the ground.
Looks like that's ground over there.
If you gave me 10 minutes, I can see what's going on.
I assume Ryland is playing with your Python while you're figuring something out.
If you two want to go check the doors, I'll start setting up detect magic as a ritual and see what's going on with the space in front of us.
Sure. I'll check this door.
Matt, while you're doing that, if you can have April scope out the scimitar.
Well, I'm focusing right now on the ritual to cast detect magic.
Well, I'm gonna leave the scimitar with you.
Okay.
And I want to check the doors. I moved over to Lars. I'm gonna check the door where Lars is at.
Looks like
See if
Lars
there's
opened the door.
Oh, well, in that case, never mind.
And the door opens, swings in quietly. There's a hallway that leads 20 feet before it turns 10 feet before it turns to the right.
Okay. Is this hallway trapped?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
You don't want me to check for you?
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Looks good, Lars.
Looks good.
All right.
As you guys come around the corner, looks like some very similar stairs that lead down into darkness to the south here.
Very well. I guess we will circle around.
Oh, it's going down the water slide.
And we're back.
Yep, looks like it's just a path goes all the way around, and to the north there's a set of stairs that descend down into the darkness. And the party returns, no longer split, as April finishes casting her detect magic. There is magic, illusory magic, radiating from this section here. Can you see the square?
Yeah. Okay. I'll take out like a couple more pythons and just kind of place them at like the four corners.
Okay.
More or less, and just be like, just stay outside of this rectangle area, and you should be fine to go get whatever's on that body. And did the scimitar ping anything?
If I do.
It does not.
I think it's just a basic scimitar. Looks cool though.
I'll hold on to it in case we need to do something horrible with it. I have the mine, but
Right, so what's in the dead body's pouch?
There's a
prepping that spell if possible.
You find there are 2 platinum pieces, 6 gold pieces, 12 silver pieces, and a relatively large gem, and a small glass vial with a gold stopper and red liquid, which is a lesser healing potion.
Alrighty then.
Nice haul there, Lars.
Yeah. I guess we'll add this to the party fund.
Who's keeping track of the party fund? It was somebody else.
It was me.
Gotcha.
So far, we have 300 gold pieces, Well, that's all we have, other than the scroll of absorbed elements. But Lars has that.
Gotcha.
300 gold. Technically, Lars has that too. And then
91
I have the dragon comb.
We'll just throw some saddlebags on April. She'll carry some. Not April, on Bolt. Carry some stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know who technically is carrying the funds, so like, I have the total, but then I have it split up on who has what.
I have 91 copper on me.
Oh, you keep that.
You're so
I don't
generous.
think Ava.
So generous.
Can you type in the chat of what the total was? And then Lars, you can keep the potion if you want it.
Sure.
DM, am I seeing any secret levers, doors, anything like that surrounding this statue area?
Make a perception check.
Sadly.
Wait, how much gold did you say I had?
Golly. That's all I'm rolling is 8s.
You found the 300 gold piece bag. So technically, like, you would have it, but I didn't know if you wanted it for the party funds or not.
Oh, yeah. I would.
So like, I have like total 300 gold, but then I have it like itemized on like 300 gold Lars found, because you technically have it until we find a bag of holding or whatever.
Okay. And then there was 2 platinum, 12 silver. How much gold?
6. Yep.
Okay.
And then a large gem.
Let me
As it looks like we have down the hole, or we have down the stairs. Both seem scary.
I'll collect my pidons from the corners. And I'm like, so what'd you guys see?
Back there, it was just stairs. It goes into the darkness. We didn't follow it.
Okay. What way gave you less creepy vibes?
The stairs with darkness are slightly less creepy than the death pit with illusion.
That is true.
The death pit also had a door down there as well. From
Yes.
what Buglo told us.
You just asked me where I thought was more creepy. I'm open to going either way.
Let's go down the stairs then.
And all the while you're having this conversation, these glowing gems for eyes are staring back at you from this Balgura, however you say it.
Yeah.
Speaking of creepy.
Do we take the gem eyes as well?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's one of you athletic types to climb up there and take those gems. They might be worth something.
They are magical. I got a ping of magic off them. It was fading magic. It seemed old, but I don't know if you want to touch them. But if you do,
Well, I'm not the climbing type, so it would have to be some. I can catch someone if they fall, but
you have a
I can't
pidon in
climb
your
up
hand.
I don't know if that makes me magically more athletic. But
It helps you climb.
so if no one wants to brave and climb up the statue, then I guess we shall go check out the stairs.
I'm about a +2 brave of climb.
I'll make an attempt. I'll attempt to climb it.
I don't know if possibly they're what's creating the illusion. It is kind of staring in the general vicinity of where that's at.
Well, I do have detect magic up. Do I get any source of the with the glowing eyes now that I have like a legit detect magic up?
Yeah, it's evocation.
Ooh, that's not good.
I wouldn't touch them, but you do you. And we're here for what happens.
You want to climb up there, Lars?
Don't do it, Lars. It's a trap.
They definitely look like they're expensive gems. I think they said, Yera said they're large jacinths. However you say that.
I'll go for it.
All right, give me an athletics check. That's a natural
Let's go.
20. And you easily scale up the large statue with its several outcroppings. Even the warlock can climb up, and these jacinths are about the size of your fists.
I will try to I have a dagger. I'll try to pry it out with that.
Okay. And with that, we're going to roll initiative. Let's begin. April.
Okay, so we're hearing them come from down the
To the
pit?
south.
Oh, to the south. Okay. Oh, shoot. I didn't scroll out a little. Okay. I will position about right here. And I'll hold my action to make attack with my hammer, whichever one comes close to me.
All right.
And Bolt will also hold his action to attack whichever one comes close to him.
Lars Wartooth, as you're on the statue, dagger in hand, prying the gems free from the eye sockets, as your party prepares for combat. What are you doing?
Honestly, probably still trying to pry out one of those gems.
Okay. You're able to, as your action, pry one out, comes loose.
All right. And I guess maybe at that point I see the zombies, so I guess I'll just hop off.
Okay. Are you
And,
climbing down?
How high up is the statue?
It's about 12 feet tall, so you can jump down without issue if you want to jump down.
Yeah, I'll just jump down.
Okay. So
And
a bonus
then-
action.
I'll just end my turn.
Buggles.
Well, unfortunately, I have the wrong weapons out. So I'm going to switch weapons and then move 5 feet forward.
Are you going to drop your scimitar?
No, I want to just stow it.
Okay, so you can stow your scimitar as your object interaction, but you wouldn't be able to pull your bolt.
Then I will drop the scimitar.
Okay.
Since I have
I
a
think
spear.
he meant he was going to use his action to pull out the bow.
Yeah, you can do that if you
I'm not
want to.
mistaken.
You can stow it as your object interaction and use your action to pull out your bow if you want to do that. Or you can drop the scimitar and pull out your bow and make an attack.
No, I'm not going to attack this round.
Okay. So
I'm
you
just going to stow it and move forward 5 feet.
Okay. All right. Do it.
Done.
Sergeant Ryland.
Oh no. Well, you saw Ryland peek around the corner, and he is going to go ahead and cast a Sacred Flame at this guy. If I can get a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. That is a 16.
That'll do it. Ryland will go ahead and take a couple more steps back and end his turn.
Right. This creature moves forward. And Bolt, you can take your opportunity attack as it comes in range.
Horsepower Rand.
A 16 will hit for 8 force damage. That's his attack. The creature will attempt to first bite Bolt. Bite Bolt. Whoops. That is a 13 to hit Bolt.
That misses.
Assume that misses. And second attack, it will claw Bolt. That is a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
That is 3 slashing, and I need Bolt to make a DC 12 con save. Well, let me ask you this. Can Bolt be paralyzed?
Immediate charm, exhaustion, poison. Nope. It doesn't say that. So,
Okay.
just I can't be charmed, exhausted, or poisoned.
All right.
Ooh, that was a low roll.
Bolt is paralyzed for 1 minute, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Crap.
That is bad.
And that is his turn. That is the beast's turn. It moves up here and will attempt to do the exact same thing to April. That is a
I make
15.
my opportunity attack. Oh, not opportunity,
Yeah.
but my held action. 15 misses.
And it takes 9 bludgeoning. And it will attempt to claw you. And that is a 19.
Yeah.
8 slashing and give me a DC 12 con save.
Hey, nat 20.
There you go. You are not paralyzed. That's the turn. April, it is your go.
Dope. Rinse and repeat
I need a DC 12 con save at the start of your turn.
from Boulder
From you.
or from me. Oh, from
You
me.
are
Okay.
poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Oh, sheesh. Did 23 save me from being poisoned?
A 23 saves you from being poisoned. I thought you'd rolled already. Oh, you
I rolled
the
that was my
Warhammer.
attack. Sorry.
Yep. No worries.
So as I'm trying not to get poisoned, I'm like, and I miss.
Yep, trying to hold your breath at the same time. You were immune to this effect for 24 hours.
Okay. And then Bolt is going to make his con roll.
DC 12 con save at the end of his turn, but it is Lars' turn. Or no longer
Alrighty.
paralyzed, I should say.
Just saying, back here, I will fire an Eldritch Blast at this one just right in front of me. Just a straight shot.
4 points of force damage.
I think I'll move right about here. And that'll be my turn.
Buggles.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and sorry, I lost my sheet here. Bonus action, I'm gonna do Planner Warrior.
Yep.
And try and shoot an arrow. I'm shooting
That's
the one
gonna hit.
directly in front.
10
then-
piercing. Well, it's actually force damage. And another D8 for your planar warrior.
Where's the 8 at? There it is. Another 8.
Are you
And
going to
then,
mark it?
Yeah, I'm gonna favorite foe this guy for 2.
All right. It is badly injured, and it also is also marked by your favorite foe.
This time I actually remembered. End of turn.
There you go.
Hey,
Sergeant Ryland Duskwell.
Lars, I think these guys are doing slightly more damage at the moment, and those two need to pass their saves. So you see Ryland hold on to his I guess his shield is his holy symbol, but you see him start intoning with his offhand, and Buggles, Bolt, and April will start lightly glowing with moonlight as I cast Bless on all 3 of them.
Nice.
And
not to be a rules lawyer about it, can you cast Bless on Bolt? He's a construct, not a creature.
well, you gotta tell me stuff like that. Well, then
I'm sorry.
I will skip Bolt and cast it on Lars instead. Yeah,
It's like you can't
because I
cast
probably
like
would have
healing
known.
word or anything on Bolt.
I would have known that. Yeah, or no.
Yeah, you would have.
Okay. Well, then I will cast
he-
it on Lars instead.
So Bolt doesn't get any of that.
All right, then.
No.
Okay.
That's why I took the mending cantrip. That's really the only way to heal him, besides his
Okay.
built-in healing.
Yeah, I need him to pass that paralysis check, man.
We both have
But-
good. As long as we roll good, we both have +4s.
Ryland ends his turn. Good luck, guys.
Bite attack on Bolt.
Bring it on.
That is a 9. That
That's
misses.
a
It scrapes on his hardened metal carapace. And 15 on the claws.
Oh, it meets it beats.
3 slashing damage. Let me make sure. Yeah, I need a DC 12 con.
Son of a gun! It's always the first roll sucks.
Once again, Bolt is paralyzed. That's the end of his turn.
DM, I
The-
hate to do this, but did they have advantage against Bolt?
No, because he made his save last round.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
He still has the little thing on him. That's why
I just
was
put it back.
like,
I just put it back on him.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
He keeps saving and then getting it, and then saving and then getting it.
That's not good.
Welcome to my life.
That is a 20 to hit, 21 to hit, April.
That might hit.
That is 8 piercing from the bite. And the claws. That is going to be a 17.
Damn it. Just it meets it.
5 slashing, and I need a DC 12 con save.
Wait.
Roll that bless.
Hey, I say.
You save.
Thank you, sir.
But you're badly injured. It is now your
just
turn.
a flesh wound. I will attack. Oh, that was on the 20, and then it rolled to a 14, but it still hits. This one right here.
Very good. Bonus action movement.
Bolt is using his. He's not.
No longer
What you call it anymore?
paralyzed.
That ends our turn.
Lars.
Move here a bit. Another Eldritch Blast.
20 hits for 3 force. Both are badly injured.
Dang it. Nah, it's my turn.
Buggles.
I'm going to continue to hit that one there that I was hitting it earlier.
17 hits.
And then,
Bonus action.
yes, bonus action.
What is your bonus action?
Oh, that's for the, sorry, bonus action is, Planar Warrior. Can I remember the name of that? It sounds so
Yeah.
weird. Wish I had a different name. And I'm still concentrating on favorite foe. And another 4. There we go. I am done.
It is near death.
I like how it has in this setup, the extra dice right underneath. That kind of makes it easy to roll additional die.
Yep, Ryland's going to go ahead and move up a bit, and he is going to Sacred Flame the one that's near death. I can get that wisdom saving throw. Or sorry, Dex saving throw. Why again? Check your dice. It's like only 14s against me.
They're the World War Z zombies. They're fast.
All right. Ryland ends his turn.
Thank you, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna need the light to make Rick roll low. Oh, thank God.
That's on Bolt.
Oh, thank God again. Okay, light saving us. Come on. I hate your light.
Bolt.
Your light sucks.
Hey, you didn't believe hard enough. Don't blame my light.
Unfortunately, that brings me down.
Is that, I was going to ask if Bolt can impose disadvantage, but I assume Bolt has to be next to him.
Yeah, he has to be next to him. That was the hard part. We kind of got split, and I was like, damn it, I couldn't like reposition myself.
Alrighty.
Go for the kill.
17.
Yep, that hits. So 2 failures.
2 death saving throw failures. Death save failure.
You're fine.
Not 20. It'll be easy. Watch this right
crap.
now. Watch this right now. Now it'll be easy.
Does Bless still work for this?
Oh, holy shit, God.
Bless would still work, yes, because it's not his spell, it's yours.
Holy shit.
Oh, man.
that was way too close. I'm sorry.
April, you better believe harder in the light, man. That's
Oh, by the way, Bolt's inactive now, so there's no front line anymore.
Okay.
All right.
If I go down, Bolt goes inactive.
Lars.
Well, crap. I will run over to April here and use Healing Hands on her. So that's 3 points.
Thank you, sir.
And
So you move 10
that's
feet.
it.
You've got 20 more feet to run, to go.
I'll stay here.
Okay. Buggles.
Hopefully I don't miss. I'm gonna shoot at the same one again.
You're going to use your bonus action.
Bonus action.
Yes.
That hits. And this creature, its body drops to the ground, unmoving, as its reanimated skeleton fails itself and has
Yay.
perished.
I'm just gonna move in preparation, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Ryland.
Ryland is going to shift over and aim his sacred flame at what obviously is the slower of the two. Yes, slower of the two.
Slower than 2.
Dex save.
So you're not going to make this deck save. That's what I'm talking about. 8 radiant damage. Oh no, that's the guy.
Minus 8 radiant. It is near death.
It's like 15 feet of movement. Yeah, he'll just stay here for now. And get in here and end his turn.
Do it to me, Eric. Do
I
it.
am. I'm going
Do it.
to.
It's at advantage, by the way.
Yep.
I mean, the worst he can do is hit you twice, right?
Yep.
Nah. 2 nat ones. Watch. Right here. Holy
That
crap, that
misses.
missed. Oh, son of a gun. Yeah, it hits.
And you are prone and dying. Give me a death saving throw, April.
I don't think Bess is going to help with that, so that's a failure.
Lars.
All right, I'll Eldritch Blast this guy.
An 11 misses.
Yeah, bless.
I'm blessed.
You're blessed.
4.
All right. Roll me a d4.
10.
It might.
There you go.
Oh,
That hits.
God, there it is.
There
Or-
you go.
2 force damage.
All right. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's my turn.
Buggles.
How bad was April again?
1 death saving throw
I'm
fail.
dead.
Okay.
Kill it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll go.
Oh, I was gonna try to cure light wounds if not, but I'm just gonna go ahead and.
No. Kill it.
No.
Oh,
Kill it.
that's if I can hit it. Okay, let's try and hit it. No whammy. Bonus action, of course. I'm gonna have to get used to this. I'm writing this down.
Yep. Write down
For
your
me,
order of
bonus-
attacks.
Yeah,
We're gonna
bonus
call-
like that kind of-
We're going to call you bonus action Buggles from now on.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just change his name to bonus action. So I'm just have to say bonus
Roll.
action.
More damage than that.
Oh, sorry. Forgot to roll that one.
There we go. Plus his modifier.
That's all.
Oh, that's it. Okay. 7
Yeah, 'cause I
damage.
don't- Favorite foe. That's not transferable if I'm not mistaken, right?
No.
Favorite,
Do you
no,
have-
It's not, like,
What is your dexterity?
It is +3. It's a 16.
Okay. Don't forget to add that to your damage because you're only rolling 1 on a d8.
No. He is the piercing damage is 6 has a +3. The 1d8 that's the astral
Gotcha.
planar ability.
Yeah. I forgot to
Yeah.
click the button. That's why he was making fun of me. I
As
forgot
this
to click
creature
the
drops to
roll.
the ground, unmoving. Sergeant Ryland.
Ryland will pour his last healing potion into young April.
Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Oh. 2d4 plus 2.
7 health. You are no longer dying. I assume you're going to get up and we will drop out of combat.
The light?
Thank you for your bravery, April.
Day's work.
So just saying, since you guys are still low level, might want to concentrate on one mob at a time.
Yeah, I was trying the other one. He was just too fast for me.
There was also I positioned Bolt in a like weird spot where I couldn't like focus on the deflect attack thing. I was like, damn it. And at that point I was so locked in, I was like, oh, I can't risk an opportunity attack.
After a minute, the bless drops, but you guys have made it through this mundane battle, some worse than others. What does the party want to do?
Well, I'm gonna go get that other eye out.
There you go.
As
Oh,
I'm gonna
I went around.
I'm gonna
my thing didn't say you went around. As Lars falls, just kidding. And you peel the second gem out of the eye socket. You have 2 jacinths.
All right.
That's on myself, of course.
Much of those worth.
Not sure.
Alrighty.
Probably pretty expensive.
A lot more than 91 copper.
I'm casting Mending on Bolt.
April, did you need to rest, or do you want to try to push through?
Nah, let's push through. I'll be fine.
I'll noticed you all still have a bunch of healing potions, so.
Yeah, I'm using my last one right now.
All right, what does the party want to do?
Are we gonna check out the other door? Or...
Did you guys want to go door? I thought we had decided on stairs, but you guys can definitely go door. Just, you're gonna have to lower people down.
Well, what was down on this side over here?
Oh, the door? It curls
Yeah.
around.
And what about this one?
Lars
Same.
and I walked around in a circle.
Oh,
There's stairs in the back. Stairs that lead down to darkness.
Yeah, we're gonna go down the stairs, right?
There's also a door in the pit if you guys would like to check out that door first.
Should we burn the bodies so they don't come back?
I'm a fan.
If you guys have burned the bodies, then sure.
Or at least put them behind the door for now.
I have a torch. We can throw a torch down there.
Although it looks like it, my flame is not actually flame.
Do you want me to light a torch and throw it down there? Or nah?
Down in the hole, or
And there's nothing in the pit other than the door.
I thought there was a bunch of bodies in the pit.
No, the bodies are bones.
I could still come back too. We fought skeletons before.
This is true.
I don't know if throwing a torch in our path is the greatest thing to do, but you can.
You're right. Okay, let's see the stairs first.
We can get that on the way out.
All right.
Okay, famous leader who detects all the traps, go ahead.
All right, Rylan charges forth
And I'm heading the other way.
Why?
because it's fun.
All right. Down these stairs.
Oh, you just going real forth, huh?
Just stairs.
Will
Got
it magically
stairs.
take you?
Do you want
It
to start,
magically
do you want us to
takes
start
you.
using the observer?
That's pretty amazing.
Do you want us to switch over to using the observer, or are you okay with us wandering?
I mean, as long as you don't go in a bunch of different directions, it should be fine. It was just that
Okay.
the other player wanted to like go every nook and cranny, and it was just always like running away.
We
So-
learned our lesson. We're staying together.
Let me describe this as you guys climb up. Lurking on each side of the closed doors is a pair of fiendish statues glaring menacingly. Here and here. Very similar to the ones you've seen in the other temple. The room looks like a bedroom of some sort. Neatly made beds with end tables are neatly organized against the east side of this room. The west side. To the east side is another set of stairs that go down 10 feet before it ends on a door to the left, and it looks like a passageway that goes to the right. What would you guys like
Well,
to do?
I Eldritch Blast one of these statues. Probably this one. Should I roll for it?
We can roll initiative.
All right, y'all ready for this?
Yep. Little symbol.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ryland.
Yeah.
See Lars
Ryland
reach out and his Eldritch blasts against this fiendish creature, kind of mounted on the wall, and as it does, it jumps down, very similar to the one that you've seen before.
Rylan just sighs and shakes his head and goes ahead and blesses his 3 companions again.
I assume you get closer to Lars is in within range.
Yep.
Oh, so did I get my blast off?
Yes, you did.
Awesome.
That's why it is hurt a little bit.
Little rushes up, yells at Lars to get behind me, and I'll take the dodge action. And so will Bolt.
Buggles,
I'm gonna bonus action Planet Warrior and then fire at.
you gonna move up 5 feet?
Yeah.
All right.
Where is my arrow? Oh, there it is.
A 15 hits for 7 force plus another. How much force? 2 force.
2.
9 force damage.
That's it.
Movement? Okay.
I think I'm gonna end there.
Lars, it is your turn.
I'm somehow faster than it. Another Eldritch Blast.
A 13 doesn't quite get it as it bangs off its stuffed stone hide. Plus,
And I-
yeah, bless. You
know
can
what
make
to
it.
do. Hey, yeah.
That hits for
Alrighty.
8 force damage.
And I'll move down. Yeah, that's good. All right. Okay, great.
Okay.
Guys, it's gone. We defeated it. We're good now.
I don't believe it.
That is going to be a 20 to hit for 6 piercing damage.
Oh God.
And
He yelled
again,
out, "Oh God, enjoy!" as we defeated it.
and 10 to hit with its claws. I assume that misses.
Yeah.
Ryland, you see the gargoyle spring from the wall after purple energy flew from across the hall. You're assuming it's chasing after Ryland. Or after Lars.
Oh, I'm assuming I'm chasing after Ryland, I run down these stairs. But Ryland will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Yep.
30.
Yep.
He can't see anything. So
You can
he
poke
will
your head
go
around the
ahead.
corner. It'll have partial cover if you want to make an attack or cast a spell.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm doing. That's the slow one. I know it's the slow one. I feel it in my heart.
Dex
Yeah.
Wait,
save.
that's stone. Has to be.
I'm gonna need that deck save.
Ten.
I knew it. 7 radiant damage. So I will stay here and continue concentrating on my spell. And end turn.
April.
I think I skipped my turn accidentally.
Yeah, I think so.
You go back a turn. There you go. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm like, I guess we didn't defeat it. I'll run forward, and I'll hit it with a hammer.
Hit it with the hammer. Threw it on the ground.
Oh, is it right there?
A 9.
Okay,
Plus
hold
your
on,
bless.
though. Plus 2, plus a D4, right? Because I'm technically flanking it.
Oh, yes, you are.
So 13?
That does not do it.
Okay, that was worth a try. And then Bolt. Go to 1. Oop, wait. Bolt. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Remember, yep. You're good.
Still moving next to him.
Okay.
And Force and Power Rand. I don't think that hits.
14 barely misses.
Oh, son of a gun. That's it for me.
Buggles.
Well, the statue's 2 spaces, right? So like 5, 10, 15.
No, you don't have. I'm not going to make you spend extra movement to go through the statue. It's kind of hanging up on the wall over you.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot after my movement. Oh, I forgot to say bonus. To hell with it.
Roll
Plus your
high.
bless.
Oh, we need a bless, huh?
Yeah, 12's not enough.
That's
Turn.
gonna hit.
4. I'm gonna have to learn how to say this stupid bonus thing.
I make a Buggles action.
Bonus action Buggles.
I'm done.
Just to follow your name, man. All it is.
Lars
Yeah,
Wartooth.
it's just
All right, this guy's too close for comfort. So I will pull out my light hammer and take a swing at him.
If you want to try to take a step back and take the attack, Bolt will give it disadvantage. If you want to risk the opportunity attack, so you can do your magic. I don't know if you want to risk it or not.
Oh, oops. Actually, yeah, I like that more. So I'll do that. So I'll take a step back.
It'll try to bite you as you move away.
Disadvantage.
Okay. Then
Biting with disadvantage.
Okay.
Misses.
all right, and then I will Eldritch Blast him.
21 hits for 3 force.
All right, and let's see. Can I go through this door?
If you want to, you can open the door.
Okay, yeah, I'll open the door,
All right.
and I guess I'll run inside.
So, other than the humanoid figure sitting upon what appears to be a new wooden throne with some glittering black gems set high above in the high backing of the chair, the wall, the room, or set against the east wall, the room is devoid of any other furnishings. The person on the throne says, "Approach and prostrate yourself before me." Prostrate yourself, not prostate, prostrate. It's a big difference.
He accepts either or.
Wait, what was that?
we have options apparently.
So, other than the humanoid figure sitting upon what appears to be a new wooden throne set against the east wall with glittering black gems on its high backing, the room is devoid of other furnishings. The person says to Lars, "Approach and prostrate yourself before me."
Oh, I'm guessing that means bow down.
That
I
means
guess I'll do that.
okay.
All right, I'll bow down, and
Okay.
that'll end my turn.
Let me see what they do. 1 and 3, April. 2 and 4, Bolt.
Oh, thank God. I was holding my breath.
That is a 16
Barely hits. Okay.
for 6 piercing
Okay.
and 23 for 6 slashing.
Yeah. That definitely hits.
Ryland, what do you want to do?
Well, Ryland will come around the corner a little bit more. Someone's in the way of peeking now. And he'll go, "Oh crap, that's there." And hoping that he's as slow as his brother, he will Sacred Flame again.
Open the other door.
Okay, a little faster than his brother. What? Ryland doesn't play this. Ryland's going straight back to where he was. And he will end his turn.
Okay. April's gonna be smart and reposition herself, and then make an attack with the hammer.
As you circle around and reposition yourself, you see Lars bowing down to some thing in the room to your south. Give me
Okay.
that bless.
Come on. 14?
14 unfortunately misses.
Damn it. And just in case, how bad does it look? It looks pretty badly injured. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. He's supposed to go use the repair action and repair himself
Okay.
for 9 points of healing.
Is that in
Let's
Bolt's
repair
turn?
it.
Yeah, that's it's an action to do that. So, it's his action to do that.
Gotcha.
But you can only do it 3 times a day.
As you're standing there with your bow drawn, looking at this beast, the floor moves beside you, Boggles.
Oh, not good.
Really thought that was going after Lars.
So Kookaburra over here is going to do something?
It is going to attempt to bite you. That is a 9 to hit.
No, 15.
All right. It is your turn, Buggles.
I'm going to cast... I guess I have to drop my...
Your bow.
Well, what type of action is it to store a bow?
It is a object interaction. You get one of those.
Okay, well, I'm going to store my bow for my object interaction. And I'm going to cast protection from evil.
Okay.
Till the end of this, until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead. So it will give him disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. If it's one of those things, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm hoping that's what it is. We'll find out how easy it seems to hit me. And check that out. I'm gonna try and move and give it a chance to hit me. You want to go ahead and take a hit at me? I'm gonna try and move away from it.
Yep. It is going to take any opportunity attack. That is a 14 to hit.
Okay.
Assuming that misses.
Oh, no, that misses.
Okay.
And I'm going to move back. And end of turn.
Lars Wartooth, you are bowing at the foot of this throne with this person sitting on the wooden throne.
Is he just a regular looking guy? I just
He's wearing dark robes and doesn't look like a guy you've seen before.
Take a crack at him. He's just a regular looking guy.
Yeah, I'll just probably feel ridiculous just bowing down out of just real quick like that. I'm just like, well, you're just a guy. I'll just stand up and run back out.
Half your movement to stand up. Okay.
So this is where I'll get to.
He does not take a opportunity attack against you as you run off.
Okay. And I will... Oh boy, it's got a little crowded in here. I will Eldritch Blast the gargoyle.
A 15 will hit.
All right.
Whoops. Run away. He is badly injured. It is badly injured.
All right. And you know what? I'll use my bonus action to cast Hex on this Cargra.
It is hexed.
And all right. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Bolt. You're getting attacked.
Darn it. Okay.
22 to hit for 4 piercing.
Okay.
And 11. I assume that misses. A lot of stuff going on here.
Get a little more serious.
Ryland, what are you doing?
Ryland peeks around the corner. It's like, you guys haven't killed that yet? And he will... he'll throw another Sacred Flame at it. This thing can't be that fast forever, right? Aha.
12.
Okay.
4 radiant damage. Bonus action move, remaining movement.
Stupid. Okay. This is getting crazy. So he shall bonus action.
You really not?
Right here, if possible. And I'm gonna take a spiritual bonk. Did they hit 11 force?
16 hits for 11 force.
How's he looking?
Near death.
Still? Okay. Ha. Yeah, Ryland's gonna back up again. And that is his turn.
Okay. What's this guy gonna do?
You don't even know about this guy, right?
Please don't have a minus attack.
Lars didn't say anything. He was just like, "Oh, I'm back. I'm bowed down for a second. I'm back."
Probably gave this dude a huge ego boost.
Probably. Well, he starts incanting a spell. And what happens? Now I gotta worry about spells.
Or somebody else had their spells eaten too.
You just pull out his Kopesh and run out here.
Mm-hmm.
That's an effective move. Get a bunch of spells. That's what I like from my Dark Lord Acolytes. Let's just punch people today. I'm feeling good about myself.
Speaking of spells, have you guys seen that the new D&D book for the monsters coming out? Or like they took out spells for like the enemy NPCs and just made them do like at-will spells to like make
that's
the life
magical
easier.
actions. Yep. Stupid.
And I'm like, that's so nice. As a DM, like it sucks looking at these spells.
I mean, it's still a spell. It's just in a different portion of the
True,
page, and
but like
it
tells you what
it can't be counted.
You know what I mean? Like where before you had to like look through a book or to go search what it did. Now you know what it did, like right there on the page.
Say so, man. That doesn't look good.
Don't like this.
Right here. He incants a spell, and all these thorny protrusions fly up from underneath these stones, and he'll cast Spike Growth. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom check. All right. I think everybody's in it at least. And that's his turn. April.
So do I have to make a wisdom check to know they're there, or did he cast this?
No, you had line of sight at him, so you know
Okay.
it's there.
Well, knowing magic, I'm like, I can't move. So attack the guy in front of me.
10 does not do it.
I mean, will bless even help that or nah?
No. No
Okay.
no 5s on a D4.
Okay. And Bolt will attack. Hey, there we go. There we go.
6 force as the creature crumbles into stone. Stone shards
Pat
litter the spiked ground.
I pat Bolt in the head like, good job, buddy. Now the one behind us.
What is Bolt made out of?
Metal, I'm assuming?
Okay.
I know I can kind of flavor that however I want. I would assume original Bolt would be metal because I built it at a smithery. The other one that I reconstructed, like, I didn't know how you wanted to play that.
I would say it's metal.
Like, okay. Like, I just took the body and kind of reconstructed it.
The stone entity sinks down into the ground and then pops up behind Bolt. Its wide mouth agape, and it's going to attempt to devour metal.
Jeez, okay.
So roll me a d20.
Okay. Pretty good, you know?
Okay. So it won't do permanent AC damage to Bolt if it hits, but it's still going to try to bite him.
Okay.
That is a 9. That is not enough. Buggles.
I can't even see where the thing is at, right?
It disappeared underneath the, after it bites Bolt, it disappears into the ground.
Well, I think there's going to be some hardcore disadvantage trying to shoot through these people, but I'm going to try and shoot this person behind the door.
Yep, he's got 3/4 cover, so he has a +5 to his AC.
Okay, well, I will try anyway. I'm going to bonus action planner warrior first.
You got to be within 30 feet.
Oh, that's
He's
right.
40 feet away. Are you going to move?
Well, I have no idea how hard these things hurt. So no,
Okay.
or where that thing's gonna pop back up. So I'm just gonna see if I can even hit him from here. Where's my button?
That will definitely hit. 5 piercing
5.
damage.
How bad? Never mind. I'm done with my turn.
Lars.
Well, what I'm gonna do after seeing him cast this, I'm gonna look back at him, just like, oh, you did not just do that, and I will cast Dissonant Whispers on him. So he needs to make a Wisdom save.
That's going to be an 11.
He does not save. That's 16 psychic damage
Wow, that's good.
on him. And let's see. Oh, and he must immediately use his reaction to move as far as he can away from me.
Yep.
Spike growth concentration.
No.
Ew. Disgusting.
And yep, that is my turn.
Put this up here, Rylan, next to you, so you can use it on your turn.
No. I don't know what just happened there. Oh, you rolled initiative. That's what just happened.
Yeah.
Got it. Rylan didn't have line of sight on dude when he cast it. Does he know what this is, or does he know that? Anything
You
about
have
this?
to give me a perception check. DC is going to be
Perception check.
14.
Higher than that.
Nope.
Got it.
You have no idea.
Ryland is going to go ahead and take a step.
Ouch.
Howie.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as Hardened Thorns burst through your iron booted heels.
Okay. Ow, but I hold on to bless. I see nobody.
There's this creature right here that's kind of blending into the floor.
April would also yell, "There's a guy down the hall. There's a guy down the hall."
Ryland's not taking more steps. That first step was an owie.
Is this spell concentration based by chance?
It is not.
Nope.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and move this over here as my bonus action. And then my action, I will hold a Sacred Flame for if I see that creature in an area where I can actually hit it.
This creature's right here.
Sorry.
You can see it beyond April.
Okay, so I'll just Sacred Flame it now.
Okay.
'Cause that's what Ryland does.
It's a deck save.
Yep. Stop it. Okay. Ryland ends his turn.
You gonna use your spiritual weapon?
Oh, my spiritual weapon can see it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then my spiritual weapon will walk. Sorry, I just feel like it's hidden from me. I can't see it. Spiritual bonk works, though.
You don't need to see it when your
hit.
spiritual weapon can destroy the creature in one blow.
Spiritual bonk it is. Right, Ryland is... Ryland's done. Ryland doesn't like this. His turn's already ended, though.
All right. The creature opens the door and moves through.
Son of a bitch. That all it does.
That's all it does. April.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. What's the mechanics on jumping? Is it 1 foot for your strength modifier? I forgot how that works.
I will let you know. Standing jump movement.
And then I'll have Bolt move 1 forward 2. Ooh, wrong person. And he's going his turn. And I'll yell out to the rest of the people like, it's just a spell. If none of us could get rid of it, we have to let it pass.
That's what I'm thinking.
Does anyone have
Unfortunately, you guys are over there. Yeah, I have torches.
And what happened to Kookaburra? Did he just disappear?
Spiritual bonk got him.
So you guys either stand there or you go through the door.
I'll just wait. I'll have a bow out in case I see anything coming around from the other direction. I'm sure that it just goes for the pit, but while we're just standing here, I don't want to be off guard.
You can jump.
What are you shooting at?
Oh, I'm not today. No, nothing. I closed the box, and apparently I had it ready because I didn't think it was going to
Gotcha.
die yet. Apparently, when you close the box, it auto shoots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was unaware. It was just sitting there. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to need this.
So that ends your turn? Are you dodging or waiting or holding an attack?
I'm just going to have to hold an attack. If something
Alright.
comes. We're just going to wait it out.
Lars.
That's what I heard the last.
Well, me, I ain't waiting. So I will run after the cultist. So. Four.
We're not going to wait it out then.
I mean, you guys have to. You're gonna take like, oof, that's a lot of D4s worth of damage if you guys try to work through that or run through that.
Well, I
As
guess it's
you-
too late. But
As you run into the room, Lars, you see this person trying to hide behind chairs. As he runs off and runs away from you, you chase after him, and it looks he runs this room, and it looks like he's trying to duck behind chairs, but he doesn't quite get around the table. What would you like to do? He is near death.
I will tell him, you prostrate yourself, or you will die.
Okay, you can absolutely do that. It won't take an action. You can just tell him what's up, but he can't move until his turn. So
That's a smart move because it gives you
As-
disadvantage to the Eldritch Blast.
I was more like wanting to like intimidate.
you want to intimidate him
Yeah.
as your action? Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Do I use bless with that by chance, or
Not on
No.
ability checks.
okay? 14.
Yeah, he starts to cower.
All right. Then
you may want to have him get rid of this spell he's still concentrating on.
what's that?
Not concentrating on it.
Concentration.
That's why we're all kind of stuck. We can't do anything without dispel magic,
Oh, crap.
and you guys can't make a long jump.
I can
I
jump
get it.
all of 4 feet.
And I guess I'll tell him to drop the spell if he can.
Okay. Is that end your turn?
Yep.
Ryland. So we're kind of in
Yeah.
this odd timing here because it's not concentration and he can't make it go away, so it's going to stay up for 10 minutes. But he's also cowering away from Lars since Lars made dissonant whispers and he intimidated him successfully. So the guy's kind of like cowering in this room while you guys are in the other room.
Alan is considering whether or not he thinks he can make the jump to the east. Or no, yeah.
You can walk to the east
Okay.
without having to walk through this stuff.
Okay. Ryland will hop anyway because that was big ouchies.
Mm-hmm.
Really big ouchies, but he doesn't like it.
Buggles, you can probably make the jump to the east.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ryland's kind of moving this way just to see if he can keep an eye down this hallway later. Or actually, yeah, I think he'll go ahead and dash. He
And
can
I'll
keep an
say
eye.
at this point, you guys wait 10 minutes and the spike growth goes away. And as you catch back up with your companion Lars in the room to the south, this priestess, acolyte, or whoever they be are cowering on the floor next to the table a few feet away from him. We'll go ahead and end tonight's session right there. Welcome back to the living world of Elaren. When we last joined our heroes, they had delved deeper into the Dark Sanctum, a shrine dedicated to the fiend Zarek Jirabola, a fiend once banished from the Prime by heroes of old, the dwarven bard Sheldon Irongloom, and the halfling armorsmith Saxon Samuels. Battling through more gargoyles and Darkthorn acolytes, Large cornered a feeble-looking man in an elaborate room, chasing him from where he once sat upon a new wooden throne. And as the party catches up with Lars and this acolyte groveling and sniveling at his feet, we rejoin the party. Let me set the scene for you. The large room spreads out before you. Its luxurious furnishings, a stark contrast to the other areas in the shrine. A dark brazier is set on a tripod in the southeast corner of the room, smoking gently, flowing from a censer within. Moldering remains by the east wall give evidence of what was once a wicker basket, perhaps holding religious writings. On the southwest wall, above where sits a fine table with the likeness of a dragon's face etched into its surface. A fading fresco pictures a religious service in the main shrine. A figure wearing an elaborate clerical vestment raises a golden knife with a silver-colored handle over a prostrate sacrifice upon an altar. A short pedestal stands in the room's northeast corner. Upon it, an ornate bronze box, decorated with golden wire, silver inlays, and set with 18 obsidian stones. Party. Adventure awaits. What would we like to do?
Suppose we should interrogate this guy, right?
True.
That's not really my forte.
You're the scariest, Lars. Why don't you give it a shot?
Very well. I'll move up to this guy.
So you've already intimidated him, and he's kind of on his hands and knees, and he's, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. He's battered and bruised and hanging on barely by effectively one hit point. Please don't hurt me. What do you want?
Answers.
Okay. What do you like to know? Just let me live.
So, who do you work for?
I work for Zarek. He's in the main shrine room, summoning his overlord.
Zarek?
Yeah,
And
a fiendish beast.
And who is he?
He looks like an ape. He's got a bluish chest and orange fur. He stands about 9 feet tall.
You work for a monkey.
I wouldn't call him a monkey to his face. His teeth protrude from his mouth like large daggers.
How many of you are there?
I don't know. There's a few of us around. There's at least 2 acolytes in the summoning chamber with him.
Anyone else got anything?
I mean, summoning chamber sounds bad. We might want to see what's happening.
Does he have any weaknesses?
Not that I'm seeing. Not that I'm aware of.
Can I insight check that?
Sure. Roll me an insight check. He seems to be telling the truth. He's terrified. You're not sure if he's more terrified of you than he is of this fiend he's calling upon.
Mm-hmm. Remind me, what is he summoning again?
His overlord.
Who is that?
I don't know. He just needed to use the shrine, and some of our acolytes to perform the ritual. But if it's his overlord, I assume this Zarek is one of his minions. It has to be a terrible beast.
Where is this summoning chamber?
He kind of not points. It's the door between the gargoyles. You'll need this to get past the gargoyles. And he pulls a pendant, and he puts his head down and kind of raises it up to you.
What does the pendant look like?
It looks like a face of a monkey with large teeth, or an ape with large teeth, or at least large canines.
Really full of himself for an ape. Very well. I'll go ahead and take that from him.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Nope. Sounds like we need to move quickly.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Me? I might be. Remind me.
I don't think you should turn and walk away from him.
What, this guy?
Yes. No,
I'll go ahead and put my feet up on him.
this guy.
Yeah, I'll put my feet up on him while he's groveling before me.
You see Lars pull a chair out, and a nice chair made of ivory with white, what seems like leather cushions, and slides it over and puts his feet up and crosses his legs at the ankles on top of this guy who's groveling there, and he's sitting there still, trying not to insult or otherwise annoy Lars.
I think we're good. I don't think we have anything to worry about with this guy.
You don't really have time for this.
We
You're
kind of
worried
don't have
about them
time
out.
for anything unless you guys have any healing.
Depends
Anyone?
on whether or not you want me to be able to fight.
Depends if you want me to be able to fight or not. I'm one good hit away from dying. Since everybody kind of ran in the middle of that last fight, I kind of tanked all of it.
Excuse you. I killed that last guy. There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, I'll get off this guy and get up. Walk over. All right. Shall we get going then?
Sure. Before we leave, I'm gonna cast one more thing of mending on Bolt.
Are you really leaving someone alive to stab us in the back?
Don't need to kill him. Just knock him out.
That'd be good.
If you wish. Mr. Buggles, go ahead.
I'm just going to take out a scimitar and I'm going to smack at him.
Yep. Are you going to kill him?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I didn't see that.
Yeah, we had already left.
Now, pardon me if I misheard, but didn't you say there is a chest in here as well? Or did I mishear that?
So there is a short pedestal in the northeast corner of the room. Upon it is an ornate bronze box decorated with gold wire and silver inlays, set with 18 obsidian stones.
You guys don't think this is important?
Not more important than stopping the monkey from summoning his boss.
Okay. We'll come back for it then. I like a
Wait,
Buggles. And
Actually, I do.
Yeah.
kinda
I'm not amused at the moment. We have time to humiliate someone, but we also have time to allow someone to possibly injure us when we're already not doing that great, and then we leave treasure behind. So if we're in that much in a hurry, let us continue forward.
Very well. We shall return.
Rick, I'm gonna take the I'm gonna stealth over to the corner and take a peek just to make sure. I'm sure it probably goes back around. Oh, there are more doors. I was assuming there may not be doors and it just goes to where we were at.
There's definitely more doors.
I'm gonna give him the little 3 and then the little hand, like there's 3 doors like that open. And give him the, well, what do you want to do now? I'm gonna check this first door. Do there seem to be any traps on it?
Make a perception check.
No idea on that one. I'm gonna listen to it though. Does it sound like there's anything there? Do you want me to do is it another perception?
You check for traps. Listen. Doesn't seem like there's any.
Oh crap on this one.
Doesn't seem like there's any occupants.
Gonna do the same to this one. So I'll give you 2 for look for a trap and then listen. Maybe I should start doing those in the opposite order. I may make some inadvertent noise while I'm poking around.
Roll me a d10, Jay.
Oh no. That is the Alyssa one.
Okay.
That could be really good or really bad.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna come down to this one and do the same. Where's my perception roll again? There we go. Do I hear anything? And then do I see a trap?
You don't see or hear either.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and let them know what I've uncovered. And do they want to press forward? I guess these are stairs going downward?
These are stairs that go up, and these are stairs that go up.
Oh, that's right, because these are the ones that go upward, where we just came from. Okay. So which of the 3 ways do you want to go, guys?
Didn't he say it was between the gargoyles?
It's in here. Lars just needs to lead because he has the pendant.
Okay.
Okay. I got the pendant. I'll open the door. They can follow, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So, the center of attention in the room is a 5-foot cube pedestal of granite, 3 foot from the east wall. The pedestal is flanked on either side by what looks like statues with their hands thrown skyward. Directly in front is a large, hairy beast covered in orange and blue, wailing in a guttural tone. Let's roll some initiative. As you enter the room, there's a raising voice, a crescendo. If you don't do something, it sounds like this ritual might complete within 1 round.
It was a very bad roll.
Buggles.
I am assuming these are the guys that are doing the chanting, correct?
They were all chanting,
Including this guy?
including this guy.
Well, I don't know if it needs all of them, so I'm going to assume it's not the boss. I'm going to shoot at this guy here then.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly take one out. I'm going to use Planner War. Well, he's outside of range. I'm going to have to move to here. I think that's within range, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay, so I guess I can only use Planner Warrior and then try and fire at him.
Go ahead and make your attack.
Oh, that's a crap roll. So much for that.
Trying not to get close to this giant beast, you pull your arrow and you fire it at these almost frozen acolytes with their arms raised, and a burst of purplish energy flies out from this symbol here, and your arrow is deflected off to one side. That's just narrative. That's not really mechanical.
Cool, all the same. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done. Where's that little...
Oops, my bad. I forgot to begin.
There we go. Oh, did I forget to put... Where did it go?
Ryland.
And mute himself first, and then he is going to... Ryland's going to charge, because the light needs us right now. So, I can do this with my arrows, right? Should go to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ryland is going to... I could still Sacred Flame this guy from here, right? Good, it's a deck save, so there shouldn't be any disadvantage for being too close.
He's going to fail because he seems to be paralyzed or entranced. Also incapacitated.
All right. So that's a big 2 radiant damage.
2 radiant damage. Barely injured.
Better than I did.
I don't know if this is the right move, guys, but as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon right here and try a Spiritual Bonk.
Do it.
Now, technically, did you have to recast it, or was there enough time?
I did. No, we waited for that darn spike growth to go away for like 10 minutes.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Ooh, double Spiritual Weapon. Let's go.
Can't see the
I don't know
other.
if
There
you'll
we
see
go.
that too.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. I like to. Oh, really? That's how you feel? This guy's got some shield on him, guys.
Ada's not gonna
Um,
do it. What's with the rolls? Wow.
That's what happens when we need them.
Look, guys, I'm about to die. Nope, bro, that's all Ryland has. End turn. Nice knowing y'all.
We will honor the light for you.
This creature beats its chest and he says something in... Does anybody speak Abyssal?
Nope.
Ryland does.
Hey.
Oh, you do?
I do.
Oh, great. He says, in just a moment, I will feed you to the Great One. Prepare to be slain. And he swings out with his fist.
Okay, so I understand the words of my death. Great.
You do. So he has advantage because he's doing it recklessly.
Boss has a big appetite, guys. I learned.
9 bludgeoning.
Yeah, that hurts.
And 9 bludgeoning. But that's his turn. These creatures, or these acolytes, still chanting, their voices rising as the time passes. Lars, it's your go.
All right. So
I think it's
I
the
will
acolyte.
move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. And can I cast Shatter to get both of these guys?
Cast Shatter right here.
Yes.
Is it a 5-foot radius? Go ahead and drop.
It is
drop it.
10-foot sphere.
Okay.
Don't worry, I can
Is
take
that
it.
10-foot diameter or 10-foot radius?
Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere.
All right.
Yep.
Oh, so would that get Ryland?
I'd get all of us. Let's do it.
Is that 10 foot? 5, 10.
That's 10 foot if you put it in the corner, yeah.
5, 10. And then, so it's radius. So it's, yeah, that's right. It'll get both of them, but it won't hit right. It won't hit you unless I measure it right. 10-foot radius. Yeah, it's 20 foot across.
Okay. So, yeah, I will cast it right there in that corner to get both those cultists.
Is there a save involved?
Maybe. Oh, yes. DC 13 Constitution.
Okay, they can both try to make this.
But that statue over there, absolutely destroyed.
Oh,
True.
definitely.
Fail. And save. So the one at the top fails, the one at the bottom saves.
Okay, so I believe the one who saves takes half damage. Oh, oops. Yeah, right there.
14.
So that's 14.
Damn.
And with that, the one to the north next to you, Rylan, its body, you see it start to shake, and the eyes move towards you as it looks to the corner of his eyes, and then its body explodes. And then this one here is hurt pretty bad. And you see
Oh, I wanted to die clean and shiny.
the light on the symbol starts to flicker.
And then last spot of movement is right there. And that is my turn.
April.
Okay. I'm going to move right here. I can still move 10 more feet. I'm gonna go right here. One more over.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost
At,
on this one.
okay. Is that a spell attack?
Yes.
Okay. You'll have disadvantage because a creature's within 5 feet of you, an enemy creature.
That's fine. If he's stunned, though, would it be a straight roll? Wouldn't it be advantage?
If he's not
The Bogora is the problem.
Ah, okay.
He's not really stunned. He just can't. He's not mechanically incapacitated. They just can't make a dex.
Ah, okay.
I just chose the
Ooh, I
best
don't think that's gonna
to
hit.
start with.
Hmm.
A 9 misses. 6 misses even.
Come on, Bolt, you're on our only hope.
And Bolt's gonna attack the Bogora.
Okay.
Now, Bolt does get advantage because he's attacking recklessly, right?
That's correct.
Yee. And would it also be a +2 because he's flanking Orion?
Correct.
Hey, cool. Okay. Let's do this. So, 9 points damage.
9 points of damage. Yep. Hurts him. Rylan, roll me a d20. Okay. Buggles. Your turn.
Come here. I'm going to use one of my favorite foes. And then Planner Warrior this guy. Okay, let's try shooting him.
Which one?
The boss.
Okay. You have advantage because he went reckless. I'm sorry, Jason, go ahead.
That magic circle just flickered, right? Like it's obviously still. Is it working still, or did it was like a bad flicker, like flicker off?
It did not flicker off. It's still there.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the damage, and then there's the favorite foe, and then there's the other 1d8. So 9, and I am done.
Ryland.
But yeah, we gonna go ahead and rinse and repeat. I'm gonna take one for the team. We're gonna die this round, but we're gonna sacred flame this guy. Get that
Okay.
deck save.
He can't make the deck save.
He cannot make the deck save. I just like to tease him. Ooh, big 3 damage, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just let my spiritual weapon finish him off because that's what's gonna happen.
The light.
No.
Nope.
Even the confidence? You don't like none of that, huh? I tried with the confidence. It did not work.
Confidence has +9 to it, right?
Right. He's almost dead. Hopefully he doesn't summon this thing. I will end my turn.
All right. He looks back towards the flickering light. Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh, great. Wow.
And Ryland, from where you stand, you see a humongous beast with wings carrying a whip and a large sword with jagged ends, fire flaming it, stepping closer and closer to the portal. And the Balgur is going to turn and hit you since you're right next to the portal.
I attacked it first. Attack me, hairy beast.
I mean, y'all all gonna die anyway. I'll die. I'll die from this dude. This dude seems nicer.
Attacks recklessly. That's an
Yep,
18
that'll hit.
for
That'll
12
hit, and
bludgeoning.
that will drop Ryland.
Ryland is unconscious and prone. Then it turns back around and it swings at Bolt because Bolt hit it.
Okay.
That's going to be a 25 to hit for 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And that's his turn. Lars.
Okay. I will throw an Eldritch Blast at this guy.
Okay. Please roll more than 10. That's a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
As the acolyte crumbles to the ground, you see the creature as it reaches its sword through. A foot comes through, 2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet, and he still seems like he's a good 10 feet away. The light flickers and fades out, and the Balgur goes, no, and it screams. Anyway, what else would you like to do, Lars?
And, well, at that point, I'll just cower back into the corner here. And that'll be my turn.
April.
Focus the monkey. I got Lars. Or, oh, wait, did he select both of us? Just one of us? Running around.
Look, are you gonna kill him for running away? What's wrong with Lars to you?
I'm gonna take out just like, what's the mechanical way I can explain this? Kind of like, it looks like I forgot what they're called, a defibrillator almost looking thing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just like rub it together and I'll push it and I'm gonna just like get back up, and I'm casting Cure Wounds, but you know, Artificer like.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
11 healing.
Hey. We'll take that. Thank you.
Bolt's gonna move right. Oh no, he'll stay where he is actually. There's no point in him moving. And he is actually gonna use the repair action on himself and try to repair some of his sparking bits right now. Hey, cool. That ends both of our turns.
Buggles, you successfully
Okay, well-
thwarted the summoning.
I still have favorite foe going. Gonna do Planet Warrior and take a shot.
All right. You have advantage. AC is 15.
I'm gonna need it. That first roll was craptastic.
That hits.
Hey,
And then where am I? Need one of those and one of those.
ooh,
Oh.
nice, nice, nice.
As you arrow flies, it bursts into a very similar to Lars's Eldritch Blast Bolt. You see it spin around in this purple energy and it slams into this creature, dealing 19 points of damage. Very nice. The creature is now badly injured.
Lucked out. I think that's everything. So I'm entering. There we go.
Ryland, you are prone.
I got this, guys. Ryland is going to become unprone. I'm already unmuted. Unprone.
Ryland stands up.
And he's gonna move old Trusty over. We gonna give you one more shot as a bonus action. If you can actually do it.
Was that 11 hit? You have
Alright, so-
advantage.
I do have advantage. Okay.
I think that was the damage too. That wasn't an attack, was it?
Nope, that was 11 to hit.
Oh,
It hates me.
okay. There we go. There we go.
Hey, that would hit. I think
It does.
Maybe.
for 4 force damage. Great.
You still have an action.
And then, yep. You know what? I'm gonna pull out the old special. You guys see Ryland dig deep and draw the Kopesh. It's time to die. I say it, Abyssal. And, is this still at advantage or is it
Yep.
straight now?
It has advantage because he recklessly
Let's
attacked.
see. Because this Kopesh definitely needs the advantage.
Hey.
Let's go!
There we go.
This is the first time
Nice.
he's ever hit anything with that thing. Very first. First for everything. Did not die, but I'm happy from the hit and turn.
Room shake, almost like an earthquake, and the statue in the corner starts to crumble away. And he's looking around. He's near death, and he's going to go ahead and disengage. And he jumped 20 more feet, and that's as far as he can get. Actually, no, disengage. Yep, that's it. Lars, looks like he's making for the door. He's going to make a break for it. Barely hanging on.
All right. I will turn to him, shout, "There's no escape for you, ape!" And shoot Eldritch Blast. Do I get advantage?
Nope, he didn't attack recklessly this time. So it's AC is
Alrighty.
15.
It's too much confidence.
11 misses.
Oh, no, don't shoot us.
As it flies wide.
I don't know why it shot that way.
April ducks.
All right, that's all I got.
All right, April.
I'll move right here,
Okay,
and I'll cast Ray of Frost at it then.
nice. AC is 15.
Ooh, that hits. Hey.
That hits for 7 cold. You see you go, "Ah," and its speed is reduced by 10.
By
or by
10.
half? Yep.
10. And then Bolt's gonna run over and hopefully finish it off. Come on, Bolt. You got this, buddy. Ooh, yes, he hits.
14.
Oh, wait. It doesn't hit. Never mind. I thought that was a higher number.
misses.
That looked like a 16. That ends my turn.
Buggles.
Okay.
Buggles, I slowed him for you.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can get them. No whammies, no whammies. Again, I have favorite foe going Planet Warrior. Shoot. No whammies. Oh, crap. Oh, well, I tried.
Fortunately, that does not hit.
End of turn.
Ryland.
Ryland, I slowed him for you.
Ryland will sheathe the holy Kopesh. It has done its job for the day. and he'll grab onto. I guess he doesn't need to grab onto his holy symbol because his holy symbol is a shield, but he will reach out his hand and he will make the monkey. He doesn't auto fail, right?
Nope, doesn't auto fail.
He actually. All right, I'm gonna need a DC 13 Dex save from Mr. Monkey.
Oh my god, yes.
I rolled higher than a 3, I think.
As it tries to run up the step, everybody firing at Eldritch Blast, Frozen Ray, Purple Arrow, and Bolt's up there biting and it's bouncing off the hide, and Rylan does this little spark and it slowly spirals through the room. And the creature looks back and it hits it right in the back of the neck, and then it flops down, belly first, on the stairs, seemingly nearly blocking your way as you feel the temple shake again, but this time more violently. And where this symbol was, the stones start to crack and give way as this dark black purplish goo starts bubbling up from between the cracks in the stones. What do you guys do?
We're black purple goo.
We should probably leave.
We should probably leave, yeah. But does it look a lot like the temple that we raided?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay. Rylan notes this as he runs for his life. No, not spiritual weapon run. Rylan run.
Should we try to grab the chest?
It's on you.
Bolt might be able to grab it if he runs fast.
Yeah, I was thinking he's the fastest one, isn't he?
Yeah. Let's see. We're out of initiative order right now, right?
Well, it depends. It depends on what you plan to do.
If you allow it, Bolt's gonna try to dash. Let's see.
The rest of us are not waiting for this, right? We're just leaving.
So Rylan's leaving. Is that fair to say?
That is very fair to say. Rylan is. He had it. The light has given him his luck for the moment. He's not going to push it.
Yeah. How fast is the mist seem to be coming out of the empty void now?
It's bubbling up through the stones. So I'll draw an area, and can you all see that blue line?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep.
And another 5 seconds goes by, and you see it continue to pour.
I am going to move my action. Damn it, I can't do it because the walls. I'm going to take my action and wait by the door right here.
Mm-hmm.
And Bolt is going to make a dash, 70 feet gives him right here. 80 will give him right here. And I'm pretty much going to stand guard until... Can I go one more?
Yep.
Oh, cool. 80 feet.
Yep.
I'm going to stand guard right here. Until I see, like, the pool kind of bubbling, like, right here, I'll call for Bolt, like, we got to get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm. So another 5 seconds goes by, and it's almost encompassed the lower area of this room. Buggles and Lars, what would you like to do?
Run.
Yeah.
All right.
Run.
Okay, so you all are running as well?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we are teamed together. Great. Good to know.
Yeah. Yep.
Removed you, sorry. Okay. What is April and...
I'm keeping watch on the blue goo, the black goo. Blue because the line. My bad. Bull is gonna, let's see, how far is this? That's 15. He's gonna move right here.
Okay.
Pick it up in his jaws. Is it possible?
It's about 50 pounds. I'm assuming a Bolt can pick it up. It's
Okay, cool.
It's pretty big. It's about 2.5 feet long, 4.5 wide.
So for a medium-sized creature, would it be too much to carry?
I don't think so, but I want Bolt to give me a dexterity saving throw for the lightning that emanates from the boxes. He picks it off the
Ooh.
pedestal.
Okay. He's good at those. If I rolled better.
If you rolled better.
Yeah.
Take 11 points of electricity damage,
Okay.
and you pick it up and Bolt picks it up off the pedestal.
Sweet. That was 15 feet of movement. She has another, that's 30, 35, 40. But get him right here, back to us, which would get him to the stairs.
Okay. As you're peeking around the corner, you see the blue and purple goo start to rise slowly up over the steps. Because the steps go up about 10 feet, it takes a while for the room to fill, and your party is able to make their way to the shrine exterior with the glowing box in hand. And I will go ahead and move us to the shrine exterior. Where's everybody? You make it out to the exterior of the temple, and you see Haran there. He's got his Japanese style wooden armor on. His sword is drawn. He's got his hair pulled back, and paint on his face, and you feel the earth shake, and his eyes narrow, and he says, "So, you defaced the temple.
Wasn't us.
Monkey did that.
You killed Zarek, or sent him back."
Indeed.
He takes his sword, and he puts it in front of him, and he says, "Then my service here is done." And his body starts to crumble away. The sword clinks to the ground. His armor lays flat as his body seems to decay away.
Aw. I wanted to give him the chest. That's the whole reason I went to go get the chest.
I want to hear the song one more time.
I got the chest for him because he said he wanted trinkets from here. No.
Ours now.
Guess we get to loot his camp now.
Jesus Christ.
Well, so much for that. Yeah.
So you survived, stopped the summoning of the great demon, whoever it might have been. You have released the shrine's keeper, who you may have had to fight, but you did not.
Oh, so glad.
Can we check out? You said he crumbled, but the sword was left behind?
That is correct.
Definitely want to see what's up with the sword.
Yeah, check out the sword.
I want to try to like quietly see if I can like hum the song that he was singing this morning and see if the sword resonates at all. I feel bad for the sword. I think the sword is lonely.
It does not.
Right? You want to do some spiritual magic on it? Now see if it's more arcane magic?
I've run out of spiritual magic, but yes, I can, if it's possible for me to help use my spirituality to help this arcane check, if possible, then I would, but I don't know if that's not necessary. Look at that.
I know one. I'm not trying to identify the sword. I'm just trying to see, like, do I get magical, like, ping off it?
Are you casting detect magic, or are you just trying to do Arcana? It definitely looks
Just
magical.
Arcana. Okay, then
22. You get the feeling that it is really old, probably as old as he is, but it's in pristine condition.
It's a long sword, short sword,
Long sword.
great sword was long sword. Got it.
we should pick it up in his honor, and should we go rest at his cabin?
We should go run and rest at his cabin. Yes,
A lot of us are banged up.
This place may or may not fill up with purple black glue.
That is correct. That is correct.
What about the armor? Does that look magical?
It does
The
not.
armor stay.
The armor stays, but it's it looks like he made it.
We'll take that too.
Okay.
We'll bury it back by his cabin. Have a little bit of honor for him.
Okay, and so you make your way along the western road that leads exactly right to the cottage of Haran in this area that's somewhat built up between the swamplands and the jungle and cleared away. You see the fire has been poured out, and there's little wisps of smoke circling up from it and heading up into the sky. You have the cottage. It's close to evening. Well, it's actually night because you got here in the afternoon. So you would travel there and get there in sometime middle of the night. It's dark when you arrive. Again, the campfire looks like it was been put out relatively recently, probably about as long as you figured it would take to walk here. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to see if there's any more of his wine or drink or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. And so you go into the cottage. It's kept unlocked. You walk in, and he's got a small cot. There's a trunk, a footlocker, and a small table in the middle that looks like it's just like an end table that he put stuff on it. And you see the half wicker, half glass bottle that he had offered to you guys the night before. It's definitely there.
I'm just looking around for food to prepare for the group.
I will pour myself a glass of alcohol.
All right. You pour yourself. He's got the little cups of different makes, and some dented, some older, some newer. You grab whichever one is nearest, and you pour some of this crisp root type liquid, very strong, very potent, and you sit yourself on the bench, and you put the bottle on the tabletop, and you stare out into the darkness, and it's quiet like it was the night before, and you sip. And what is the rest of the party doing?
I would like. I'll look around. Like, does anybody else want any more wine?
No.
I'd like to save whatever's left as an offering for his grave. It's a dwarven tradition.
Where do you think's the best place to the burial?
Well, you said it's like nighttime now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should we do it first thing in the morning, or do you want to do it now? If you want to do it now, I'm down.
I mean, it's not like we have a body; it's just the armor. So we can
that's Tom. We can do it tomorrow if you want.
Yeah.
Possibly.
So we'll just leave the armor and the wicker jug out, and we'll spend a quiet night, hopefully.
Maybe we can just place it in the footlocker and bury that.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Is there anything in the footlocker? Anything else?
You pop open the footlocker, and you find what looks like a potion with blue liquid that has the swirling white in it. Next to what looks like another set of clothes, a tabard, or a tapestry at least rolled up. But that was it.
I would definitely like to take the potion.
Okay. Who grabbed the sword?
I still have it, I believe.
I believe April was, I think April was carrying it.
Oh, that's right, I have an item list. Forgot. Write that down.
Yeah. I figured we would carry his stuff away from his grave before we start talking about splitting it between us.
Yeah, 100%.
Kind of a respectful crew.
Can I try to identify what kind of potion it is?
You have identify?
I do not, so it'd just be Arcana.
Okay,
I guess, right?
Check. Okay. Not really sure. You never had this one before. It's cool to the touch, though.
Interesting.
Maybe when we get back to town, I might be able to help with that. I can identify magical inclination. I need a pearl, unless anybody has one.
I'm trying to remember if I had one.
I've got Jacinths.
No, they ain't got one of those, no.
I don't know how much the Jacinths are worth yet.
Do you guys want to see what's in the chest?
I would like to spend a peaceful night and check on things in the morning. How's that sound, Rick?
It's definitely up to the rest of the group, too.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was morning already. My bad. I thought we slept. No, yeah. If it's still nighttime, yeah, I want to sleep. I'm tapped. Bolt's like one bolt left from falling apart.
Okay. So the rest of you guys going to fall asleep?
No, who's gonna be watch?
Bolt and I could take first watch.
I think I'll take first watch. Why don't you get some rest?
Okay. Well, Bolt will stay up with you.
You both can give me perception check.
I just gave you with advantage.
You can roll again,
I got a 6.
Buggles, if you want. Okay, 18.
18.
It's quiet through the night, but you hear during your watch, and everybody's sleeping. Ryland's probably snoring. As you quietly move your way around camp, and peer into the darkness with your dark vision, you hear a melancholy tune, almost a sad song, play upon the wind every so often. And then as it nears the end of your watch, the song goes quiet. And that's the end of your rest. Who's taking second watch?
I'll do it.
I do have one question though.
Yep.
It didn't happen to sound familiar like the song that we heard from the old man doing previously, did it?
Didn't sound like that.
Not the same tune. Okay.
Give me a perception check.
There's no way I'm beating that. So it actually works perfectly. I was going to say, I'm going to be kind of like absentmindedly working on Bolt, saying, "Good job, buddy. You did great today." While kind of keeping watch with him, working on him a little bit, fixing him up.
Okay. Yeah, the night goes by. The dawn starts to approach, and the dark royal blue of the evening gives way to brighter colors of blue. And the rest of you come awake, and you can go ahead and take a long rest, get all your spell slots back, recharge all your stuff. Figure it'll take you a couple days to get back to the Elhart. In the meantime, everybody comes awake bright and early in the morning. What would you guys like to do?
Look at... Oh, since we were probably the last ones to keep watch, I'll probably tap Bolt as soon as like we're both ready. And we'll kind of go out. Maybe... Where did we see him? By the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like out in the middle of the field, where it'd be like softer ground.
Uh-huh.
And both Bolt and I would just start digging a hole big enough for that locker.
Okay.
We're both strong, so I think between the two of us, it should be easy.
Yep, not a problem. You clear the land, you move the vegetables to the side and clear a plot big enough for the footlocker. What are you putting in the footlocker? The armor?
The armor and the wine.
Takes a couple hours to get everything cleared off. You put the footlocker in, cover it back up. Anything else we're doing?
You're
Yeah,
gonna
that's
crack
it.
open that chest, right?
Oh, yeah, we can if you want. I'll look at it. I'll kind of put it between Buggles. Like, Buggles, you have a better eye for this than I do. Can you check if it's trapped? And I'm going to check if it's magical in any way.
Can you give me a perception check, Buggles?
24.
I only roll high on Arcana checks. It's crazy.
It is magically trapped.
Ooh. Would that, now I forgot how that works. With the high Arcana check, is that enough to disable the trap? Or do I set the lockpick it?
Well, you weren't disabling it, right? So you wouldn't
Okay, so
disable
is
it.
it,
But it
is
is
it
magically
another
trapped.
Arcana check?
You can make another Arcana check to magically disable it.
Got you. Okay. Just in case, I kind of take away from Buggles and I'll stand out here away from everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Rylan. I'm worried. I'm moving away from you guys. And I'll try an Arcana check on it. I mean, Arcana to disengage it or disable the magic.
Okay.
Which I don't think I have a spell that could help me. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
So this is your one freebie. Are you going to use your ring?
Oh, can I use the ring on Arcana checks? I mean, Arcana to disable traps as well?
On any disable
Oh.
roll.
Yeah, screw it. Why not?
Okay.
It revives at dawn, so... Oh, it's a good thing I did that. Okay, cool.
Yep. And so you weave some magic around it. You're poking with your instruments of your artificial instruments, and slowly the magic fades away.
I lift open the lid.
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked. Damn it. Okay, I'll unlock it, or I'll try to.
Okay, DC 16.
Ah, no.
It's a pretty intricate lock.
Well,
You're not.
at least it's not magically trapped still, but
Just try
It's-
again later.
yeah, I'll try again later. But at least it won't go boom on us. Hopefully, less likely to go boom on us.
Anything else you want to do?
You said it was kind of too big to put like in a backpack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just be holding it.
Okay.
Yeah, Ryland was just trying to like gather like water and rations and stuff, so he went to the well.
Yep. So
This-
you can pick enough rations for 10 days worth out of the field for each party member, and then you can get enough as many wineskins that you have to fill with water out of the well. So
Guess we'll
anybody
put out
can
the fire for
add
the last time.
10. Anybody can add 10 rations if they're taking rations or taking these vegetables out of the garden. Just potatoes and things like that. Potatoes, carrots, hearty stuff that keeps a long time. What would you guys like to do?
After we're done with all that, start making our way back, right?
We should report our findings. The darkness and the ooze continues to creep.
2 days, 2.5 days to get back, unless you guys want to do it into the evening or do a forced march into the evening. You let me know. Take your time or head back. Try to get there as soon as possible.
Are we spooked, guys? Would we run?
I mean, there's no time constraint, right?
I mean, it's really, are we scared or not? And we would run back if we really felt like there was a real reason to demon trying to come and destroy us all. If not, yeah, we can walk.
Let's just take it easy.
Okay. And so you head back, weaving through the thick woodland, swamp, jungle, combination of, all three. You make your way back. It's quiet. There's not a lot of game on the trails. Boughs of the trees seem to hang oppressively overhead, and the shadows flick at the corner of your eye, and occasionally you hear that song again, Buggles, that you heard the night before.
I'm gonna start trying to memorize it, or at least sing it to myself, in case it's
Okay.
of importance for later on.
Okay.
Seems to
Let me
be
make a
reoccurring.
note.
Does the forest feel like more oppressive now that the guardian's gone?
It feels more oppressive this far south.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay, and you start listening to the tune, Buggles. Give me an intelligence check. Just your roll with your intelligence modifier.
Not my best thing, that's for damn sure. 3.
3. It's a complicated melody, and you feel like you're almost grasping onto it, but then it flits away as the wind picks up a little bit and the rustling in the trees, and you listen again for it, and you can't hear it.
Because I have a feeling that may not be the last time we heard it.
But the day comes, the night falls early under the canopy. You guys want to move forward or find a nice place to camp?
I think I'm going to, can I do the survival and look for a good place to camp?
You sure can.
To
Yeah, that's pretty good. You were able to find your way back, very similar to the spot you were last few nights ago, up against the leeway of a rock where the wind blows around you, and there's a small clearing so you can keep the wind off your back and huddle in this semicircular rock that seems to be covered in the loam and in the moss of the forest. But it seems like a pretty common place. There's your old, well, you didn't have a fire, but the old fire that was there that somebody had left before you arrived a few nights ago. Anybody taking watch?
I'm going to do the first one.
I'll do second.
Okay. Give me a perception check, Buggles.
Bolt will be out there helping you.
26.
Never
Pretty
mind.
good, huh?
Does it matter?
Yep. You definitely hear the song again as you're walking around the darkness and the wind slowly blows and you hear this sad song. Roll me an intelligence check.
Roll in there? Let's try that again. Okay. 9.
It's getting there. It's getting higher. Little
I'm good, at
little.
I'm good at aiming. That's pretty much it.
Yep.
Making
Finding
good
things and
making
aiming.
good choices. Yes.
You're learning one word to the song every time.
Every time. Second person taking watch.
This is for me. This is for Bolt. Ooh, both of those are bad. Oh, mine wasn't too bad.
No, yours wasn't that bad.
It's kind of slow. Bolt got 2 though, or 6 total.
Yeah. It's quiet but uneventful. The wind,
Okay.
you keep the wind off you as the rest of the party sleeps, and you guys bundle up underneath this rocky outcropping, but the night goes by without issue. You come awake the next morning. The sun that illuminates the sky, hidden beyond the dark canopy of the jungle. What would you guys like to do for today?
Well, man,
Try to open that box again.
The box again?
Yeah, I'll try.
Okay.
Using the ring.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice. The box pops open. The lock pops open, rather.
I slowly open it.
All right. In the box, laying on a velvet pillow, is a dagger.
Another dagger.
It's got a fine ivory handle and a long curved gold blade. Where the pommel sits, or excuse me, not the pommel, but where the crossguard sits, there's a black, what looks like onyx, finely crafted in the center.
Now, I might not be the most religious person, but this looks like something you'd use for, like, those ceremonies that he was using to summon that demon, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
It does seem
Looks
kind
quite
of evil
sacrificial.
stabbing.
Okay, in that case, then, Sir Rylan, you being the most divine protected out of all of us, would you like to carry this and give it back to our employers? This probably is a good evidence of something bad going on.
Right. Go ahead.
Then someone wants a dagger.
Reclose up that Lars Buggles.
Is it magic?
No, I don't know.
I mean, if you really want a magic dagger, I pulled the dagger out of my belt. You can have this one. It's a magical dagger.
Special powers.
But this
If
one's
you're-
fancy.
This one's pretty fancy too. You
know
guys
what?
give it to me.
Rylan hands the box to Lars.
Very well.
April, give me a
Yes.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch. I knew for a fact I should have casted like Sanctuary on myself, and I was looking at the spell too as after preparing my spells. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that advantage, my bad.
That's okay. We'll just take the first one, which is
11.
11.
Yes.
You're saying to Rylan, do you want to take this, or somebody take this? And they grab the box and they try to pull it from you, but you're not letting it go.
Well, I mean, if no one really wants it, I guess I could hold on to it, you know?
That's a little disconcerting.
Do we believe this?
Fine, what are you talking about? It's fine.
You know what? You're right. You open the box. You're entitled to it.
Rylan didn't want to take the box anyway. It's all yours.
Let me do this test. Oh look, there's a piece of there's a piece of paper in the box. I'm like,
Where?
you can keep this dagger or you can keep Bolt. Which one are you gonna keep? Your answer is
What I picked him. I mean, like, April would
what
pick
is the first thing that comes
100%.
out of his mouth, out of April's mouth?
Both.
Both.
You say you can keep either you can keep the dagger or you can keep Bolt. And April says she says both.
Sounds like a reasonable answer to me.
This should be interesting.
Son of a bitch. Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, I don't know if I feel good about that answer, but we'll go with it.
I don't know if I feel good about that answer.
We'll find out when that really happens.
It's true.
Normal
No, I'm just saying.
situations I would have incited, but Rylan felt really awkward about being trusted with it, and he was just glad that he didn't have to take it.
I was just trying to give the evil box to the holy one. I was like, Rylan would be the least tempted to use this. You should be the one that has this.
I trusted my friends.
Look where that got you.
while you're looking at things, you wanna? I know we've already taken a look at everything else. So.
Yeah, without a pearl, I mean, like, I could do tech magic and learn, well, like, the general inkling of it, but, like, I won't know what the items are until I get a pearl on me.
All right, well.
Or we just do it the old-fashioned way and just start tuning the stuff, see what happens.
Let's take a walk.
You guys heading out for the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
If anybody looks at me every now and then, I kind of just peek open the lid of the box and look at the dagger. And then
still there?
it. Yeah. Every hour, I just like, is it still there? Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
It really
Yeah.
is quite a beautiful piece.
It really is. Now that I look at it a little bit more, I kind of want it now.
Yes, it's quite fancy.
What's your dex bonus?
Me?
Yeah.
+2?
Okay.
I don't like that.
Yeah. What's the darkness in your soul?
No, but as you guys are walking,
I was waiting for an answer. No answer? Okay, just checking.
after the first hour, both Buggles and Rylan see April open the top of the box and take the dagger out and put it in its belt. Puts it in her belt, tries to do it very, very quietly and very quickly, trying not to get other people to notice.
That passive perception got him, huh?
You get passive perception got him.
Oh. I'll go say, never mind. How's that? I could use the ring on that, actually. But I was like, oh, never mind. I used the charge already.
Ryland will turn around and look at April. Like, did you get tired of carrying the box or what?
Oh, what? What do you mean? Sorry.
What? The box here in the bushes.
Box in the bush? What are you talking about? What happened?
I
Okay, where'd the box go?
Yeah, I see at this point you were so, like, you already put the box down. Like, you're not even paying attention.
What happened to the box? Did I leave it back there?
You're kind of losing it. I'm worried. And I don't mean the box.
Mine's like a steel trap, guys. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay.
Okay, we'll take your word for it.
Remind me, was the box nice?
Yes.
Yes, it was actually.
Gold and silver inlay with
With opals.
Yeah,
or...
that's why we're keeping the box with us.
18 obsidians or onyx gems on it. Dark gems.
I think he did obsidian.
Yeah.
Our passive perception was nice enough to make sure we did not lose the box.
I mean, also, that would have made a loud ass crush. Just throwing a giant ass box into the shrubs. Don't need this anymore. Swink.
You'll never notice.
Never notice, my precious. It's just you and me now.
So you guys continue walking for about another hour, and the dagger wants to attune to you, April.
Son of a bitch.
Do you want to resist, or do you want to attune to it?
Well, I don't know if I've ever heard that one before. Do you want to resist the attunement?
April's intelligent enough to know that this can't be great. So she'll try to fight it.
Bill's pretty good. You can make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's go. Son of a bitch. It's not horrible, but not great.
Want to tune to it.
So, like, I fight it a little. It's kind of like the idea of, like, your brain telling you no, but your heart telling you yes.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just like, what's the worst that can really happen? And I guess I'll tune to it if I really want to, right? Because as intelligent as I am, there's really no fighting it, right? At that point.
Yep. So I'll send this item to you after the session. But as of now, you have a +1 dagger.
Anybody want the other +1 dagger?
Wait for you to throw that one away. Maybe because it's taking up space, and then we'll really know there's a problem.
It's okay, guys. I'm an artificer. So I get like 5 2-minute slots.
Sure, I guess I'll take that other dagger. That +1.
I'll hand you a +1, the other +1 dagger.
I'm going to text something to you in Discord.
Oh, yay.
Not to... You're elf, right? Or elven heritage, so you have... Okay. All right,
yes.
that answered my question. All right, cool. Okay. What else would we like to do?
Get on down the road. Nothing's wrong here.
You
We'll just continue onwards.
head north in the early morning air, following the game trails through the forested jungle / swamp. You make good passage through as you're heading closer to the Elhart. Night comes. Looking for another place to camp, or are you guys going to continue on, or you want to stop early today? You figured you'd be able to, at this rate, you'd get there in the morning or a few hours after morning if you camped in the night, or you could probably get there about midday if you took a leisurely stroll and camped a little bit earlier than morning.
Yeah, I like that suggestion better.
I like that one too.
Give me a survival check to find a nice place to camp.
Let's see. No whammies. 13.
Yeah, you find a decent place. Not bad. It's near what seems like a relatively clear body of water.
That's comforting.
We can refill our water skins again, guys.
For sure. Who's taking watch?
Relatively. I'm gonna take the first watch.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take second watch.
Somebody else should take second watch.
I'll take second watch. Sorry,
I mean-
we will take second watch. And you think I'm talking about Bulb? I'm talking about the dagger.
Yes.
All right. Somebody roll me a D20.
Who wants to do it?
Those
I'll do
guys.
it.
I'll do it. Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Oh,
who rolled
sure.
it first?
Who got the
Did.
first one?
Larson.
Lars did.
Is that a 10?
Looks like it.
Okay. Did you set up camp in this little bitty clearing? There's a water that goes through. Give me a perception check for your watch. Whoever's taking first watch.
Buggles and Bolt. Oh, Jesus.
Nice, Buggles. You're on fire. Give me an intelligence check.
Or that. My intelligence check would have been nicer. See? It got one better.
See, you're learning one word every time.
I don't think so. Nope. Common, deep,
Okay.
goblin, primordial, undercommon.
All right. Your watch goes out without issue.
I'm so sad that I keep missing the song because I think I'm the only one in the party that speaks Elvish.
No, Rylan speaks Elvish. He's the
Oh,
one
okay.
who learned it first, though.
Oh, that's right, you did.
Who's taking the next one?
I am. Here is mine. Oop, that's not great. And here is Bolt. I'm obviously distracted.
Yep. Just listening to. All right. Place yourself where you think you're going to be sleeping.
Right next to the peaceful water.
Probably be like there.
The water's probably muddy. Probably central. Or wherever's easiest to keep watch from. I don't know. I think I'm fine there.
Probably just right there. Next to this little tree bush thing.
Underneath the bush.
Yes.
April. It's quiet. And you see this centipede, except for it's about 3 feet long, slowly
Oh, no.
creep out of the brush, moving towards Lars. It sits up about a foot off the ground, and its little pincers and spindly legs flicker in the evening. But it didn't beat your passive perception, so what would you like to do?
Lars, wake up! And I shoot a rare frost at it.
All right, we'll roll initiative.
Select it.
So anybody sleeping, you guys will be surprised for the round, but April can act and Bolt can act. Obviously, Centipede can act. And you beat it by 1 dexterity bonus.
A shooting a rare frost at it. Ooh. Where's that for the wisdom saving throw I needed?
Natty 20. That's 12 points of damage. He yells as he fires out this bolt, and this creature rears back on its chitinous body, and it freezes in place, and then suddenly it shatters into ice cubes as it bursts and falls to the ground.
Bolt runs, just like grabs Lars by the collar and pulls him out. Just pulls him like 5 feet back.
Yep. But that was it. Just one random giant centipede. It didn't bite anybody, so nothing happened.
Just a quick head count. Nobody was sacrificed during the course of the evening by any chance?
Doesn't look like it.
You just see me standing over you with a knife. Are you okay?
I don't mean to startle you, but I hear someone breathing.
You look so peaceful.
I didn't want to wake you.
You guys come awake as April finishes casting her, what is it called? Frozen Ray? To
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost to shatter this giant centipede. You're all a little groggy, wiping the sleep out of your eyes, looking towards April.
What?
Centipede almost ate you.
Oh. Fun. Goes back to sleep.
Is there anything you guys want to do, or are you guys going to just go back to sleep?
Snores.
Yeah, I guess all for me.
All right. The night goes by. You get your long rest if you spent any resources. The morning comes. You figure to get there about noon. Back to the Elhart. Is there anything you want to do until you get there, or you want to get there?
Can I try to study that potion I found again?
Sure. It's a potion of frost resistance.
Oh, okay, cool.
That should help you when April turns against us.
Good timing. All right, that's all I got then.
Okay. Anybody else?
Mm-mm.
All right. And as you head back through the game trails, continue getting north, the wood starts to thin out, and you start seeing the gleaming towers as these scouts abound in the forest, practically blending in, hidden, nod to you as you make your way into, or at least towards, the Elhart. As you arrive to the Elhart, you hear mention of smoke. Some of the scouts are saying, "Aye, there's smoke over there." And some of the townspeople are looking and putting their hand over their brows and staring into the distance. People say, is that the Mortuus Temblum? That's where it should be. That's where it might be. The council rushes forward towards you. And suddenly you hear shouts from two men near the woodline that you just emerged from. You get a feeling in the pit of your stomach. Two men, their robes burnt, appear shouting, "Help! Help! It's killed everyone!" And a fiery skeleton appears within the forest, chuckling as it hunts its prey. It spots you, and its laugh fades away, its eyes narrow, staring at April. Turning its back to those in attendance, it starts to run in the direction of the smoke. The council immediately turns to the party and shouts, "Quick! Chase it down!" Activate counter, go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll start the chase.
Oh, that's much worse.
It's not really any better.
Oh no, the flame demon's after me.
We'll say we're all walking shoulder to shoulder as you came into camp. So the creature is 140 feet ahead of you. April, you are first to act. Would you like to move and dash, or
Yeah.
or do something else?
Yeah, we can. I'll move and dash.
Okay.
And so a bolt.
And what's your speed?
Me is 30. Bolt is 40.
Okay. So I'll say you're 80 feet, 140 minus 60, 140 minus 80, 60 and 80 feet respectively. Go ahead and roll a d20.
D20. Oh, come on. D20.
That is a 12. No complication. Nice.
Hey.
Lars, your turn.
All right. I'll take my movement and, I'll try to trip him up with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so you move up within range. And
Yes.
you move full movement, 30?
Yep.
Okay. You're 110 away.
Yep. And Eldritch Blast has range of 120.
Yep.
So, go ahead and fire that off.
15 hits
15. All right.
for 7 force damage.
Okay.
You, as it's weaving between trees, your Eldritch Blast, a purple beam of energy, flies between the trees and hits it in the shoulder. It stumbles forward a little bit and continues running.
All right. That'll be my turn then.
Roll a d20.
D20.
11. No complications. Nice. Buggles.
I'm going to run and run again.
All right. What's your speed?
30.
All right. So you run 60 feet. Go ahead and roll a d20. 16. No
16.
complications. Nice. Ryland's going to get the complication watch. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be good that he gets it, though?
Yeah.
It's the one time he wants you to do it.
Yeah, he will. All right, Ryland, what would you like to do?
Ryland will dash to also be 80 feet away. And he's going to roll super low.
17. No
Riley,
complications. Nice. All right. This creature will use its movement to dash forward.
Son of a bitch.
That's to see.
Only 60 feet with a dash.
So he's doing the same thing we are. We're not catching up unless he super slows him down.
Yep. But Lars definitely hit him. So he's going to roll a d20 to see what happens.
shit.
To the next person. D20. That is a 9. Okay. April, make me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, or use 10 feet of your movement, your choice, to avoid the patch of razor vine.
I'll do the saving throw. Let's see.
Okay. DC 15
Never mind.
dex. All right. You take 4 points, or excuse me, you take, it's a D10, not 2D4. My bad. 1 point of slashing damage, but you can continue running.
My boots. So you said we can continue dashing up to 3 times our con modifier?
3 times, up to 3 plus your con modifier.
3 plus, okay. So I'll keep dashing then. So a bolt.
Okay, so you're going to go move to 120?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Rare Frost has a range of 60, so I need to get within 60 feet of it.
Gotcha. And
Bolt gets to
moved
140?
140? No, he goes to 160 because he's got
He does. Oh, yeah,
he's
you're
got
right.
80
Yeah.
feet of movement.
So Bolt's closing in on him.
Yep. Sure is. 19. No
You
effect.
go.
Oh, Bolt will need to roll a whatchamacallit too. Does he go on your does he go on your bonus action, or does he have his own initiative? It's on his own initiative, right?
He acts on my bonus, but I think he takes his turn immediately after me or something like that. Like, it's kind of weird. But I'll roll one for him too. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Who? That's okay. Lars, make a
All right.
DC 10 dexterity saving throw as you're running forward. The loam of the forest seems to drop away a little bit as the ground goes from high to low to keep your footing. Acrobatics DC
Right.
10.
Acrobatics?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Go?
You
Hey, I did it.
instead of going around it, you leap over this short area. You cross over this small divot, and you land on the other side. And you don't take any penalty to movement, so you can continue to move your regular
All right.
movement.
And he's outside my
70. He's 170 away.
right. So he's outside my Eldritch Blast range. So I will move and then dash,
All right.
and that'll be my turn.
Give me a D20.
D20.
Nice. Boggles, I want you
Yes.
to give me a DC 10 con save.
There it is.
Another natural 20. As Lars jumps over this thing just ahead of you, or this small ravine. It's not really a ravine, it's more of a divot. Lands on their side. The loam bursts and pollen flies around to you, flies into the air by you, but you, being a ranger, you know that it's going to cause your allergies to act up. So you move to the side slightly and continue your movement forward. You are not blinded and your speed is not halved, so you can move normal.
Gonna move and move again.
Okay. You go to 120. Give me a D20. That's a
Go.
12, no complication.
All right. Ryland will also dash.
Another go to 120. Give me a D20.
Let's do it. Curse it. Curse it. Can I bane myself? I'm just playing. No.
That's a 2.
There we go. There we
So
go.
he needs to make an acrobatics check or trip. That's 23. So he makes it and continues to run forward. He's going to move another 260. Whoops. That's his turn. Let me roll a D20. 6. April.
Yes.
Give me a DC 10 dex saving throw. As a sudden drop catches you by surprise.
Damn it. It caught me by surprise.
Yep. Okay, roll me a D4.
D4.
So that is D4 times 5, 10 feet, and you take 1d6 per 10 feet fallen. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. As the drop catches you by surprise, you lose your footing and you land face first. You're prone.
Lots. Half a movement to get up then?
Yep.
Okay. And, so I'll keep moving the 15 feet?
Yep.
Or do I still have an action, or?
Yes.
Oh, then I'll continue dash, so then that means I'll only move 30 feet, or no, 45 feet. Then Bolt will continue dashing.
Dashing, so that's 240.
Oh, wait, let me roll a complication for him, see if he can.
Oh, that's right. Nope. Bolt's
And this is
catching
for a
up.
Bolt.
That's a 5. So, Lars, give me another DC 10 con save. Or a DC 10 con save. On a failed save, you're blinded by pollen from where
Jeez.
April just biffed it.
Saving throw, right?
Yep. DC 10 con save. You succeed. And
All
you
right.
avoid it, much like Buggles avoided your pollen storm, and you can continue moving forward.
All right. Then I will move and dash.
Okay, you're up to 150.
All right. And that'll be my turn. Roll a d20.
There you go.
Natty 20. That's no complication. Nice.
Sweet.
Buggles.
I'm gonna run and then run again.
Okay, another 60 feet, so that gets you to 180. And no complication is the nimbly, sure-footed Buggles navigating through this forest easily avoids the pitfalls of it and continues in his dogged pursuit of this flame demon Akaz.
Done.
Ryland.
Ryland is going to closely follow his buddy Buggles. Get him that
Right.
dash action. And hopefully be extra cursed with this roll.
No
Oh,
complication.
opposed to another 2.
Yep. So this flame demon's running, looking back, continues to run forward, going another 60 feet. It's 320. My math is correct. And he will roll his d20 to see what happens with April. No complications. April. So at this point, anybody who has a 0 con modifier will need to make con 10 saving throw at the beginning of their turn to keep running. Everybody, does everybody have a con save or a con modifier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. I'll check again at the top of next round. April, what would you like to do?
Keep dashing.
All right, that is another 60 feet. So you're at 225.
5? Yeah.
Here, this is good. This could be it.
And Bolt will keep dashing.
You gonna roll a complication for Bolt or for yourself?
That's right.
Hope you don't, because he's gonna catch him. Sudden drop catches Bolt by surprise. Make a DC 10 Dex saving throw to navigate the impediment. This is the one where
He's proficient in those. Oh, never mind. Not when I roll.
7. Bolt.
When I roll a 3.
He continues to run forward, not even paying attention. His eyes, as he looks like he knows he can catch the flame demon Akaz, and he goes ass over tea kettle as he trips in a hole, and like April was, roll a d4, falls 10 feet, and takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage and lands prone.
There you go. Okay. In that case, he'll use half his movement to get back up and dash, so he'll move 60 feet.
60 feet. So 300. Wow.
He's scared of the mechanical dog.
Yep. Roll a complication for Bolt. That's an 8. Lars.
I'm so sorry.
Roll a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
Like how all the damage done to me has been self-medicated. Or self-inflicted.
Yeah, Lars, give me a DC dex save. DC 10 dex save. Saves. As you're running, you see these what look like spooked deer or antelope. Not antelope. Spooked deer and doe dash across the path ahead of you. Maybe running away from the templum. And you're able to slow up just enough to let them pass, and they don't knock you down, and you continue running forward. You can use your movement as normal.
All right, I'll take the full movement and dash.
Right.
And that'll be my turn. 20.
Roll a d20. 1.
Oh, no.
Buggles. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice, as your path takes you through a rough patch of brush. Another natty 20. Nice. You're able to, being the ranger you are, you're like, yeah, if I go through there, it's going to slow me down. So I'm going to make this diagonal path as you move around this thick patch of brush and continue. You can move your whole movement. Are you going to dash?
Yep.
All right, 240. Give me a DC 20. A 4.
Not
All
good.
right, Ryland.
I'm trusting you, Buggles. Following you.
As Buggles clears past, jumps over this stream, you're not really sure you can jump the entire length of it. Give me a DC 10 athletics or acrobatics check to cross
Yeah, we go
this swamp river.
Power jump!
No problem. As you're like, I'm gonna jump over it, and you easily leap over this stream. You can move your full movement.
Yep. It's a dash, and then a very low roll.
No
Come on,
impediment.
guys!
You're rolling really well on this challenge.
Now I roll that heat. I just need to pretend it's my co-pilot.
You know? Okay, he's going to continue running to 380. Bolt's right by him. As he continues to run forward, you see him, the woods get thicker and thicker and thicker, and you're trying to spot the flames coming off as he's leaving a trail. The flame color dissipates, and all you see are the gray barks of the trees, and he successfully stealthed everybody's passive perception. And we'll drop out of the chase, and it seems for now the creature has gone away. That one slip up by Bolt allowed the creature to escape. It happens. All right, party, what would you like to do?
Well, now we're like 300 feet from the town.
You are.
Now we have to walk all the way back.
Make camp.
I'm gonna start running back. Just kidding.
Yep. What would you guys like to do?
Anyone asks, we totally killed it.
Can I make a perception check? Is it so impossible? Can I try and track it?
Yeah, that's just the mechanics of the chase. At the end of his turn, he makes a stealth check against your passive perception. And he rolled high 20s.
It's a Dexy boy.
But do you want to track it? Give me a survival check. I will say
I'm not the best. I'm not the best one. Reminder.
Oh, what?
Ryland will give you a help action.
What? Shouldn't you roll it and I help you?
No, because you roll nothing but nat 20s.
No, I've used them all up. What kind of logic is that's not how this works?
You have advantage. Try again.
I know, but I'd
There
rather
you
have an
go.
advantage +1.
you're unable to. You're following the tracks to where you thought it was, and you see the burnt leaves on the ground amongst the loam of the forest, and then it suddenly stops, almost as if they either took off, teleported. You're really not sure.
Would it have been any help if I would have rolled it?
Are you sure?
Yep.
If it was in the high 20s, you would have
It was
needed
a-
like at least an at 20.
I know, but I rolled 19, didn't I?
You rolled better than that.
18.
You rolled an 18. I would have rolled a
Okay.
17.
I thought you were one more plus than me.
I am. I just roll like doo doo when it's anything that's useful for the
No, that's not how that works. Oh,
You smell the smoke of burning. You look through the forest canopy, and in the distance, probably about 40 minutes away, a small column of smoke rises into the into the day sky. And you probably feel if you hustled, you can get to the temple if you follow the smoking column in 30 minutes or so.
Oh, let's go.
well,
What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, let's get to it.
Gonna head towards the templum.
Yes.
You continue through the forest, looking through the canopy. As you get closer and closer, you break through a clearing, and there's a large, what looks like wooden/stone temple. It's got wooden beams. Some of it's burning, some of it's not. You see bodies strewn about out front of these. Somebody want to give me a religion check?
I got it.
Sure.
Anybody can give me one.
15.
Yeah, Lars, they're wearing robes with the symbol of Kelemvor on it. Kelemvor, known by other names, but is god of the dead.
The Kelemvor priests.
It's typical that they would be around this temple. Above the temple, it looks like burning half away is a symbol of Kelemvor made of wood, where people would go to give the final respects to their deceased elders, family, etc. It's typically known as a respectful god that helps you pass into the afterlife. There's approximately, let's roll 2d6. Yeah, wow, there's like 12 bodies laying face down on the ground outside. Their robes singed or burnt in certain areas. Others look worse off than some of the others that lay on the ground. But the door is the door to the template or templum is a large double door, is about 8 foot by 4 feet. One's half hanging off its hinges. Is there anything you guys would like to do out in front of the temple?
Maybe
Good question.
extinguish the symbol.
Look for survivors.
You want to go through? Okay, roll me a d8.
Go.
You go for the first one, and he's barely breathing shallowly. Doesn't seem like he's He's passed, but he is definitely unconscious.
Okay, I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. He comes awake. Oh, thank Kellenvor. I thought I was past the gates for sure. He leans forward on his elbow and looks around. Are any of the rest of them still... Do they still live? And you can roll me a d8 11 more times if you want.
11 more times.
Yep.
Some more cure wounds.
I don't have that many on me, but we'll see. Wait, shoot. Okay.
Find another one. Okay. You find one more alive? Or unconscious?
3,
3 unconscious?
Look at this.
Wow. I know.
4. How many did you say?
No.
I said 11.
I feel like at this point they gotta all be alive.
Yeah.
You know?
6, 7,
That's it.
8,
That's
9,
it.
10, 11.
That way she's distracted.
You got 3 more. You find 3 more that are
Yeah.
unconscious but alive still.
Sergeant Ryland will just follow and start casting Spare the Dying as April points out the ones that are still breathing.
The one that you cast Cure Wounds asks to be helped to his feet, and he moves over and watches you cast Spare the Dying, and he says, "Well met. My name is Haven. Are you guys going in there?" And he points to the broken open doors.
I was more concerned with you guys, but I mean,
There's more people inside.
And yes.
yep, I guess we are.
Unfortunately.
I can guide one of you, and he's willing to cast guidance, and this is a special guidance for saving him that will last until you choose. So it's like an inspiration.
No, thank you.
A D4,
You ruined it. You ruined it.
not DM
I don't
inspiration,
want it
bardic inspiration,
anymore. I don't want it anymore.
like bardic inspiration. So he'll give you anyone who chooses a guidance for that you can use anytime you want. One time
Sweet.
to add a D4. So who wants to take it?
I think April should take.
April's the one who tried to see if they're alive. I was gonna just run past them, so
So I'm going to put a bardic inspiration on you. That'll give
Okay.
you a D4 whenever you want until you use it. You're standing out. Haven says, I can guide you through the temple if you'd like.
Are you sure?
He's probably 16, 17 years old. Definitely hasn't seen any war, anything like this before. He's a bit naive, but he says, yeah, I know my way around the place.
how many hit points did you give this boy?
As long as you stay out of trouble.
I'll hide in the back. I can lead us to where I only assume
Actually,
that
I didn't roll how much I healed him, so there you
inner
go.
sanctum. You healed him more hit points than he has.
Oh, okay. Okay, as long as you promise the second you see trouble, get out. But,
Trip and insta die.
I mean, it's okay. Our leader over there is a master at just running straight into traps in the last temple we're in.
Yes, I will protect you from all the traps.
So just don't stand next to him.
The light guides me towards all of the traps.
Would you trap your own temple?
What happened?
Wait, would they have trapped this temple? Would this boy know where the traps are?
There shouldn't be any traps. I don't know. I don't know what happened once the demons arrived and started killing everybody, but they got to be heading towards the inner sanctum. That's the only really place of power that they could be looking for.
Well, if we're in a rush, you'd be the only one who knows where it is, so let's get going before more people die.
Let's go.
Ryland will charge.
And as you make your way through this open door, which typically is supposed to be a rather peaceful place for contemplation, you find 2 acolytes being devoured by two demons in the middle of the hall, and a large flaming demon standing about 20 feet behind them. As you're moving towards through the doors, Haven says, "This is supposed to be the reception hall. Those who seek audience with the deceased are welcomed by priests of the temple. Normally they're told to leave their personal belongings behind and head to the waiting rooms where they prepare both body and mind," he says to you. And as you push the slightly ajar doors opening them fully, you find yourself faced with two demonic creatures. Bodies of two priests of the Mortu Est Templum lay broken at their feet. They turn and look at you, along with the flame demon Akaz. Fiendish grins on their faces. And I think we're going to go ahead and call session before we get into a long combat. Welcome back to Ellerin. When we last joined our heroes, they had been returning to the Elhart, successful in their prior adventure, when shouts erupted from the nearby wood, along with a being of fire. Quickly giving chase, the party pursued this being, but in the end, the fiery fiend had eluded them. Spotting a column of smoke, they followed it to a nearby temple known as the Mortu Est Templum, devoted to Kelemvor. Its structure burnt, but mostly intact. Several bodies littered the outside area of the entrance, and a quick inspection from April found many to be unconscious but alive. As the party enters this burnt-out husk, they find a familiar fiend, along with others standing over bodies of acolytes in the heart of the entryway. And that's where we pick up this week. Roll some initiative.
This is the only one ready to go, huh?
Bolt 715. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's everybody, right?
There we go.
Buggles, you're first to act. You see the flame demon here in the center of the room, his body radiating heat. And two other smaller beings standing over acolytes here and here.
Well, that one is the one I'm going to shoot at. So I'm going to planner warrior that guy. That comes close enough.
Yep.
And then I'm going to shoot him. I don't think a 12 hits him, huh?
A 12 does hit.
Oh, in that case, let's give a little roll to that. Oh, that's sorry, wrong die. That's 8. There we go. So 14 force on that guy.
All right, 14 force slams into him. Where the arrow struck, it tears out a chunk of his skin and flesh underneath as it starts dripping ichor, brown, black, brackish fluid. But he's still standing.
I'm done.
Okay. The flame demon Akaz is going to use a fire beam attack. And I'm going to move this over here. One at Buggles and one at Ryland. That's a 19 to hit on Buggles for 8 fire damage.
8. Okay.
And that will be a 17 to hit Ryland.
Just misses.
All right, that's his 2 turns. I think he's going to back up a little bit. No, he'll move forward a little bit. That's his turn. This stretch here, he's going to move forward towards Buggles and make 2 attacks, one with a bite and that'll be a 20 to hit for 4 piercing damage. And his second attack was with his claws, and that's going to be a 16 to hit for 6 slashing. And that ends his turn. The next one is going to move back and take. But that's his turn. Bolt.
Give me a boom right there. Make an attack. If this works.
A 12 hits or 3
Oh, sweet.
force. Still standing.
Then I'll move up and I'll tackle my dagger.
Yes, you will. As you slam into the beast in the side of his head, it yelps an unearthly cry before dropping to the ground. Lars.
All right. I will move myself right here.
Okay.
And
I'm not sure why it says
I
you're
will
dead,
go
but-
ahead. Okay.
I'm not sure why it says so. That was the beast that was below you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I will use a bonus action on this big guy here. I will cast Hex.
He is hexed.
All right. And then I will throw an Eldritch Blast.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
Then is Hex also doubled?
Yes, if it's a dice, will be doubled.
What was the dice again
D6
for
here?
Hex? So 2d6.
Yes, sir.
All right. Another 9 damage.
Another 9 damage. The creature is injured.
All right. And then I'll move back behind Buggles here. And that is my turn.
Ryland.
Alright, Ryland's gonna excuse me, pardon me, his way up out of the hallway, because this is crazy. We're all just in this hallway. And then we'll go ahead and use his action to toll the dead big guy. I can get a wisdom saving throw.
What kind of damage is it?
That is, I should know this off the top of my head, right? It's
Mhm.
necrotic.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. 15.
That's big wisdom. Big wisdom. Okay. And then as a bonus action, he will go ahead and cast spiritual weapon. There we go. And I'm not feeling real confident, so I'm gonna aim for the little guy. Yeah. Little guy can do. All right. Big Ryland's gonna go ahead and pray. We need more light up in here.
Sorry about that. Buggles, it is your turn.
I guess I'm gonna. Sorry, move my thing. I'm gonna shoot at this other little guy again. So I'm gonna. How far away am I? 5, 10. Ooh, it just dropped out. Did I move? For some reason, my video went out. Oh, there we go.
I accidentally
I
closed the
need
door.
to
You need to
Oh,
move
no
up
worries.
one.
There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna Planet Warrior that guy and give it a shoot.
Okay, shoot at disadvantage. A 12 will still
Hit.
hit for 8
Okay, then.
force minus another 1 force.
And I'm done.
Yep. As the arrow slams into it, almost pinning it, blowing it back from you, it staggers back and then stands up, still alive. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll do this. Ryland, you see the air around you burst into flame, and you take 10 fire damage from being in the aura of this flaming demon.
I hear you apologizing to Riley, not to me, right? We'll go ahead and take that. All
All
right.
right.
That's not fun, guys.
He's gonna go ahead and take aim again at probably Bolt. He's gonna take aim at Ryland and Bolt. So Ryland, that is a 25 to hit
Yep.
for 14 fire.
Yep.
And Bolt, that is a 9 to hit.
Misses.
Figured out that fire also generates light, and this might be a problem for him.
Yep. The dredge is gonna wait there. Bolt.
Okay, let's see. Bolt will kind of stand in Buggle's way and take the dodge action
All right.
to kind of
as-
give Buggle some cover.
As Bolt moves into this fiery aura, he will take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
Or it will take 1 point of fire damage. Whatever he or she might be. They will. Okay.
Construct,
And
right?
dodging.
And then April will run forward. Nope. This side. Can I stow the dagger away as a free action?
As a free action, it can be your object interaction.
Okay. My like as an object interaction, cool. And then I'll cast a ray of frost at it.
Okay. But first, as you walk into this
Right.
fiery Halo, you take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your attack,
Let's fire on that side of the door.
I guess. Make your attack, April. There
Oh,
you go.
it's coming. Sorry.
That is a
Nice.
natural 20
Hey.
for 9 points of damage. And he is slowed by 10 feet.
And does it look like it hit it harder than it should have? Like,
Looks
can I
like it
notice
hit it
that?
not as hard as it should have.
Oh shoot. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Good to know.
As the ray streaks out towards this creature, it loses some of its velocity as it's colliding with the fiery aura around it.
Okay, and me, seeing everyone suffering from fire, will simply stay put and keep hucking Eldritch Blast.
Make your attack. For 7 force damage. Very nice. And
And a
hex damage?
6 for hex.
Yep. And another
Four.
4.
And I will stay put.
It is badly injured. All right, Ryland. 6 points of fire damage at the start of your turn.
I read that upside down. He got very scared.
Yeah.
6 damage is what I take. All right. Rylan is going to go ahead and believe in himself. He's going to run this back with the spiritual weapon. You can hit that little guy.
It's a disadvantage. He's dodging. A
Yeah,
9
hit
does
that little
not
guy.
make it.
All right. All right. Oh. And then he's going to cast Sacred Flame on the big guy. He's less dexterous than he is wise.
What kind of damage is that?
Sacred Flame is radiant.
All right. Definitely not immune to that. Dexterity saving throw.
But
17.
he's immune to taking damage from Ryland. So Ryland is going to go ahead and take his near-death stealth back into the hallway. That's possible.
Yep.
And then end his turn. Because this is bad for Ryland.
Buggles.
Okay, it looks like I'm going to have to move and shoot, but I'm going to... Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I have to... Crap. Okay, I'm going to take some damage then.
All right. You take, as you move into the fiery aura, 10 points of fire damage.
Okay, so I'm going to Planet Warrior and shoot him.
Do it. Pretty good.
So 8.
It's near death in the red.
Yeah, but what about him?
He is near death.
My cursor was over me. I'm like, yeah. I'm done.
Do you want to continue to move? Okay.
You want to move
I
back
can't-
behind a boat?
I can't move again, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not Pathfinder. Yeah, you have 30
have
feet of
move?
movement.
Oh, regardless as to when I take it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just-
Tell me about it. I love the 3-action system of Pathfinder
Yeah.
2.
Well, I am done.
Okay. Bolt is going to be attacked by a fire beam. And he is dodging. That's going to be a 17
Barely hits, yeah.
for 12 fire damage. And April. That is a natural 20
Definitely hits.
for 24 fire damage. that right? I'm looking at the attack. Fire beam, 2d6 plus 5, yeah. Ouch. But that's its turn. The Dretch will continue to dodge. Bolt. This creature's on its last legs. Bolt takes some damage here. 8
Bolt
points
needs to
of
kill
fire
this thing.
damage.
We are both down. So I can't do anything.
Lars.
Well, crap. Shit just got real. So I will go ahead and cast Shatter at.
All right. Drop it in the
Uh,
chat for me. Or cast it and
Sorry, let me
20
just.
radius.
It is a 10-foot sphere.
Like the pizza baby?
Yes, I love it.
So, all right, it is. Okay, that's 3d8. And it's a Constitution save.
Okay.
That go through or?
Not even gonna make it for the Dretch.
Okay.
I did not see it go through.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, I did it on D&D Beyond. That said,
It said 10 points of damage.
okay. That's what it said for mine.
10 points. All right. And he saved. It's half.
Yep. For
Let's
him. Oh, and then another 1d6 for Hex.
Yep.
All right, another 2.
It is at 1 hit
Uh,
point.
Oh my god. Well, that's my turn.
Ryland.
Believe in yourself, you little guy. You can do it. Oh man. Oh now. Hey. It hit stuff.
And we will drop out of initiative. Is there anything you want to do for your action,
For who?
That light scares me.
Ryland?
But yeah, I was hoping that light would go away too. But yeah, I'm gonna sneak up right here and reach down and lay a little cure wounds on my buddy April, as I don't think it works on the cat, but also because I like April more. That's 6
Thank
healing.
6 healing as you come awake, no longer burning.
I'm gonna back up. Be all my movement. Good. The aura is gone.
Yes, the aura is gone. You hear your little guide, this wide-eyed, comes to this door down here and he starts banging upon it.
Hmm.
Let me find the area.
Before he
Yeah,
does,
you
I'm gonna
hit-
cast.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Rylan.
7 healing to Ryland.
We'll just reach out and touch each other. This is all circular. Cure wounds right back to Buggles.
Perhaps we should take a moment
9 healing.
rest.
Yeah, see, that's the door where the blankets are, right? Where he's gonna come bring us some blankets and some pillows.
Your Norvin's banging on the door. He says, Norvin. Haven goes, Norvin, open up. A voice can be heard from inside the room. Go away. I'm not going to let those demons in. I've barricaded the door. Haven begs Norvin, but explaining that there are adventurers outside that has saved him. But no matter how hard he pleads, Norvin refuses to open the door.
How fast is this building burning down?
It's just smoldering. What would you like to do? Just a smolder.
I'm taking the minute to airbolt, expending a spell slot to do it.
I just blast the door open.
Can you blast the door open? Yes, you can. You don't have to roll hit. You can just roll damage. As you blast into the door, sparks emit from the door, and it looks relatively unharmed.
By this one.
Haven turns to you and says, "He's barricaded it. I don't know why he won't let us in. Maybe you can persuade him or scare him enough to make him open the door."
I guess I'll walk up. We think the threat's gone. At least the giant fire monster's vanquished. We are here to help. We saved your alkalite friend from outside.
Give me a persuasion check.
I didn't want.
No, you're gonna let the fire demon in here.
Have a little more persuasive people try this.
Get up begrudgingly. Waltz on over. Does it feel hot in there? Like any hotter than it was a minute ago? Well, it's less hot out here.
You can make an intimidation check.
Yeah.
The door opens up, and you hear the sliding of desks and the moving of items, and you see a young man standing before you. He's sweaty, shaking with his thin arms wrapped around himself. All around him are desks, paperwork, scribing tools, scattered by the panicking acolytes. Tied with a rope to a large wooden desk, you see an old man who is missing an arm and growling like an animal. "Hurry! Please, come in!"
Well, frankly, I think now's a good time for you all to get out.
I'm not going to leave. I'm not going to leave. I could stay here. And he starts pushing the furniture back in front of the doorway. Is the rest of the party going to come in?
Might as well not be rude.
Norvin, thin man in here, a little wiry and weaselly, implores you guys to help. Please, you have to, there's other creatures in here, bigger creatures. You have to save us.
That's what we're here.
I'll give you whatever you want, and my eternal gratitude. There's treks to the gates deeper inside the temple.
Yeah. Do you by any chance have anything in the way of healing this temple still, or has everything been kind of depleted at this point?
We're mainly a temple to the dead. It's after they've passed.
Understand.
And then Haven says, "Norvin, why don't you give them Tyler's staff?" And Norvin looks and, "No, that's blasphemous. There's no way I'm going to give the staff to somebody who's not a person of the clergy."
He might not be part of your clergy, but he's part of a clergy. I point to Rylan.
You hear Haven say,
Rylan steps up.
"Please, Norvin. They needed to help us." And he says, "There is no way I trust these strangers with our prophet's staff. He needs it in case he regains his sanity." And he points to the person next to you, next to the desk, tied to it or roped to it, missing an arm and barking like a dog. What would you guys like to do?
So I will go up to where he is standing, wherever I assume that is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, right next to me.
Yep.
Let's get right up in his face. You don't show us where the staff is. Death be seen as a luxury for you all.
Make an intimidation check. And recognizing your voice, I'd say make it with advantage because you've already scared him, but the staff is near and dear to him. So we'll see if he... 19. Pretty good. And he moves over to the corner and you see the staff lying against the corner and he says, "Fine, Haven, but they have to bring it back. Tyler here is he's gonna regain his senses eventually.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
It'll help you get through the different gates. You won't have to worry about any of the trials."
Very good.
You alright without it? You said you're afraid?
I mean, I should be okay, but
Okay.
It's not my staff. And he points to the man with missing arm who's barking in the corner. It's his. It's our leader. The staff of the prophet.
Do you need him tied down? by
You
any
don't want to let him
chance?
go. Leave him tied. And
Oh, he
you
is
see
tied.
that-
Okay, sorry.
yeah, he turns and he's growling towards you guys.
Well, we will be quick so we can return it.
And then you're gonna take a short rest.
I'm down with that.
I would love a short rest.
Short rest all around.
During your rest, Ryland, you see a ring of keys hanging on the wall near the entrance.
Mind if we take the keys if we're gonna be going through and saving your temple and all? Are you gonna
Make a
us break through?
persuasion check.
Ryland's confident.
Not doing.
Those are you can't take those. Those are the prophets. They're his keys.
Right there.
Okay. Is he anywhere near these keys? Okay, Ryland's gonna pocket the keys anyway.
Okay, you can make a sleight of hand check, whether you want to
They're not.
or not.
I'm looking him dead in the eye, and I'm pocketing these keys. We will bring the prophet back his keys.
He doesn't say anything.
Can't expect us to save your place if you're not going to help us get through it. You understand that, right?
He's quiet, not really saying anything. Kind of like wants to say something, like, "I saw you take those keys," but he's not going to.
April kind of just kneeled down and put a hand on shoulder, be like, "Our methods are strange, I know, but we do mean the best intentions of help.
Okay,
We will return and we will get these back."
you said you were gonna hurry up too, and it's been like almost an hour.
That is true. The big giant fire monster that we killed hit us very hard.
And after an hour, take your short rest and roll your hit dice. And do whatever it is else you need to do. At
Alright,
the
baby.
end of the short rest, staff wants to attune to you. Lars. It's a black slick staff adorned with a black skull on one end with two purple gems in its eye sockets.
Quite
Would
pretty.
you like to attune to it?
Does it look like the same kind of black metal the dagger's made out of? I know you didn't say it was metal, but does it look kind of the same?
No, it doesn't look the same. It looks like it's made of wood.
So that staff made the priest guy kind of crazy, right?
And Norman says, "No. He went to the inner sanctum. The acolytes came screaming, and he rushed into the sanctum deep in the temple. And he found the demons and the prophets, and the prophet, and some of the valiant efforts by some of those fallen outside managed to bring him here, but I don't think that's what made him crazy. He's always carried it, and he just recently went, well, like he is now, and he gestures over to this guy growling at you from the corner, missing an arm.
And I wait till we're out of sight to attune, but
He wouldn't be able to tell if you tune to it now or not, but yes, you can wait till you're out of sight.
I'll attune
Lars,
now.
If you don't
Okay.
stare this man dead in the eye while you attune to it, it's my staff now.
So you gain resistance to cold damage, and you can cast Speak with Dead one time per day.
that.
Just put that in your notes and I'll get you the staff here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Can I try to attune to the sword while he's doing that too? While he's attuning to that, can I try to attune to the sword?
Which sword?
The long sword?
Yes, you can. It is a long sword. It doesn't require. Does it require attunement? Did I say that last time?
We don't know what it is yet because we haven't.
Yeah,
found
we
a
have no idea.
pocket.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't require attunement. So
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, then can I make if like focusing on it? Can I make like an Arcana check to see like a hint of what it does?
sure, make me a Karna check. Hey, nice. It is a longsword +1, and that can be attunable by arcane spellcasters.
Would that allow me to attune to it, or
Do you cast arcane spells? They're not divine, right?
no? They're not divine. But I guess in the flavor of D&D, they're more considered artificers. I mean, like they're more mechanical with like a little flair of magic in there, but they aren't divine spells. I know that for sure.
Yeah. You get a sense down deep in your gut that you don't want to attune to it.
And this is in my gut, not
Mechanically, you could attune to it, but for some reason, you really think about it and you're like, maybe not.
and I want to not preface, but knowing kind of the magical kind of auras and whatnot. This is coming from my gut, not from the dagger, correct?
Oh, it's coming from the dagger, but
Oh, damn it. Okay.
you feel it from within. Like,
Gotcha.
should
Okay.
Didn't it try to like force attunement?
Oh, it did.
If I'm remembering that.
You did. And it did, and so did April.
That's right.
And
Okay.
suddenly
Well.
April can walk really fast, among other things.
Still weary of the dagger, but it's kind of that idea of like her brain knows something's weird, but her heart's telling her, nah, it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I'll put away the longsword, or just like sheath the longsword for now.
Okay.
And just read the book while everybody's resting.
Okay, so hour goes by. You get back any spell slots. If you were Lars, you get back. You can roll hit dice. Looks like everybody's rolled some hit dice.
Oh, I wasn't damaged.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, just
you
my
got spell slots, right? There you go.
Yep.
What would you guys like to do?
as we should continue forward.
There's nothing weird about this little alcove, is there?
Here?
Yes.
There's just some shelves there. Look like books. Books on a shelf. You can take a deeper look if you want. You can give me a perception check unless you're skimming through the books.
No, I'm just curious. Like, there's no, well, not that I found anything. I rolled a 1, so I just see
Yeah,
books.
Bunch of books, loose leaf folders and papers all piled in there. Different names
I like-
on them.
I like how when it rolled a 1, it did like a shattered glass, like fail.
Fail. Yeah.
Okay, well, nothing to see here.
Yeah, it's just they're like a best way go deeper into the. So you're just not going to tell us because you're mad at
No,
us.
no, you can go here right around the corner to the left. Just make a left and a left, and that takes you down a long hallway. That'll take you towards the inner sanctum. And when you get to the end there, you make a right, and there's another pair of double doors with an altar in that room, and you can go past there. But there's, there's different trials you have to go through. That staff will help you get through those trials without much issue, but that's just, and he points to Lars, this creepy guy right here. And he goes on to explain how to get through some of the trials and pass through some of the areas easier.
All right, take a left. Oh, you're gone. Yep.
Okay, go ahead and whoever's driving, go ahead and take the observer token while we explore the Mortu Estum Templum.
I just done it.
Click on it, yeah.
All right.
We're still in pause, though, right?
It's still paused. All right. I shall take.
He says this door right here.
Okay, other left.
And there's a door there. There's a big lock on the door. It looks like large iron gates.
Okay. Holding the staff up to it, do anything?
No,
Rylan, keys.
Yep, Rylan hands you the keys.
the door unlocks. All right. As each of you pass through the iron gates, I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody. DC 13.
Normally that wouldn't bother me, but the way I'm rolling today.
And you can make it at advantage.
Hey!
Lars, you don't have to make the save.
Oh, sweet.
You said at advantage?
Yes. That's
Everybody
Buggles
rolled the same
18, Rylan 18, April 18. Is Bolt going with you? Or is he immune to psychic damage?
He's a construct. Does it still count?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it says he's immune. And the other end of this hallway is another pair of gates. Closed and locked, very similar to the first.
All right. I will use the keys.
All right, you use the keys to unlock the door, and the hall continues on. There's looks like rooms or doors to your left.
And I shall approach these large double doors down here.
Okay. As you go through the second pair of gates, I need everybody to give me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. And you can take it at advantage since Norman said what to expect. You were ready for it as you walked through.
Oh, look at Buggles with a 34.
And that filled his belly for
Okay.
the day.
Double 16.
Oh, it added up together. Yeah, I
April
probably
is
do
good, and is Bolt good?
Flat one roll,
17.
everyone.
I don't
That's
think
weird
so.
because I just pushed the advantage button and it added them together.
And Bolt
How's that?
succeeds. No issues.
I'll have to do that soon.
Alright, guys, that's the last trial I can take.
On the
rest of these
left-hand
saves aren't gonna
side are what look like three rooms with double single door. The first and third one on the left, and then a double doors on the one in the center. At the very end, there are double doors that go to the right-hand side.
You want me to check the door for traps?
Make a perception check.
There we go. 21.
Doesn't appear to be any kind of traps in here on this first door that you take a look at.
Want to check it out or move forward?
I know that Lars would just move forward, but if anyone else wants to,
trying to go the way that they told us to go, man. Like, I just got my butt kicked out there.
it
you don't
would
mind, I'm
probably
gonna-
be beneficial to just
I-
clear out all the demons.
I'm gonna stealth to the next doorway. I don't know if it's an opening or a doorway or whatever it is. I'm gonna move over and then like
Okay.
bring it down. How the hell do I pick that up? Oh wait. Nope. Like I'm over here, like taking a look. Ooh, that's too far. Why is it doing that? Like right here. Still a door. Okay. Do we want to just go in then? I thought maybe it was an opening or an entryway because you can't tell. Go up to.
We
Whatever
were
you
told
wanna
all the
do,
way
I'll
down
follow.
to right, right?
I'm sorry. What
Yeah.
was that, Rylan?
We were told all the way down the hall to the right, right?
All the way down the hall to the left.
Oh,
I
wait.
assume
No, to the right. Our left.
that would be this one.
I believe that would be
No, our,
this one.
This one.
ours, the players left.
Okay, well, I hope that's right. I'm gonna check that door for traps.
Give me a perception check. Definitely not trapped, but it is locked.
I will unlock it with the keys.
A long corridor spreads before you, lit by blue flames burning in candles mounted on the walls. At far end of the corridor, or in the middle of the corridor, you see an altar. Behind it, a door, and it's carved a demonic face. To either side of the door, you see two fountains with crystal clear water, creating a soothing sound as it splashes amidst the chaos. Haven says, looking around nervously, to open this gate, we need to kill something on the altar and then wash our hands. Just kidding. The staff will let you go through. And he gives you a nervous smile. But you do have to wash your hands, otherwise it won't let you through.
Alrighty.
Hands in.
I'll wash my hands.
Wash our hands. Making jokes like that when he's the only disposable party member.
Oh.
Sorry. I the other acolytes say I have a dry sense of humor, so yeah. I haven't been past this part before, so I just knew that.
Wash your hands, man. You're promoted
okay.
today.
Okay. He washes his hands. The door opens. The corridor end straight ahead at a wall, and on the left and the right are a set of double doors.
Sorry, just to double check, you did say that this church has a demon on their door. Hey, you guys didn't summon these demons yourself, did you? This isn't us saving you from yourself.
No, well, I didn't. I mean, I don't know why we would. We take care of the people in the forest. Bring us their dead, and we read them their last rites and prepare them. The Ain prepare them. Kind of the seekers that lead them from the time they die through to their judgment. I've never been in here, so I don't know if that's new or if it's not. Do you want to inspect it closer, Ryland? Yes, you do.
Yes, I would like to inspect the demon door a little closer because this is a little abnormal.
Give me a perception check.
Hey.
What were you
Good
looking
enough,
for?
The carvings on the door look to be relatively new, and you touch the paint and it's not paint.
Guys, this is not supposed to be a demon on this door. There's some funny stuff going on out here. Leaving the light, we'll be all right.
Which way from here?
This is the first time I've ever come down here. I don't know. I mean, there's only two doors. There's one there, and he points to the one to the top and the other one to the bottom.
Can't get instructions past this point.
Nobody else comes past this point other than the prophet, Kyler Clanshaper.
He's off his rocker.
You can say that again.
We're blind here. I'll go to the...
It does not appear to have a lock on it. It just looks like it pushes or pulls open.
I'll nudge it open with the staff.
You push it open and it swings easily on its hinges. Looks like there's a long hallway that goes to the left.
I'm gonna move to where, like, I could see around the corner.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a little stealthy.
Make a stealth check.
It's still rolling.
You can give me a perception check.
It seems like
Pretty
stuck.
good.
Did it go?
Yep.
Oh, there it
Got
is.
a 20. You move up to the corner. You peek your head around the corner. Your dark vision ends right about here. It's dark in this hallway. There are no torches or anything that illuminate it.
You guys want to see what's behind door number 2, or you want to just go down this hallway?
Sure, I'll open this top door.
It looks safe.
You open
I
the top
like
door.
how you said that. If it looked safe,
Beyond the doors, you see a dark path. The floor is dark marble, and it's a maze. Haven says, I've heard this maze is designed to disorient the starving and confused Ain, to help them reach a heightened state of being. It's the final trial before they can speak with the dead. And
Haven, we're
you
going
see
to
him
talk
go-
about your religion when we get out of here. This is something we need to sit down and have a conversation about.
he freezes for a second, and his eyes glass over a bit. And he turns to you and says, you see him as he's frozen, his beads, he starts to sweat, and beads of perspiration form on his brow. Lofton, he's in the library. We have to save him. He's being eaten. Some beast. We should go back and save him. He's in the library. It's across the hall from the chamber we were in with Norvin. What do you guys do?
How do you know that?
Everybody here has certain senses, and we all study in ways to, well, we call him the prophet because he's somewhat of a seer. All of us have some gifts that allow us to see certain things. Really haven't had it happen to me here, and he's tugging on your arm. We have to go save him. He's tugging back towards the way you came.
Has there been any more demon blood finger painting going on besides just this door we just walked through?
Make a perception check.
That is with my rolls.
Can't really tell.
Trust this guy. I don't trust these guys. I don't see why would we have to go back through the trials again. Oh, they sent us this way if they knew there was a demon that way.
You see a sad look across Haven's face. No, we don't have to go back. He's already dead.
Dude, now I feel bad about it.
Feel bad considering how many people try and deceive us constantly.
I'm not trying to deceive you.
Ryland, should we push on?
Through the creepy devil maze that's gonna help us talk to the dead, or do you want to take the first hallway?
Well, I was kind of curious to go down the hallway until I saw the creepy maze.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume the devils would be hiding in the creepy devil maze.
That's what I was thinking.
It is the so-called final trial.
As you step into the middle of this hallway, I need a DC 13 con save.
Not an advantage because we don't know about it.
Not for me. Yeah, I failed that one.
Oh, not an advantage.
Correct.
7.
Okay.
That me as well?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. Everybody but Ryland. Everybody takes 2 points of necrotic damage as this dark and rotting aura almost descends upon your skin. I'm gonna put you guys in this spot. And we're gonna roll some initiative here in just a second.
Oh no. Hit that trap card.
Oops.
We all take that much damage.
Anybody else not on the... Okay, here we go. Where's Wartooth and this guy? We got 11, 14.
Ew.
Nice.
Nope, he's at the end, actually, of everybody. Because he already rolled.
Goat face.
Ryland, it is your turn. As this creature with horns and a goat face and cloven hooves comes around, his cloven feet clippity cloppeting on the marble floors.
Oh, I only can't see anything. Oh, we're gonna go ahead. Maybe we'll move the observer token over here. Okay, he's up. Okay, so he's down the hallway.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I can't see the enemy or anything like that. So I will go ahead and cast.
It's like it's dark in the hallway or something.
It's
you're in the
'cause there's-
corner, huh?
It's a corner. Like I can't fit. We didn't go far enough down the hallway as a team. I can always see, but to help out my friends, you guys actually see Rylan starts to glow a little bit more, and it's almost like twilight emanates from his glowing shield, and his eyes are glowing a bit. And for the next minute, if you end your turn within 30 feet of me, you can get some temp hit points.
It's all of us.
As long as y'all don't run away.
What are you casting?
I am using my channel divinity, my light sanctuary.
Nice.
Let me put it in the.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. Cool. As an action, you present your holy symbol. Sphere of twilight emanates from you. A 30-foot sphere centered upon you, filled with dim light. Sphere moves with you, and it lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever you end your
Let's not talk
turn,
about that part.
you can grant that creature one of these benefits. Temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your cleric level. So it's 1d6 plus 3. You end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened. Wow, that's nice. That's really good.
Yeah, yeah. I've never used it. I just been
Well,
waiting
here
for the
you go.
time. This is it. Today.
Bonus action movement?
Did my
Nope.
thing.
Lars.
Nope. Just gonna. I can't see. Stay over here.
All right. Well, guessing I see guy in front of me, and I forgot to cast mage armor on myself before starting this whole thing, so I'll just do that now. That doesn't use a spell slot because of my warlock thing.
Gotcha.
My AC 12 now, and just tuck around the corner here. Maybe. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll just tuck myself into this little alcove here.
Bonus action?
I'll save it.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Buggles.
Well, I'm gonna move back 1. That way, there's a little more room for them to maneuver. I'm sure if I shoot, it's a disadvantage, right?
Why would it be a disadvantage?
Oh, because there's the bolt in front of me.
Yeah, but it's only a armor. It's only a cover bonus.
Oh,
Typically, for me, it'll be a +2 cover bonus to their AC.
okay. In that case, I'll just stay where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I think I got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So
Yes.
I'll just planner warrior and shoot it.
All right. The 17 hits for 11 force plus
And oh, that's
another
some
1
spin.
force.
Okay, and then I will move back.
All right.
And I'm done.
April. Everybody's getting 10 hit points as you end your turn near
Oh,
Sergeant
7 for
Rowland, by the way.
Lars.
Does that
Nine
doesn't
for
stack
Buggles.
though, right?
It refreshes every time.
Refresh. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So if what I roll is higher than what you have left, take the new one.
Okay, got you.
Or does it? You have to refresh it no matter what. Yeah.
What do you want it to do?
I mean, I prefer take the better one. That's my
Okay.
preference. To be like, I don't want the new temp hit points. I got some, but that's up to you.
That would be a 14 to hit, which is exactly what you need since you're getting he's getting a 2 AC bonus, but that still hits for
Perfect.
5 cold damage, but doesn't look like it hurts him as much as it probably would have normally.
That's fine.
I'll move back end my turn, and then Bolt would take the dodge action.
Okay.
I don't know if Bolt gets it. Yeah, that's kind of up to you.
Did it say?
It just says temp HP, so I'm sure that's probably fine. Doesn't
Right,
say
Bolt
creature,
gets some
right?
temp- Nope.
Yeah. Whenever a creature, including you.
Oh, whenever a creature, yeah.
But it's
Okay, so
everything's
Bolt doesn't get it.
everything's a creature in this
Oh, that's right. It had to be humanoid.
game. Right.
Okay. Cool.
So
So
Bolt gets it too.
Yeah.
All right, Bolt gets baby amount because I don't like Bolt.
Wow.
Yeah. Bolt's a poodle, right? Oh, it's a cat. I'm sorry.
Cat.
One of those cats that, rubs on your leg and then you go to pet it. It hisses at you and runs away.
Yeah. 100%. Leaves, instead of leaving
man.
fur, it just leaves grease all over the side of your cloak because it rubs against you.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I am, I'm the pretty boy. I like my stuff gleaming. Me and that cat don't get along.
Just
All
all
right, Rylan.
motor oil just rubbed all against you.
I forgot he's got to move.
You see this creature bay with its goat-like head, and it leaps in the air, like it thrashes its head around back and forth. And then as it lands, it whips its tail over its head at Bolt.
Okay.
And that's a 8 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right. Ryland.
I can see him now. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask my man to make a dex save as I cast Sacred Flame. Okay.
19.
All right, Mr. Dexterous.
Mr. Dexterous.
I'm gonna just say that
Mhm.
was embarrassing. Oh, I get it too.
Lars. Ducking into that corner saved you from taking the brunt of the horns as it dashed past you.
Right. So, feeling a bit empowered, I will just stay out and just try to run a bit back this way.
He's going to make an opportunity attack as
Right.
you run out of his. .23 to hit for 3 piercing, and I need a DC 13 con save.
Unsafe. Okay.
.13.
Awesome.
You succeed. You are not poisoned. Continue
right,
with
so-
your turn.
All right. Oh. Okay. I'll up corner. Then we'll turn and fire an Eldritch Blast at him.
A 15 hits for 4 force damage.
All right. And I'll into this. I'll let alcove here, and
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
Buggles.
Okay. Planter Warrior and shoot at him.
Shoot at him. Do it. 16's going to hit.
Oh, good. I was dubious.
That just hits him as you fire over Bolt.
12.
Yeah, that hurts him. He's badly injured.
I'm done.
At
All right. At The start of your turn, April, I need you to make a DC 13 con save as you're firing, your comrades are firing and shooting and blasting this beast. It starts to let off even more of a stink, and you have successfully saved. Continue with your turn.
Scary, but okay. Bolt power.
Bolt needs to make a con save too.
Okay.
11 will miss.
See?
A 13 succeeds. Continue with Bolt's turn.
I will. I can't really reach. I will duck out of the corner,
Mhm.
shoot into the ray of frost.
That barely misses as you try to avoid shooting Bolt. Zip
Okay.
flies wide and hits the wall next to this creature. The yeah, it'll continue to attack Bolt. It's its barbed tail as it latches out at Bolt. That's a 13.
That misses.
That's his turn. He can't really do much. Sergeant Ryland.
Hey,
Let me
try this
get a
again. Come,
DC 13 con save from you.
not a DC 13.
You take 1 point of necrotic damage as this stink aura. So it looks like flies bugging about him. You go to breathe in to cast your spell, and you feel a gnat go into your mouth, and you're able to close it and spit it. Continue your turn.
That's like, all right.
It is.
Let me get that deck save, sir. Wow. A big presence. You can pass this one if you want to.
17.
There you go. Yep. All right. I'm not being useless. I'm fine.
Lars Wartooth.
And
Let me get a DC 13 con save from you.
oh, it reaches back here. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you effectively avoid the gnats flying around this area. Continue.
All right. Yeah. You go. Eldritch Blast it.
Yeah, 4 force. You hear it go,
right.
and then look over its shoulder at you.
And back to the corner. That's my turn.
Buggles.
Okay. Rinse and repeat. So I'm just gonna planar warrior him and shoot.
Mhm.
Probably not. 11.
11 will not hit.
Yeah, I'm done.
April and Bolt. I'm sorry, at the beginning of your turn there, or at the end of your turn, Buggles, give me a DC 13 con save.
Oh yeah. Okay. I guess he has some sort of stink going on or something.
Yeah. You successfully
There we go.
pass.
21.
All right. Bolt passes. April, you can do it when it's your turn.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
I
you
figured I
passed too.
started out with that. Okay, Bolt would do his claw attack. Claw. I like that it's both of us just not hitting each other.
Mhm.
And I'll pop around the corner again. You know what? I'll grab the non-magical dagger.
No,
and
you
I'm gonna
won't.
chuck it. Okay, then I'll grab the magical dagger and chuck it at him.
Okay.
Only because I didn't want to throw
That
that.
definitely hits. So as you throw it at him and it bounces against him, you have the overwhelming urge to go get it.
Yes.
It is lying on the ground in front of him beyond Bolt. So use your movement to step over Bolt and grab the object.
Oh, can I do that? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll grab it then.
Okay.
I'm not
and as-
leaving area opportunity attack, right? I'm still within the 10-foot range.
You are leaving the opportunity area for opportunity attack. It's not 10 foot,
Okay.
but he is going to use his opportunity attack against you. That's 22 piercing damage. And I need a DC 13 con save.
Oh, that's easy.
You succeed. As it hits you with its tail, you see all these Green Mile style bugs start flying out of April's mouth. But then after a moment, she starts to hack and cough and spit them out, and no more continue to fly out of her mouth.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna roll these hit points like ask for it, but I'm sure April needs it. So
Thank
you get 6
you.
temp back. Yep.
Thank-
I can't hit you around the corner. How smart is this guy? No, he's pretty dumb. All right, Bolt. Just in the way.
Still miss.
Yeah, not hit. Ryland.
See what I hit Ryland for. All Ryland does is keep asking him to dance, and he dances so well. Go ahead and run it back if we can get that deck save again. When they hit him with this one day. It's flame.
Right now's going to be it.
19.
Never mind.
All right. Catch y'all next time.
As it's able to duck and dive away from your blast. Lars, it is your go. Oh, I'm sorry. At the beginning, end of your turn, Ryland, give me a con saving throw, DC 13.
Why do I insist on not passing?
You take 6 necrotic damage. At the start of your turn, give me a DC 13 con save. Lars.
Okay. All right. Yep, that's 9.
That is a 9. You take 6 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
But you had temp hit points.
I believe-
Just 3 temps.
I believe that's 2 damage after all the temporary hit points are gone.
Lars? Dude, every time I hit you for max. You had 9 temporary hit points.
Oh, am I in range?
Yeah, you're within 30 feet of me, right?
I mean, Oh, okay. So I guess I'm good. Yes. No.
Yep, you got 2.
Yeah, you have
what,
3 temp left.
3 temp left.
Okay. Cool.
Lars is the
All
only one who I remember because I'm being mad. I keep giving him max and then he runs away.
Yeah. Well, there's not a whole lot of progress being made, so I'll hit him with another Eldritch Blast.
11
That
unfortunately
magical,
misses. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
He looks back over his shoulder at you and swishes his barbed tail, and you get a bit nervous and The blast flies and hits the ceiling.
Crap. You know what? I'll just keep myself here. Maybe it'll move towards me and other people can make progress.
Buggles.
Gonna plant a warrior and fire.
All right. Yeah, that's 11 force. Wow. Plus another 2, so 13 force. The creature
And
is
then you
near
wanna-
death.
And you want a con save, I'm sure, right?
Yes, please.
Coming. 14.
You're good. Bolt and April, give me a con save, DC 13. Bolt gets a 20,
Okay, yeah, got it.
and you save.
This time's gonna hit. Watch. Leaving Bolt. Got this, buddy. I believed.
There we
After all
go.
the crits on me,
Yep. As you hear, and drops to the ground. We will drop out of combat.
it's all thanks to the light, right?
Always. Like,
Shall we continue?
Can I detect
Here
for
we come.
portals?
Sure. What's the range?
Once per short rest, as an action, you can detect the distance and direction of the closest planar portal within 1 mile of you.
Yes, there is a planar portal, and it is to your south and to the east.
We want to change our directions?
I mean,
It's to the northeast.
yeah, so it looks like we might be going the wrong direction.
Well, also, southeast going down or southeast going straight?
It could bend around the corner for all we know.
Yeah,
And end up turning south?
could.
Very well could. I'd say we go forward to here. Oh, shoot. Where's that thing? To here, and then go like this way.
I agree.
Because that's west, right?
That is west.
Oh shit.
Oh, so it is the other way.
Yeah, and there's a
Well-
hallway in the other room that goes southeast if we go.
Okay, then
Well,
let's
south
go the
of
other
us and
way.
it goes east.
Okay,
but-
let's go the other way.
Okay.
Lars, you see very well in dark, right?
I can light the staff up, though, for anyone who can't.
The other three of you that are not Lars, you come around me really quick. Before that little twilight sphere disappears, you'll see it actually goes within each of you, and your dark vision will be extended to 300 feet for the next hour.
Oh shit.
I think Lars is already at 120, which is why I didn't hit him. That way you can see down hallways and stuff.
All right.
Well,
Well, I'm not
we're
going to.
No,
Happily.
I just have 60 foot.
That's just the best. It's
It's
all
something,
using
it's
all my
fine.
stuff to annoy you today, Rick.
I'm not gonna add to 120 for a little while, knowing how far we are along. But Buggles, at the end of the hallway, you see, or towards the end of the hallway, you see another door.
Oh,
Yeah, I see. I just want to be able to do stuff like that.
okay.
Look around the corner.
I'm just going to search you for traps.
Give me a
Not apparent.
perception check.
No. Except for the giant trap that's covering it, I don't see one.
Definitely not trapped.
It's fine.
Seems legit.
Okay. Well, do we want to try and do the keys or anyone?
Well, are we heading southeast?
We're heading down the corridor, yes.
So I'll make my way through, Mr. Staffman. Just.
You can
Yeah,
just use
well,
the
uh,
observer
Yeah,
token. Yeah, if you're just walking, it's not a big deal.
All right. So this door was locked.
It is not locked.
I shall open it.
You open it, and there's another door leading straight ahead, and on the northern wall, in this small dark room. That's not the right music for it.
Hey, party time.
We found a secret.
In the small dark room, you find a small rift in space. The air is cold, and the foul stench is nauseating. On the other side of this portal, you see a river flow. Its bank of dark soil. On the horizon, you see nothing but bare wasteland and dark clouds. You see horned creatures, web-footed creatures, Houthi mod creatures stare back at you from within this portal. In the distance, you see a small rise and a humongous creature crawl up it, staring at the portal.
We should probably close this, yeah.
Portal? The door? Lock the door? Does anyone know how to close a portal?
Haven says, I think you're supposed to detect magic. We all have these scrolls that, in case something happens, we can use them.
Go ahead, scroll away.
I can't cast it. Do you want to do it?
Hand it to our arcane buddy over there.
It's a scroll of dispel magic.
Oh, dispel magic.
Who'd you give that to?
April
Hopefully
said
whoever has the highest
they
modifier.
wanted it.
Yeah, I can use it. I have dispel magic on the arcane.
You want to try to use dispel magic on the rift?
He said to, right? He says, what would they do? Look at Bogles. They're the master of portals and planar stuff.
Your guess is as good as mine. This is 5th edition. This does not work normally. I could tell you a 3.5 way to do it.
There's nothing coming through it, right?
Not yet. Oh, not at this very moment, no.
At the
I mean,
moment,
there's
yeah.
definitely some demons that we've run into on the way here.
But then why would that one demon be in the maze? But the door is locked.
Bro, if you don't give me that scroll right now and close this portal.
Do you want to close
Rylan,
it?
I can't cast it. But Rylan's staring at these little furry creatures and the giant dude on the hill. He's like, this can't be good for the world. Period.
You don't know what plane it goes to. It could be a good plane. Not all planes
It
are
goes
bad.
to that plane, and those things are bad. Those are bad. I
Okay,
see them,
fine.
those are bad.
I'll cast dispel magic then.
When we get an
All right.
insight check on the demon creatures,
Roll a
they seem bad.
d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know how that worked because I have access spell, but not the.
You want to roll more than a 15. You read off the scroll, a little bit nervous as these creatures leering through this portal come closer, and you stumble on a few of the final words, and the scroll bursts into flame, but the rift remains.
Haven, do you happen to know where more of these scrolls are?
Each of the acolytes are supposed to carry them. I am not sure.
You're probably
Is this
going to
a-
die, so yeah.
Yeah. I mean, unless this is normal for you guys. Usually have
No,
demons in the basement? Oh,
No, we don't.
Okay. I think this is bad.
The
You can
demons
give
aren't
me-
normal. Are these portals normal? Because if you're all carrying the scroll, if these pop up, has this been a problem before?
no, no, it hasn't. We just keep it in case the dead rise. I just learned about it from my brother, my now dead brother, who was keeper of the library.
Well, I'm just gonna lock this door. Come on back through. All right. Well, let's get back to the maze.
We passed some dead acolytes on the way, right?
Mm-hmm. Foyer, or foyer if you're from the south.
Also, the live one we know, and the crazy Mind Altered one, we have one too.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about it.
We know a place where we can get 4 more of these things.
Assuming the fire guy didn't burn up the other bodies that died.
True.
So 2 more at the very least.
All right. Well, let's just run on back there then. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm more inclined to try to stop the problem we know than to go into a maze and not know when we're going to get out.
Very good.
What would you guys like to do?
April will point out though that the head priest guy went into the chamber through the maze and went mad. So whatever's going on is probably connected to there and not connected to these portals.
Do we know
But
that,
we-
GM?
He said he went down to the crypt and he went mad when he came back.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
like the other guy said that, but nobody else ever comes past these doors. So we don't really know what happened to him after he walked through that door.
Not nobody. Our guide hasn't gone through these doors.
Yeah, I've never been
Oh,
back
is it-
through here.
Yeah, not
Okay.
he's just
It's
not
just,
high ranking.
it's just him though. It's not like the prophet's the only one who goes through the wash hands door.
The Ein do, the spirit guiders, spirit guides.
Have we seen
they
any
come
Ein who come in?
No, most of them are. I don't know. I haven't seen any since you saved me out front.
Yeah, so we haven't run into anybody that's actually been back here. But yeah, up to you guys. Active problem, I know. Problem that may exist down the other side of the maze.
Whichever way you guys want to go.
It's democracy. Bralin has a vote.
If
Seems
you want
like
to go
April's
back, it's
voting
not
the
going to
other
waste
way.
much time. Might as well. But April would, like I said, like using deductive thinking. If that portal is the cause, then how is there demons all around the castle while none of these doors are being like busted open? Meaning it has to be from another source.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying that the problem. This portal is the problem. I'm saying this portal is a problem.
Hey, if you guys want to go, we can go. I also want to point out we barely got the other one in time before the giant furball, or not furball, the bugbear guy summoned the giant creature from the other portal we fought.
All
Alright.
right.
Well then, like I said, what's the rest of the party want to do?
Let's just continue on down the maze.
All right, go ahead and take the observer token and move on through the maze.
I like a Lars. You get the staff. Hey,
All right, I'm on it. Here. Let's
Does-
go.
did the staff help like figure out which way to go, maybe, or
Oh, yeah,
Um,
does it?
to help at every challenge?
It doesn't. I don't think so. I don't know. Haven says to you.
Left or right?
Let's go left.
Right it is. Forward or down? We got a door.
A large silver door, festooned with spikes and etchings of mist and darkness, stands before you. In the middle of the door, you see a silver carving that pictures a skeletal right hand holding balancing scales. A jar filled with flour is placed on the floor.
A jar filled with flour.
Yep.
Huh? The scale. Yeah. Scale. Is it like an actual scale? that
It's
you can,
just
like,
a
put stuff on?
no. It's just a picture of a scale embossed on the door, being held by a skeletal hand.
Mm-hmm.
Ryland, does the flower have some sort of religious significance?
Make me a religion check.
Bralin. Right? Oh,
It does. You've heard of particularly people with the dead that they usually break it before the inner sanctum, so they can, when they walk, the spirits to their judgments, they can find their way back by following the footprints.
you do that with the flower?
Yep.
Explain that to the group.
I'll go ahead and smash that on the ground then.
And as you smash it on the ground, the door starts to creep open. And in the inner sanctum, you see a large orange and blue furred beast. Ooh, I got a natty 20. That does not bode well. Oh, so did
Oh no, but it's faster than me. So, but Buggles
Buggles got
comes
it.
in.
Yeah. So you guys can arrange yourself however you want to be in this hallway. You can come in the doors too if you want, so everybody can see it. Because it's going to do his monologue.
We are paused. If I want to, but
So, this large and richly decorated marble hall is lit by flames in 4 amphorae at the corners. It is cold, misty, and a chill runs down your spine. In the center of the hall, on a ceremonial altar, a large red ape-like demon with huge scar stands, staring at you. The altar is elevated, and there are 4 stairs on each of its sides. This large demon speaks. Welcome to my new home, mortals. I am Mardred, soon to be Demon Lord. Surrender to me now, and I will spare you. I desire skilled servants. I am not mindless, like most other demons. I offer you this opportunity Serve me or die. And, assuming you all don't want to serve him, Buggles, you're first to act.
Well, I'm gonna Planner Warrior and shoot him, and if it works, I'll add a favorite foe on top of that.
Okay, make your attack.
Probably not.
That does not hit.
So, boop.
The creature jumps down. Its large primate-like feet slamming the floor next to you as it bellows in rage and it beats its chest. It's going to attack both Ryland and Lars. So it's going to bite Ryland, or excuse me, bite Lars. And that is a 9. And it's going to beat its fists at you, Ryland. That's a 20.
That'll work.
For 14 bludgeoning damage.
What was that?
And a 24 for 10 bludgeoning damage as it slams its fist down.
Oh, I
upon
get
you.
hit twice.
Boom,
Got it.
boom. But that's its turn. It attacked recklessly. Though I didn't do it on the first 2 attacks. Ryland. It is your turn.
Dead already. Let's see what we can do here. Crap. Yeah, Ryland is going to. I'm assuming he's got reach. So I'm gonna take this step over here and assume that I'm still within punching range.
He does not have reach.
What? Look at those arms.
Um,
All right, fine. Hit me again. That's my fault. I shouldn't have done it. Ah, it just misses. Oh. Dude, so he did. He did swing at me. Go ahead and circle around to the back of the room.
mm-hmm.
And then I will cast Guiding Bolt.
AC 15.
Yeah, I did it. Radiant damage. 16. Bolt to the back. Or to the front if he's facing me.
Wow. He's like,
Not bad.
No. My army should be here momentarily. Bonus action?
I don't think I have one of those. I'll go ahead and end my turn.
Did you attack with advantage? Since he recklessly attacked?
I didn't. I did not.
Roll a d20.
It's really great.
I
Nope.
nope.
April.
I'll move down right here.
Mm-hmm.
Grab my favorite dagger that I'll never get rid of ever again,
Mm-hmm.
and attack.
With advantage?
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
Excellent.
16 will hit. For 8 piercing. 8 magical piercing.
Behind me.
It misses by 1.
Okay. And it's my turn.
Lars. He's already used his reaction if you want to move around him. But he might have a second reaction. No, I'm just kidding.
Nice of you to tell me that now. All right, then I will go ahead and bonus action and hex him.
He is hexed.
Okay. And I'll go ahead and run around. And I will fire Eldritch Blast.
Before you do, he's going to use his second reaction to wave as you go by. Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. That's advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
A 20 hits for 7 force plus your hex.
5.
Badly injured.
That'll end my turn.
Buggles.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna shoot him. But I'm gonna planner warrior. No, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna planner warrior him, and then
Okay.
it's not an advantage anymore. I can't remember.
It is. It's not his turn yet. Natural 20.
I like it's a 7 plus boom.
So that's 13, and then roll 2 more d8. You're going to kill him, aren't you?
Eight.
Are you
There
going
we
to
go.
favorite foe him?
Oh, I forgot. Isn't that what I just rolled? Oh wait.
No. That was the planar warrior damage.
Oh yeah, I was gonna favorite. Well, I might as well use it up. So there we go. Boom.
Roll it again.
That one too.
Yeah.
There we go.
As this creature, no, it falls dead onto the steps of this altar. You guys actually rolled over 14.
That do it sometimes.
It was a lucky shot.
This guy was gonna be the next demon lord.
Good thing for us that we weren't rolling low at this though, because this guy was a glass cannon. Hands on me. Don't feel good about it.
This is the inner sanctum then.
It is. Haven's like, yeah, this is what they described to us.
Did mention
See.
an army. I don't know if he was lying.
Don't see anything too insanity inducing in here. Unless. Yeah, can I go ahead and check for anything insanity inducing?
You can make a Arcana check. Doesn't appear to be anything insanity inducing in here.
Apparently that priest is just crazy afraid of apes.
What kind of damage did we take when we went into the maze? Necrotic damage, right?
Yes.
But what kind was the goat guy generating?
Piercing damage when it hits you, and necrotic damage if you were within 30 feet of it.
I don't know. I was wondering if maybe the maze had something to do with like that, but it could have just been him. Might have just been around the corner or something.
I mean, you would think that the prophet like knows his way around the maze.
You
could've
cast
just
detect
been
magic.
lost.
The altar's magical. The flames on the braziers are magical as well. But that's it.
I like tap on the altar and you see like kind of a magic like kind of aura like quickly shimmer beneath it. This is definitely magic, but other than the flames, nothing in this room.
What would you guys like to do next?
Does the blade do anything by any chance?
The blade?
This the knife or dagger? Only because I know we found one in It's kind of temple. I was wondering, unless someone wants to try to do something with the. Oh, do I know what kind of magic's coming off the altar?
Enchantment?
Oh, but so enchantment magic's coming off the altar, but that's kind of par for the course. Because didn't they say that they're afraid of like bodies coming back to life around this area? So that could have something to do with that.
Well, we can search the rest of this maze. We can try to close the portal. We could try to avenge this guy's brother. It's up to you.
Well, do we know where the library is? Is it through the maze or is it back where we came from?
Oh, it was
Backtracking.
across the. Yeah, it's across the hall from where we found Norvin.
Let's go back across the hall. We can go back, grab a
Are
scroll,
you?
close the portal.
Okay, you're gonna close it. Okay, that's good. Okay, so you make your way back. Make your way back. You don't have to move your tokens. I'll move the.
Walk back.
A wall.
What if we're lost?
Square by
Inch
square.
inch. 5 feet by 5 feet. We're crawling.
Big old maze. What if we're lost in it?
Okay, should we close the portal first or should we avenge the brother first?
The brother's not going to become more or less dead.
True. He did say he was summoning the army, and that's probably the only way we know where army would come from.
Yes.
But that demon may run outside.
You're right. Okay, what about this? We'll put Bolt in front of the doorway. He'll make a noise if something happened while we go close the portal real quick.
I'm down for whatever the party wants to do.
How loud is Bolt's alarm?
I mean, Contra can yell. We'll hear it.
Else. Maximum love. Maximum volume. Middle of the night.
It's like a cat in heat. It just screeches.
So, which one are you guys
Here's
gonna do
the-
first?
We lose the one
Hmm.
demon, or we risk a whole army coming out of the portal. Which one do you want?
I mean, according to your guys' logic, we locked the door, so it should be fine.
True. It's fine then. Let's go to the library. Right. Like that logic.
Maybe we can find some more scrolls our way back.
Off the.
So there's a scroll on each of the bodies that are in the foyer. Foyer.
How many bodies are there?
2.
Want one? I'll take one.
We're taking all the scrolls. We need them just in case.
Oh no, but I know. But I meant like between Lars and I, like divvying them up because we're the only two that can
Got
use
it.
them. What do you guys want to do? Library? Sounded like?
Okay.
We're in the foyer.
Mhm.
That's closer to the library, right?
Yeah, it's right off the side of the library.
Might as
Brother's
well
still
knock
dead.
that out.
This dark
Oops,
room's walls are filled with countless leather-bound books. In the middle of it, on a desk, you see an older man stuffed down to the hilt on his breast. And Haven runs in and kind of starts crying and grabbing onto his brother's hand.
Guys, I forgot to click on the thing. I'm still stuck in the altar. Way.
Can you like click and drag over here? Like just a wide range. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, I can't say
Whoops.
anything too.
I think you have to do it too.
Yes. just
Like
got it.
where
What do I
Rick and I
gotta
are
do?
pinning. Just like click above it and just drag your cursor down. Like if you're selecting a wide range of stuff,
Oh,
Just
like
hold
my-
your left
there
mouse
we go.
button.
There we
you
go.
might catch
Like you're
the
making a-
observer token, and then you'll be
yeah,
able
like
to
you're
see.
making a square.
Yeah,
There we go.
I had to do that with Bolt all the time.
You want me to cast Cure Light Wounds, Matt?
Mine's not popping up for
want.
me. Oh.
We
don't,
don't know if this is the end.
Thank you.
I don't know, but I don't feel
Okay.
cast it. That was not it, but it's not that.
Okay,
Sick.
we'll take it.
Okay.
I'm just injured. Take it. But there's no demon in here, though, right?
Doesn't appear to be.
What we see?
Lars, did you cast one on yourself? That just me with a delayed roll.
I didn't cast anything.
Do you have
Yeah,
any
just
spell
you.
left? Okay, I'm gonna use my last one.
That's really not necessary.
Oh, because he's not injured.
I'm
I'd say
really
you either
injured.
use it on Ryland or me.
Oh, that's right. I clicked over. I meant Rylan. Rylan,
Oh, okay.
what's your spell situation?
I have a first level and a second level.
Okay, I'm gonna use it because your spells are a little more interesting than mine's. Ah, what a shit roll. 3. Well, 3's
Island
better
will
than
take
a
it.
kick. 3's better than a kick in the face. Sorry, bad roll.
Here, how about this then? Because we're
Nope.
dealing.
I'm good, guys. Go close the portal. Take the
Okay.
extra one off this brother. I know he's mourning. Reach
Okay,
around
let's go.
Harlan and take the extra.
We'll move.
Brother
move,
has
move,
one
move.
too, right?
Yeah.
Let's
Yes.
dig it. Yes. Okay. So take the third one just in case, guys. We're in here.
I'll grab it.
Okay.
Before we leave, I was like, "Come on outside. We don't know if everything is gone. I don't want you getting attacked alone."
Okay.
A lot of closed doors in here.
And where are you guys going to now?
Portal.
Make your way down to the portal. You're going to try to dispel magic. As you look through the portal, coming over that hill, following the giant demonic creature is what looks like phalanxes of these bloated, tall creatures that look like they have harpoons and baby faces.
Gross.
Creepy.
Nothing good. Portal fellas.
And they're marching on the portal. Why don't you roll me 3d4, Ryland? All right. Thank you. Who's going to try to close the portal with the dispel magic scroll?
You want to do Lars? You want me to do it?
I'll go first.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead, good sir.
Roll d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Me plus. I believe I'm at plus 3 at this point. Okay.
Hey.
There we go.
You, as Lars reads the scroll, he doesn't miss a beat, almost as if he's, looking at him in his darkened hair and his brooding face. He casts the spell, and then as he does, you see the phalanxes of these soldiers from the abyss start to run forward faster and faster. And before they can make it into and through the rift, it closes with a pop, and you've successfully closed the rift to the abyss. There's another door that's here. You poke your head through, and it leads outside.
Oh. Well, we can't leave, assuming we're going to uphold our bargain, and we still need to give back the stuff and tell the priest that everything's taken care of.
Could we check other places, other doors?
You make your way back to the foyer, and
I'll work it through.
up to you
Good
what you
if you
guys
want.
would continue to do. Haven's like, yeah, there's the area over there. It's like a waiting room, and he points to the 3 doors to the north. That's where people would come to wait when they wanted to speak with the dead. And over in the other corner, that's where the Ain prepare themselves. It's kind of like meditation chambers. And then there's the food stores down over there. And then down that first hall we went down, the meditation chambers were on the left-hand side. I'm not sure if anything's left now that you've closed that thing, but I mean, if you guys want to look, that would be great. In case you leave and then they're hiding someplace.
We wouldn't want that now, would we?
I sure
No.
wouldn't want it.
Well, should we first check on the priests to see if what we did broke whatever was holding him?
Yeah,
If
we
they're
can do
gonna
that.
they're gonna escape, they can't get past us. We'll be right by the exit, unless they went through that other door, in which case they're already gone.
Are you gonna ask to go into the door here?
Like the rest of the group.
Yes. Let's check on them.
Okay.
Yep.
And Evan's like, these guys, they did it. They got rid of whatever's in there. And he's like, yeah, I'm give me a second. The Kyler Clan Shaper seems to have come back to his senses. And you go in, and there's a man who's tied up, scolding. What's his name? Norvin in the corner. And he's like, untie me now. Untie me. What happened to my arm? And as you guys walk in, Haven's
I
like,
thought you had one.
well, he has one arm because the other one was bitten off.
Oh, I thought that's what you came.
And he says, who are these people, Haven? They're the heroes that got rid of the giant ape creature. Thank you. I went in there and I don't know what happened, but he bellowed really loud, and before I know it, I was having dreams of wolves and jackals and werewolves and stuff like that. And when I came to, I was tied here. I'm not really sure what happened to my arm. Yeah, they borrowed your staff. And he's like, that staff is just for show. It doesn't really do anything. You can keep it if you want to keep it.
Okay, great. Because I was gonna say, I'm willing to start a holy war over this staff. It's very pretty.
I can make a new one. That's not a problem. He goes to a lockbox and looks for the keys on the wall. He walks over to grab the keys. Who has the keys? He looks back to Haven and towards Norvin. Who has the keys?
Also me.
Oh, he takes the keys and he scooches a lockbox from underneath the table and he pops it open and you see it's filled with gold pieces and he's going to give each one of you 100 gold pieces.
Are we good to go then?
Before we leave, I found
Are you
this
gonna-
in another temple. Do you know anything about this? And I hold out the dagger. Do you guys use one of these as well?
No, I'm not familiar with that. The prophet says to you. We don't use anything like that.
Okay. Thank you.
Why would you think we would use something like that?
Found it in a graveyard, a temple graveyard.
Okay. I can see the
Kind of
connection.
same vibe.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, no, you guys just have a sacrificial altar down the hall. Not like you would use daggers.
Somebody just like painted a picture of a demon and some blood on the wall back there.
Oh,
You
no.
might want
that-
to clean that off.
Clean it up. So we're good. Everything's taken care of.
that
We didn't
found.
check every door, but
The major
you-
things.
Can you check every door? And he's like holding his stump of his arm, like, please.
check every door, guys.
Sure.
Okay. Starting with these doors here at the top.
Split the party. I'm just kidding.
This door. You know what? We've already been paid. Let's leave.
This door.
I'm all laughing. Of course we were.
Haven's following you, kind of talking. He's like, normally the Ayn, this is where they spend their first hours changing into the ceremonial robes and leaving behind all their belongings. And in these plain rooms, there's a bed, a desk, and a small box to place personal belongings in.
I'll check the boxes.
I'm curious.
Boxes are locked.
And we gave them back the keys.
Check the boxes.
Yes.
Check the boxes, please.
Check the box.
You checking for traps?
Oh, nope. I already tried to open the box.
Okay. One box in this first room, you're unable to open it. It's locked.
Don't know what to say. This box is heavily fortified, guys. Like,
The box is small enough that we can just take them.
No, that look like they're attached to the floor by heavy bolts. And when I say small box, it's not like 4x4. It's more like 12 by 8.
you know what, guys? If he wants to check us every room in this building, maybe we should just go get the keys back
Okay.
instead
You
of
head
having
back
Lady
over.
Luck be my guide.
He's like, oh, you need the keys. Here you go, and he hands them over to you without issue.
The box. Buggles,
You-
here. You want the keys? You can check for traps at the same time.
Okay, I'm gonna check for traps.
On this one that you already couldn't unlock,
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not trapped.
I'm gonna open it.
You have the keys.
Oh, I'm gonna open it then.
Okay, you open the box and it's empty.
Okay, gonna go to the next one.
Okay, you crack open that box, and there seems to be the hilt of a sword in the bottom of the box.
Anyone? The hilt of a sword sound unusual?
I know
I'll just
at
do-
least 3 of us I can use a sword. I did it.
It's just the hilt.
Oh,
Unless
it's only a hilt?
Yeah, unless there's some thing that pops out of it. I don't know.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know if it was like covered by anything. And you only saw the hilt.
Is it? It's in its entirety or just the hilt?
It looks like a hilt inside the box.
Are there any sort of special runes on the hilt?
Make an Arcana check or a Perception check, and then no runes on the hilt,
Alrighty.
but definitely seems magical.
Oh,
Maybe I can fix it.
Such
Oh,
any
thank
strange
you.
thing. I have really terrible luck. But
The last thing I touched was fine. You want me to touch it?
yeah, actually.
Okay. I reached down for it.
But you don't reach down. As you reach down to grab another weapon, you have this feeling in your gut that says, it's not that big a deal. I have this dagger. What more could I
I have
want?
like 5 weapons on me. Sergeant Ryland, you look like you some more
Fine,
weapons. Why don't you
Fine.
take that?
Riley pushes people to the side and grabs the sword because.
And as you pull the sword out, as you slide it out, you see this perfectly polished blade slide out of some extra dimensional space, and pulling it all the way out, it's shining with almost the moonlight essence.
How long's the sword?
It's a long sword.
You don't know, April. You're busy petting Precious over there.
No. You only like things that are dagger size now. Yeah, this real nice sword.
I'm gonna check the third box. It's the third box.
Yep, in this room here, you pop it open, and looks like it's filled with gold, and on top of the gold is a large potion with reddish liquid and gold filigree. It looks like gold-colored wax is covering the stopper.
Is there no indication as to who this belongs to?
Mm-mm.
Well then, I feel odd taking people's stuff.
And I already took a sword.
I was looking for clues as to who might be responsible.
We haven't yet taken the sword. We're just holding on to the sword.
In case we need to kill anything with it.
I will hold on to as much of this gold as I can.
In case we need to bribe someone.
So in the box is 300 golds and a medium-sized potion.
Anyone want the potion?
I mean, yeah, we definitely want the potion.
Yeah, we're just uncertain what it is. And Lars, where is this money going that's so quickly going into your pocket? I was curious.
I have pouches.
Okay.
I have a backpack.
Got a merce? The 300 gold is quite sizable.
Well, I can always distribute.
Let's wait. We don't want to distribute gold that they might want back.
That's what I'm suggesting.
We'll just bring everything in front of the high priest and then be like, we cleared out your temple.
I like that idea.
Let us know what we're walking away with.
Next room?
That works.
So you head around the corner where they said, here's all the rooms where the Ain typically diet. And you pop open the doors, and it looks like they're bathing places where people bathe and sit in there almost like a sauna. Yep.
Can I put a hand in the water and see if I can take anything magical?
It says, these otherwise empty rooms contain a candle, a tub mounted on the wall, or on the floor, the candle mounted on the wall opposite the door. Runes cover the walls connected with the arcane power of 4 blue gems that sit on iron podiums in each corner of the room. They must be soundproof, as the sounds of the demonic invasion could probably be muffled here. It is obvious these rooms are meant to provide peace of mind. Haven says, you spend 2 hours in these rooms, and it provides the Ain a boost of fortitude and strength of character. Qualities needed to pass the gates tests, but you guys don't need that. You passed them already.
No, before
okay. But don't waste time in here because it kind of changes your mind a little bit.
Yeah, we wouldn't want anything altering our minds. Let's get out of here.
100%.
You make your way back out of the doors.
Yeah.
Closing all of them up, and then he says, yeah, just the storage over here if you want to go in the storage room. Beyond the doors, you find
Go ahead.
Beyond the doors, you find a large room, about 15 feet wide, maybe 30 to 50 foot long, filled with wooden boxes, shelves on the walls, and ceramic accoutrements. This is where everything needed for the Ain rituals. This is where everything is stored that are needed for the Ain rituals, and the everyday life of the priests can be found. The foul smell fills this room. Makes it obvious that it includes or included at one time livestock.
Anybody really good at investigation? I just want to see if there's clues what the hell happened here.
kidding. Jesus. That was supposed to be a 13.
You can find no clues.
I'm
on
also
what
gonna look.
happened here.
I'm not all that great at it, but since I'm here, I'm gonna do it.
I'm
Nope.
pretty good at investigation too.
And by all means.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Nobody really finds anything using investigation. But it looks like this area is food stores, things like that.
In this area,
Every one of these doors, yes.
Yeah, and there's still the lower levels.
Why do I have this song in rotation?
is party time. The Ein are back here throwing a fiesta.
Yep.
And have not heard anything.
As you take a look through these rooms, there's a bench, and directly across the bench is a statue of a woman holding a sword. You feel an increasing sense of unease at the emptiness in these rooms. The dark stone walls have been stained with the blood of the Ein. Plates with food have been spilled right next to the half-eaten bodies and other less fortunate temple visitors.
Oh, grab their scrolls.
Yeah, do the Ein, I was about to say, do the Ein also have scrolls on them?
The Ein do not, just the regular acolytes. What were they eating? It looks like just brown beans, pork fat, and clams.
What? Nah, they can have that. That's not.
Haven says it's typically used to clean their system before they undergo trials and guide the dead to their judgment.
Yeah, I
It's
think
pretty
some of
gross.
these guys might have been better off. Their life seemed like it was bad.
Came down over here with this other room.
Mayhem, destruction.
But it looks like you've cleared everything out. They thank you. The main prophet or high priest says you can keep anything you found. If you want to come back and help us rebuild, we'd really appreciate it.
There's nothing in the maze to concern ourselves with.
We didn't exactly make our way all the way through it.
No, I think the base is good, guys.
I want to do an insight check on that comment about everything's all good. I got an 8, so I don't know. I'll have to believe the guy's talking truth. All of a sudden, he seemed to be like, okay, you can go now, after I mentioned we haven't quite gotten everything. Somebody hiding something?
I guess there was nothing else in there.
Could have been that one
Nobody-
demon, but
He says you can, if you want to stay, you can stay and help rebuild. And
You think the demon's army just got lost in the maze? That's why we fought the Bulgura by ourselves.
anybody want to check the maze?
Is one of us who is like, who hits me from dying. If they say it's good, I'm cool with that.
Okay, yeah, there was nothing else in there.
Okay, if we don't see anything, then we're all good. And they said we can keep their stuff, so
Alrighty.
Yeah, we're keeping their stuff. Let's go.
and you head back out, and it looks like the fire is burned out with the feet of this Mardred, whoever might be. And you head back towards the temple. It takes you a couple hours, or towards the Elhard. It takes you a couple hours to get back there, and you're greeted by the council. And some of the acolytes made their way back here. We appreciate the work you've done for us. Councilman Reed will take you to get some food and find a place to rest, if that's all right.
Could use some rest.
Councilman
Definitely
Reed
use some
says,
food and rest.
please, right this way. And you make your way along a path that snakes left and right, and there's short, small trees around you in this Elhard. It just seems to be the very beginning of this druidic plan of this old elven place. And as you make your way down some long steps that curve to the left and to the right, you come around the corner and you see these immense trees. Silver gold light flitters and flutters in the air. Between these trees are bridges of rope and wood, and carved into these trees are steps. And beyond the trees, you see tall, pristine, crystalline-like spires that rise into the air that stretch off what look like miles into the distance. As you follow Reed, he says, welcome to the Elhart proper, friends of the princess. We appreciate what you've done here. And he'll lead you to a place that has separate rooms where you can still meet with each other out on what would be considered a wooden overlook that overlooks the city that You can see in front of you from where you had come, the stairs, and when you turn and look back, you see this glistening crystal spires with even larger trees raised up around them. And that's where we'll go ahead and end tonight's session. As you guys turn in for the evening, you all can level up to level 4. All right. Welcome back to Ellerin. When we last joined our heroes, they had confronted the fire demon Akaz in the damaged and burning temple, revering the dead. After vanquishing their foe, they journeyed through the gates and trials usually reserved for the Ain, guides who were said to lead spirits of those recently departed to their gates for judgment. The only gates they found were those leading to the Abyss, and an apparent army of a Balgura named Mardred, awaiting the Legion's emergence through the same portal. After dispatching Mardred within the inner sanctum, they returned to the Abyssal portal and were able to close the rift between the Abyss and the Prime Material Plane. After making their way back to the Elhart, they were escorted by Reed Friendsaver into the forested city proper, where they witnessed tall, glittering spires and taller trees. And that's where we rejoin the party. Adventure awaits. What would you guys like to do?
Anyone?
Sleepy do.
You just made your way back from many days out on the road. You've escorted to a guest area just outside the main hidden city of this forested kingdom. You've come awake after a long rest and leveled up to level 4. So is there anything you want to do in the meantime?
Nothing I need.
Not necessarily.
Already.
You're going to spend the majority of the day just relaxing? Finally?
Close to me.
Undoubtedly, that will not be the case.
I mean, maybe just ask around and see if we can get some more information on demon outbreak. Like, was it fully from the church itself? Was it something that other people around here might have an idea about? Have to get information, or else we can't report back, right?
True.
I do have one question. Is Lars doing okay? It says uninjured on his, but for some reason, partial green bar on my screen. That's usually a different color inside of the bar. Like a powder blue, if I remember. Give yourself hit points that you didn't get yet? You went up?
He's got 10 hit points, it shows.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Roll your stone dead.
It's fine.
What about you, man? Yours is dead to me. But he has green bars.
Oh, for some reason, when looks at I don't have a car under mine. I see my green. I agree with you. This is this place we've encountered. Mainland dead. Traditional stuff trying to come in. And has to be something bigger.
And we did accidentally let that one run away. Maybe they scouted it out or something.
Yes.
First.
Forgot about that one. Who do you think we should ask?
I believe this was this friend saver guy that's been escorting us, right? There. Knows anybody?
No. I mean, if we don't have a solid lead, obviously the best way to do it, go somewhere nearby and ask people. Have you seen Beard lately?
Of course, when we say we mean Lars.
Yeah. Yeah. By we, I mean a -1.
Our powers combined, we are a -2.
Okay. Well,
We're set. I just not sure if Rick's back.
Yep, I'm here.
Good. Okay. Was just kind of stalling until then. Well, yeah, we would like to start asking around. I don't know if our guide is still here or if we're just gonna have to walk randomly through the town. But
They usually take counsel near the front area in this set aside small glade that has some tables and benches. He escorted you probably a couple of miles deeper into the city, so you can head back the way you came, or you can head towards the city. What would you want to do?
They're a big, important-looking building. We can see.
There are immense spires of crystal and gold, surrounded by even larger trees. You're on the outskirts of this forested kingdom, so you can absolutely see some gigantic buildings.
let's check out the city then. Have a break. Let's some information and see at the same time.
All right. And as you head out of your lodging areas, you walk down 2 sets of stairs carved into this large oak you call temporary home, and you follow the cobblestone path as it goes from being cracked cobblestone and flagstones with mud and dirt to elegant marble set in such a way that almost reflects the city as you walk towards the open gates. On either side of large open gates that are approximately 50 feet wide and about 40 feet tall, 2 elven sentries stand at attention, and you get a brief glance as you walk through these gates into the city, and it opens up. There's a large road that on the outside, almost, and then there are several streets, almost like the spokes of a wheel, leading deeper into this central, perhaps druidic conclave circle / elven forested kingdom. You make your way through the gates, and the city opens up before you.
Did say up to this point we haven't really seen any elves, correct?
Correct.
Besides the undead guy who.
And then the one guy that teleported you here. But as you make your way through these gates and the city stretches out ahead of you, there are all manner of races here. You see elves, you see additional bugbears, you see humans, halflings, dwarves, going about their business somewhat rushed.
You see somebody that does not look like they're running around?
Yeah, you can. There's plenty of people who aren't rushing. When I say rushing, like they're busy getting to where either appointments, maybe they own shops, perhaps they're taking a breakfast with a friend across town. Nobody's running from place to place, but they're just walking briskly.
Making sure we weren't stopping any like emergency service workers who are like, oh, like people are being attacked by demons and we're gonna go save them or anything.
For sure.
Lars, the friendliest one.
Say that one more time. My audio cut out. I had to refresh. Sorry.
I said Lars, just pick whoever you think looks friendliest.
I have no interest in these people. That guy.
You see a woman wearing simple dark robes of blue. Her hair is tied up and she's carrying a basket under her arm as she's walking, and she gives you a slight nod and starts to walk past you. Would you like to flag her down or ask her anything?
I don't. They do.
All right, face. Excuse me, lady. Excuse me, miss.
She stops and she gives you a little nod and a slight bow, and she says, "How may I help you?"
I guess we were wondering where we can go in the city. We really don't know anything about it. Are there a place where important people gather?
If you're speaking of the council, apart from the royal family and the palace further in, the council handles all affairs. They're typically back the way you came.
Is there anything fun to check out while we're in the city?
Plenty places to eat, depending on your palate. If you like steak and potatoes, there's a dwarven joint here. She doesn't say dwarven joint. She says a dwarven inn and tavern, and she gestures down the road. Just go down 2 roads and turn to the right. If you're more of a fine cuisine and you like the leafy foods, there's plenty of elven places here. If you want to go catch a show at the theater, it's near the inner circle. You're now on what we call the outer ring. It takes you all the way around the city. It's built much like a spoke of a wagon wheel.
Fair. Pointing us in a few directions. Yes. Something interests you?
I would love to go to the Dwarven place. It's been a long time
Check
since
out
I've
the
been with the
Dwarven joint?
dwarves.
The Apple Ale House. Just go down 2 roads, turn to your right, and it'll be on the right-hand side. You can't miss it. It's probably the loudest place on the street.
Good enough.
It's like our kind of place.
Thank you so much.
Nods and heads on her way, a little bit brisker in her step, as you guys head down the outer ring thoroughfare. Head up 2 streets, turning to the right. Just before you get to the inner ring, on the corner is a squat, grayish colored building built for people of all sizes, but clearly the stonework is dwarven in make, and it's relatively quiet. Only a few people hollering and yelling that you can hear from the outside. There's a sign with a red apple, and next to it, it says the Apple Ale House, and in what you assume is dwarven underneath it. If anybody can sweep dwarven, it also says the Apple Ale House.
We'll go in and order some refreshments.
All right, so you head in. There's 7 other people there. Half of them are dwarves. A short dwarven man. He's got red hair pulled back, wearing a hairnet. It's big handlebar mustaches and a long red beard with some graying in it. He's got a stained overcoat, freshly stained with some kind of ale. He walks up, dusting off his hands a little bit, and says, "Welcome to the Apple Ale House. My name is Bibly Bong. How can I help you?"
I'll say in Dwarvish. Hello. I am April, and these are my compatriots. We've traveled a long way to get here. We're wondering if we could get some drinks.
Oh, of course. Just the well, or can I offer you Bibly Bong's Old Dry? It's dry. It's a little sour. Some people like that. I like it, of course.
You want something light, or do you want something strong?
There you're off. Let's go with something strong.
All right, go ahead, have a seat anywhere you like. That's 2 of the special. Would you care for something to eat?
I believe we would love something to eat. Correct? Is that like around the group? Everybody's hungry? Yes, if you would be so kind.
All right, got the special. Our own winter pie. Got a white dusted exterior and center, however, sweet red berries. It's fantastic.
Delicious.
All right. So I bring an Old Dry out for each one of you and a winter pie for each one of you?
Yes.
All right. Be right back. And he shuffles along and heads past the bar and moves into the kitchen. Give me 4. I almost got one for myself. 4 of the Old Dry and 4 winterberry pies. And then you hear somebody say something that you can't quite make out, and he heads back and he starts talking to a couple of the dwarves that are sitting at the bar. Within minutes, he comes back out and puts a hefty pint in front of you and a dwarven-sized berry pie steaming through the knife slits on the top of the crust. All right, that'll be 5 silver pieces per pint and 4 silver pieces for the pies.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll hand him 4 gold. Back up,
Oh.
You do math.
Close enough, right?
Close enough.
A bit of a tip, right? We're good to go.
He takes it. It's taller. The name's Bibley. Need anything else, let me know. And you sip on the sour beer, and it, tastes like the IPA. Some people say they really love it, but they still make that wrinkled face when they drink it. And but the berry pie is very sweet and creamy. It's got some berry syrup, it looks like, and all the berries are fresh.
Sour IPA, huh?
Yep. You're sitting here eating your morning meal with a morning beer. What's odd is here in the city, it seems like it's business as usual. There's not a lot of people who are seemingly being impacted by what's been going on in the southern forest, from what's been going on that you've learned from the council and of the advancement of the troops over the Rake Highlands. There's no word.
Like the city is either relatively sheltered, or I don't know if we're going to get very much information hanging out around here. At least not in the well-regarded areas. If we found some into the city, we might find more information. But you guys, whether you want to look for it or
Yeah, we should probably try to find some kind of council, someone who'd know more. I guess when Bibley comes back, and I kind of flag him down.
He tells the dwarves there in Dwarvish, "All right, be right back." And he walks over, drying his hands off with his towel. He puts his hands on his hips. "Yeah, how can I help you?"
So we come traveling from pretty far, and we're just wondering if you knew how to get in contact with someone who might be, maybe like, okay, thank you. And should there be any areas we should avoid going to?
"Oh, no, not in the city."
Well, thank you so much.
"All right, of course. Stop on by. Can't quite get that Bibley's old dry anywhere else, if you know what I mean."
How what you mean? How what you mean? I look back at well, we either go looking for trouble or we try to go find the council, talk to them.
if we tend to accidentally find enough trouble, we might as well just go back to the council.
Start walking on over.
Head back out down what would be the spokes of this wagon wheel. You make your way back out through the main gates and along the marble path to the flagstones, to the cobblestones that turn into what would be considered a dirt path. You get this sense that it's not traveled very often, as the city was somewhat hidden from you when you first arrived, and you make your way back up around there. And in this small clearing, just on the insides of what looks like recently built palisade, you see Fiddleoust, Reed, and Princess Yeda sitting at a bench having a discussion.
Hold them from a respectful distance, so we're not just like walking in on the discussion. But
Okay.
be invited.
And as Fiddleoust sees you, he stands and motions you over. And Reed, in his gruff voice and his thick mane of hair, "Did you sleep well?"
Accommodations were quite adequate. I think most of us feel
"Outstanding."
a lot better.
And the princess, Platinum Princess, she says, "Great. You visited the city. Have you had an opportunity to visit the city?"
Little. Like they're almost just completely unaware of anything that's happening in the area outside of the city. Normal?
We try to keep it that way. Most of the scouts and soldiers have gone out into the Darkthorn Briarwood to find what you've been looking for. Things of darker nature. In fact, We have word that one of our scouts may have located where this darkness has been pouring forth from, but they weren't able to see exactly where it emanated from. But I fear, and she looks over to Fiddle and Reed, if you're looking for more adventure, that's where I would point you to start. But it is unexplored, undiscovered areas far to the south.
A morning off might be good enough for us. Business.
Yeah, it sounds
You
good.
guys will happily take on that task.
Interested in leaving now or waiting further into the day?
Would it be prudent to acquire some sort of guide, or is it just all unexplored and we should figure it out?
We can have the scout take you to where he saw the change in scenery, the darkness of the forest almost phasing in and out. But I'm afraid nobody else has gone any further. And if they have not returned.
What time of the day is it?
Noonish? If you guys wanted to sleep in?
How far would
Sure.
we get?
It will take several days' journey to get to the area of the darkening.
No reason to wait then.
We should leave as soon as ready. They are ready.
Reed says, I'll go talk to the scout who reported the darkness. And he starts to head off in the direction that you'd come from the city towards this outdoor council area. He'll return within an hour with the scout, human, his hair's dark, pulled back in a braid, wearing dark green and brown leathers, and across his breast is a embossed, my name is Rayburn. Understand you're wanting to head into the darkening. I can lead you. It'll take us about 10 days to get there.
Like we'll have time, quite a bit of time to get to know each other.
The forest grows wild and dark the deeper south that you go into the forest. A great battle raged here, or so they say. This is open plains occupied by a lake for the great wars of the Age of Ein. Thousands of soldiers lost their life here, and in the remnants of what was left over, this forest grew in its place, dark and twisted.
Have you seen anything, well, besides the forest going dark and crazy, anything that we should know of to prepare for?
According to the refugees in the forest, this darkness spreads like a sickness, infecting those exposed to its touch for more than a few days. Creeping shadows drain vitality from living creatures, and those touched by the gloom either vanish utterly, fade away as if ghosts, or become transformed by the darkness. I've seen elk with shadow dripping from their antlers. I've seen wolves, their fangs made of obsidian talons, all manner of beasts down south.
You know. Guys ready to go battle more darkness?
Can we get some horses?
Horses won't be doing you any good the further into the forest we get. You remember traveling through the forest before. It's the best trails are at best game trails as the forest grows crowded and the loam is spread across the ground.
Wait.
Should we prepare with any provisions before we go?
10 days of rations, or if you can create the food and water, however many days you want to delve into the darkness, and as many coming back unless you're good with foraging. And he gives a glance to Buggles.
Well, if there's something to be found, But if everything's contaminated, I'm not necessarily sure find anything.
If you find something, I can make sure it's okay to eat, as long as you can find it.
All the same, if we take some extra food.
I have about 20 days worth as I look through the bag of holding with the Russians that we can split. I don't know if you guys want more.
Well, that makes me feel better.
Could be
I
fine.
myself have one. Yeah, I myself have quite a bit of rations on.
Sorry.
All right. As he shoulders his pack and takes his longbow in hand. Well, if you're ready, we can go now. I have nowhere to be.
I'm ready to go.
Before I get going.
Okay, let's go. And you head deeper back into the forest, back towards the Tenebrous Tor. That was the furthest south and southeast part of this forest that you've been. Let me get a D20 roll from everybody.
Just a D20.
Yep. And as you guys make way from night into day, from day into night, Rayburn puts you in areas that are either strategically covered or have been man-made by him with scouts. You get there and he unwraps some bread and has some nuts and some water hanging. And so for the next 10 days, day over day, continue south as you get deeper into the forest. It's dark, quiet, and you almost think that your eyes are playing tricks on you as some of the trees look like they phase in and out of reality. He leads you on towards the middle of the 11th day of travel. He brings you to a road. It's not really a road. It's like a two-man path that sides along to a river. And he says, you can follow this further south. There's said to be a bridge further along. There's some settlements here, but I don't know if they're friendly. This is as far south as I got. And he turns and he heads back the other way at a quick jog. And you find yourself on this footpath alongside this small river that leads to the west. Let me know if everybody can see. Yep. So, for this part of the arc, we're going to do a hex crawl through this unknown area. You see the token? Do you see any of the other map?
See just most of the token.
I just did the token.
Whoever wants to lead the way, you can follow the footpath, you can go further in, you can follow the river.
The first
Whatever.
instructions we received were follow the river to the bridge, right? I don't know if you guys want to deviate from that.
Fine with that.
All right. Who's going to lead?
Well, I think our most perceptive people should lead. I like either
Oh,
Rylan or
Buggles.
Buggles.
If Buggles isn't feeling like it, Rylan can.
Each hex will be 1 day worth of travel as the forest is growing oppressive over you and the thick loam on the ground makes it not the easiest to traverse. Even here on this two-man path, a lot of leaves have blown across it, dark in their texture. No, you can't see the sun shining through any of through the canopy whatsoever, and what you would typically consider just dim forest, it's almost as if you're traveling into the Darkthorn Briarwood at night.
Believe
Hmm.
or
Following River, correct?
I believe that's
So
south.
southeast.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you reach out with your senses, looking for similar to the abyssal portal or any other portal that leads away from the prime, and you're unable to get a sense of any portal nearby.
No, south. Rather southwest.
All right, let me get a D20 roll from April, Ryland, and Lars. Let me get a perception check from Buggles. Buggles, as you're traveling through the morning hours, you stop everybody in their tracks, and in the distance, just through the trees, you see what look like shadows about 3 feet tall, moving perpendicular to your path. What would you like to do?
There are 3 shadowy.
Perpendicular.
They'll pass across the path from you, away from the river towards further into the darkening forest.
You couldn't get a look on them, could you? What they look like?
Very short shadows.
I agree with Lars. Maybe we should see the pass.
Are you guys gonna stand in the middle of the path, or are you gonna take cover, or
I'm probably gonna take cover.
We'll
Yeah.
do our best to take cover.
all right, give me a stealth check. 20 for Buggles.
Okay, I'll just
As you guys duck around trees. Is that stealth disadvantage for both you and Ryland? Is that right? Or is it advantage?
Disadvantage for Ryland.
And April? Is it advantage or disadvantage?
It says advantage on my screen.
You know why?
It says because of the ring.
Let me see what you got.
The ring of disadvantage. Anyway, it gives me advantage on acrobatics, sleight of hand, and stealth. We
You
got
use
the
quick
ring.
blocks once a day.
Yeah, we got the ring from the temple.
Just overshadowed by April shortly after being cursed.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll check. In the quiet, bolt kind of meowing to itself, you guys wait 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Is these short shadows standing in the middle of the path, staring one direction to the next. After about 15 minutes, they move on, and you guys can continue forward. You travel throughout the day, getting relatively tired. You assume it's getting close to nightfall. Do you guys want to make camp somewhere?
Yep. We're gonna see if there's
16. Everything here feels weird, but you're able to find a small place that maybe at one time it was one of those dugouts that you guys stayed in with Radburn as you traveled through the south. But you can feel you can stay out of the elements. There's hardly any wind here. The air's not dry, but it's not humid. It's just there. Are you guys gonna set up a watch?
Needs to watch.
Who's gonna take the first watch? All right. Give me anybody not taking watch. Anybody not taking watch. The first watch, roll a d20, and anybody taking watch, roll a perception check.
Nice.
My D20 is rolling from the observer. Where on myself?
Nice.
I don't know how to get back to my character, so I'm just rolling on an observer.
Yep, that's not an issue. About halfway through your watch, you see what looks like small shadows, very similar to what you saw before.
Okay.
There's at least one of them.
I'll quietly get up and tap Riley on the shoulder. Got more shadow creatures. They're nearby, but they haven't made a move yet.
Yes. Island will get up and try to see if you can see more of them and see if they're like thinking or if they're just going about their business. They look like they've seen us.
They look like they're moving in your direction.
I'm in this. Get the whole camp ready.
Go to Lars and then Buggle and do the same. Just kind of gently wake them up.
Okay.
I have enough time to start putting my armor back on, or is this one of those situations where it will take too long?
If it takes you more than like 30 seconds, then
Yes, that's not happening. All right, good
And-
times.
I send Bold to go wake him up, and can I help Riley? And will that like half the time?
it's still, what, 10 minutes?
120th. Yeah, we need a 120th.
Oh,
time,
is
so
it? Yeah, I'm sorry.
I need to start being uncomfortable and sleeping in that loft. It's all
Can everybody see
Okay,
their
we'll make.
tokens?
Yes.
Yep.
We just make the fight last 10 minutes, and you just put on your armor the whole time.
If you guys can just cover me for 10, that's
You
what
got-
fine.
Easy, got you.
Put yourself where you want to be.
Which way do we see this shadow creature coming from?
From the north, which would be up this way.
Up it's down here. Oh, it's still paused. I can't move.
Which way
Alright.
did we come from?
This way, correct?
From the... Yeah, you came from this way and you were traveling this way. I guess I could just point.
This is like a
Okay.
rock or tree. What's this? What's that
River.
on?
Probably be
River?
right
Ryland,
here, roughly.
I'm standing in the middle of the river right now.
Right.
Yes.
I'm guessing I would not have been there.
You just rolled.
You were in the lower intestine.
I had to wake you up somehow, so you know.
I probably would have went back to my gear, longingly at my chainmail, and just picked up my trusty Kopesh and my shield.
I'll probably getting Ray of Frost ready.
We'll roll initiative.
Ooh.
Shit.
Let's roll initiative.
That was my chainmail, my garbage.
Lars, your first act as you come awake, you sit up after Bolt scurries and nudges you. You see April pointing to the north, and there is a small, very small shadow creature quickly coming out of the forest. What do you do?
Well, I don't want to look at them, so I will cast lights. Right here.
What are you casting? Light?
Light, yeah.
I'm gonna use a flaming sphere for it.
Okay.
Yeah, you see it kind of shy back away from the light. Movement bonus action?
Oh. What is it? The thing we're fighting.
That's not pleasant. What? Oh, man. And zoom in on that token.
I guess it depends. I'd probably just stay. I'll probably just stay here.
Okay.
Does it
And,
remind us we
yeah,
fought
just ignore that.
at the graveyard?
Did
No.
fight these guys before, and no?
No.
Oh no, I don't think it was the graveyard, but I remember seeing this token before. This is
Before the
next year.
graveyard, yeah. When we fought those other ghosts.
Yeah, I'll just do that and end my turn.
All right. Buggles.
Okay, I'm going to. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. Okay, that's close enough. I'm gonna Planner Warrior it and give it a
All right. Make the attack.
team.
That will hit.
And 1.
All right.
Total 7. And I guess that's all I'm doing.
April.
Okay. Did say I was holding a Ray of Frost, so
You can choose not to take the held action.
it's fine. I'll just take a
All right.
shot at it.
Yep, that hits for 1 cold damage. And it is slowed 10 feet.
Okay, I'll use my free action to grab the dagger, and Bolt would take a defensive action.
All right. You see this dark creature leap into the air
Awesome.
as it flies into the boughs of the trees. And then flies right back down next to Lars. And it'll attempt
no.
to bite you.
Okay.
Oops. I need to roll to hit. That's going to miss you.
Yep.
And it'll attempt to. You see 2 shadowy tendrils reach out from its amorphous form. And that's another 2. And I'm assuming that misses. But that's going to be a 16.
Yep. That one hits.
For 7 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Reaction. Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
That's a DC 14 Dex save.
That's a natural 1.
17 fire damage.
It is near death. Wow. Okay. And then it's going to fly straight up in the air. No, it can't because it has a 10 feet. Just 10 feet less speed. Ryland. What do you want to do?
Mute myself, then ask you to make a DC 13 Dex save as Ryland casts Sacred Flame. As noticed, he's no longer using his hand to make motions, now using his flesh. Make the motion. So that's 9 plus 3, or 6 radiant damage.
As
Little
it
buddy.
splashes out at Lars, and Lars bellows back this massive amount of flames into it. At the same time, this radiant burst comes from your hands and seems to engulf the shadow and dissolves it into nothingness. And that will end this evening's encounter.
Yeah, Lars.
You sit back and you take your watch. The rest of your watch goes uneventful, April. Who's taking second watch? All right. Give
I
me a
get second.
perception check. And everybody else roll me a d20. The night goes by uneventful. And you guys wake the next morning, getting the benefits of a long rest, your spell slots, everything else back, and we can...
No portals, I'm assuming.
No portals.
We're going to continue down.
All right. So you continue on. You find yourself winding along this river and near the path. And the sound of screams rings from up ahead. A small boat packed with bags, tools, similar goods rests on the shore amongst reeds and mud. A body lies sprawled inside the boat, looking curiously drained and ashen. A human male dressed in homespun clothing stands over the body, swinging a woodcutter's axe wildly. Looming over the panicked man is a patch of deep, deep darkness that possesses a vaguely humanoid shape.
Music's mighty presumptuous.
Roll some initiative.
It's supposed to be this dark, right?
Yeah.
What if we want to just walk by and let them die? Island? Guess I should have actually clicked onto the thing first. That. A much more ominous name.
Goes. Your first act is your comrades call out and you hear the scream to the north near a body of water, though you might not be able to see it.
Well, we go. Sort of weird ass thing over here.
Yep.
I don't see the person, right?
Here on the boat.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna take. It's pretty far, but I'm just gonna take a shot at it.
Okay.
Lucky shot.
26. That will hit.
Whopping 4. I'm gonna Oh, done. There it is.
Ryland.
Alright. Sergeant's gonna go and run up next to his buddy. Then I believe that leaves us exactly 60 feet away from this guy. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast my spiritual weapon and try to spiritual bonk him. Yeah. Spiritual throwing away all my weapons. Ryland is going barefisted from now on. And at the same time, he's going to go ahead and I score a DC 13 save as he tries to hit him with the Sacred Flame. That's doing great on damage rolls, guys.
13.
And he meets it, so does not even take the. I'm gonna end my turn.
April.
You are far away. Okay. 5 more feet. Oh, sweet. Just within range. Hell yeah. Ray of Frost. Oh, I don't think that's going to hit.
A 10 does not hit
No.
as it bolt flies through the air. Well, not bolt, but your
Yeah,
ray
yeah.
flies through the air. Lars.
All right. About 30 feet. And this guy again. About
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. Or that. I don't know what I'm doing. So I will bonus action cast Hex on him. Ignore that.
Yep, no problem.
And then I will throw an Eldritch Blast at him.
Roll the attack.
Alright.
21 hits for 5 force.
Alright. Then
As your blast streaks through the air, illuminating the dark trees around, blasting them in its amorphous shape.
I use the 5 for Hex to roll a new one.
You can use it.
Okay, yeah. So 10 damage.
All right.
That
necrotic
is
damage
my
look
turn.
against this Shadow King. Oh,
The Shadow King continues to hover around this guy at the water's edge, swinging with his wood axe. Buggles, it is your turn.
Okay. Far away guy.
25 feet.
Oh. Okay, so he's good. So I guess I'm gonna Planner Warrior try and hit him.
Okay, roll an attack.
Thought that was gonna be a 3 there for a second.
23 hits. Or 6 force plus another D8 of
gonna-
force.
And since I hit him, I'm gonna favorite foe.
All
I
right.
can find it on here. Where are you, favorite foe? There I am. And another 3.
Nice. He's not doing too hot. Ryland.
Island will order spiritual weapon to repeat spiritual bonk. Ooh, 23 to hit, 7 damage.
7. As a spiritual weapon cleaves through this person, or this Shadow King, quickly on the heels of Buggles' forced arrow. The man with the axe falls to his knees, breathing heavily, and will drop out of initiative. You have this guy, his companion, and a boat here on the side of the river. What do you guys like to do?
I'd like to rush up to the. Are you
He-
okay?
He's breathing heavy. Oh, yeah. I'm thanks to you, Anastriana. She didn't make it. My lovely. Thank you for saving an old man.
Is the other person like too far gone at this point?
I've been fighting him off for several minutes now. We attacked Astriana first, and she doesn't look too well. And as you look into the boat, her skin is already turning gray.
I don't mean to break the news. Might want to turn your back.
You have to let me bury my wife.
We will afterward. Gonna overtake her, and I would suggest turning around. Trying to pull my sword out. Is he turning around?
He's on his knees, and then he starts to cry a little bit as he leans forward with his hands in his head in his hands.
I'll gently kind of not grab him by the shoulders, but touch his shoulders and nudge him away from the boat, and I'll say, "Don't worry, we have a cleric. We'll make sure she's put to rest, and that way she can never be disturbed in death."
Is he speaking?
He was gonna say. He was just going. Well, he's saying this. Do what you must, and he moves underneath your hand, April, as you move him away from the boat.
Well, I'm gonna try and cut her head off.
Yeah, it doesn't take much time at all. As you
watch her for a bit.
As you look in there, the boat's packed with clothes, tools, household goods. It looks like a pair of lanterns, a shovel, the axe that he had. There's a bow, some arrows, or short bow, some arrows. It looks like a wicker-bottomed and glass-topped small barrel of whiskey. Tobacco pouch and a pipe. And then a leather sack inside there. April, as you're pulling him away, it's terrible. Deeper into the wood, the shadow, they started infesting this place. We first saw it 2 months ago when the water there turned dark. And you look over, and certainly the water isn't. You can barely see any of the ground through the darkness, almost as if it was swamp water, and there's dirt just infused with the water. Very hard to see through. Our neighbor, he got sick. You see, he told him shouldn't go fishing, but he couldn't help it. He said he had to feed his family, so he got some of this fish, and they looked kind of weird, but I didn't say nothing. And the next day, him and his family, they were gone. So me and, my former wife now, I guess, that's when we packed up and started heading down the river.
Wait right here. If I go to the water's edge, and I look at the rest of the group keep an eye out, and I'll ritual cast purified food and drink. Does it change anything in the water that's right under my hand? I know it's a river, so a 5-foot cube.
It opens up a bit before the current of the river covers it in dark. Covers it in a very thin, slimy, dark. Almost. I'm assuming you're not touching it. It's.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. It covers as the current continues.
Okay, makes sense.
Down the river.
That's
Can I
good to
see if the water has been tampered with magically?
You make Arcana check, unless you want to cast Detect Magic.
I do not have Detect Magic, so Arcana check please.
I cast Detect Magic. You guys don't mind waiting another 10 minutes.
14.
14. Yeah, definitely something has tainted the water, but you're not sure if it is magical or natural in nature. Doesn't seem natural to anything you've come across before, but it also doesn't seem supernatural. The water's definitely tainted, but it could be some kind of lingering magic from somewhere deeper.
I'm casting Detect Magic on it.
Yep, you don't get any magic. You don't get any magic from it.
It's definitely something either otherworldly or alchemical. It's not anything magic, but that's no matter. Old sir, where are you going to go now? Are you gonna head up the river alone?
I'm gonna head up north and get as far away from this darkness as I can.
Well, we are going to try to solve whatever's going on here.
I'm gonna gather my things and be on my way, if that is all right.
I like the rest of the group's all right with me. It's all right with them.
Is there anything you want to ask this guy who lives down here?
He said this started a couple days ago, right?
A few months ago.
2 months ago. Okay. When this happened 2 months ago, did you notice anything strange happen? Big boom, ominous chanting, weird sounds coming from the forest.
I mean, what was weird is the
Movement of
forest.
animal.
Yeah, the forest grew dim and the shadows cling to branches like vines and pull in thickets. It's like a menacing. Hardly any animals can be heard anymore.
And do you know which way this originated from?
Up the river, there's a old gnome village. If you follow the path to the east over the bridge, you'll get there in several days' time. And then there's a waterside where we're from. That's just before or just after you cross the bridge. You can't miss it. It's right up against the water. When we were leaving, it was like it no longer existed. Your hand could pass right through the sides of the walls of these homes. As he packs up the rest of his gear and what's left, his whiskey bottle, he takes a... I'm assuming you moved the body away from the boat and did your thing. Yeah. He packs up the rest of his stuff and takes a big swig of the whiskey, sighs to himself, and starts to head back up the river.
As well, continue following the river.
You
Right.
follow the river through into the evening. Gonna do the same as yesterday, look for a place to camp?
Yep.
All right, give me a
Let's go.
survival check.
Roll.
You, in this darkened forest, the deeper you move in, the more nondescript the place is same, and you figure any place is as good as another, and you start to set up camp. Is anybody going to take a watch? Same as yesterday?
Yeah. Let's see.
Buggles, Ryland, Lars, give me a d20 roll. All right, your watch goes on without incident. Buggles, give me a perception check. You're taking second watch. It's quiet. There's no chirping of birds. A tune on the wind. Ever so softly.
Doesn't it
Sad
all
song.
sound familiar, correct?
Yes, it does sound familiar. You want to give me an Arcana check? Hey, look at that. You get what seems like the first verse or the first few words of a song, said in a elven language. So you can mark down that you've learned one part of this sad song on your character sheet. But the rest of the night goes by without incident, and you guys wake up the next day ready to move forward. As you wake the next day, everybody give me a d20. You continue up the path of the road. It's a quiet day, heading through this darkness. Everybody roll me a d8. Nice. You continue through the day. Go ahead and move the token up one more hex,
Before I do,
whichever way
just
you want to
gonna
go.
Portal check. No portal, right?
No portal.
I assume we have a way to go.
Yep, no portal.
Oh, good choice.
Should continue along the river.
While we were sleeping, if I was to take a hour and change my tinker tools for alchemical tools,
Okay.
using my right tools for the job.
Yeah, not a problem.
And then while we're walking, I want to take out one of the little vials and kind of scoop up some water with it, and I'll study that later tonight.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh no, I'm not trying to do it stealthily. I'll do it in front of everybody.
I understand.
Do it
Oh.
carefully, bro.
You get some of this fluid into your tools, into these little, whatever they are, beakers, test tubes. What are they called? You youngsters.
Test tubes.
Vial.
Yep.
Else.
And your day goes by without much incident. Roll me a D8.
Everyone?
Everybody. Yep. Nice. You continue to travel throughout the day. No issues. You move deeper into this dark forest. The day goes by without incident. You guys are able to...
Better.
Yep. You find yourself a decent place to camp. Camp for the night. The night goes by uneventful. You wake the next day. Anything you guys anybody wanted to do overnight, or at least before you went to bed or early in the morning?
Haven't seen any animals, right?
Nope, no animals yet.
I would like to study the water.
Okay. Is there a specific roll or check that you have on there?
I mean, it would just be using my alchemical tools, so I'm assuming it'd probably be intelligence based. Just kind of checking the water for to see what exactly is tainting it. If the organism's living, is it dead? Is it poison? Is it disease?
Make a tools check. So your proficiency plus a d20 plus your intelligence modifier.
I'll roll intelligence. I'll roll that one and then +2, so 11.
11. Can't really tell what it is. It's nothing like you've ever seen before.
Pocket the vials and get ready for the watch.
Okay. As you guys pack up the camp for your evening, we'll go ahead and take a 10-minute break and come back as we continue to crawl through the Darkthorn Briarwood. Be right back. Let's get a D8 from everybody. Bum, 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 bum. Are you guys moving downriver or upriver? Here or here?
Is there a place to cross?
Okay, wait. Where
You
was there?
mentioned that
That's where we're
bridge.
at.
Yep.
No place to cross.
Well, you're on this side, so you would have been there.
Okay, but we were here to start, right?
You're on the path side of the river. So, if you're asking for places to cross, somehow you crossed it earlier, but it's not really that necessary.
I guess we're just gonna continue onward.
Okay. Let
No
me.
portals, I'm assuming.
No portals. Buggles, roll me D8. Roll me D4 there. April.
Roll a 1.
Go low. Roll.
I rolled
low.
2.
Hey.
Oh. All right. As you're
I have fun.
as you're traveling through down the path along the river, what's the marching order?
Buggles first. And Ryland will probably be if we're walking 2 by 2.
All right, let's roll some initiative.
That thing. Gnarly. Not to congratulate
this-
somebody, but never mind.
As you guys are walking along the path near the river, this beast breaks through, its body covered in dark feathers where some of the skin should cover, ribs are exposed. And it comes rushing forward. It can move 40 feet. April. It's going to make an attack with its beak on you. That's an 18.
Okay. 18 just meets.
15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it'll take an attack with its claws. 11 slashing damage. That was a 25 to hit.
Yeah, I can.
Ryland.
Oh wow, that's not what I like to see. It seems bad. Ryland is going to blast his three friends, human friends of his, and we'll go and run this way just to be annoying. And his turn.
Puggles.
Okay. Here. Then I'm going to planner warrior and give it a shot.
Okay. You have bless. So you get a plus a d4 to your attack.
I don't think that's gonna help.
It
15
might.
doesn't hit it.
A 15 will hit it if you roll a d4 and get a high enough number.
Like that?
Yep. That will hit.
Nice.
5 force
Paper's
damage.
bowing it.
2 more force
Yeah.
damage. And 1 more d8. Seven. Wow. It's injured. You hurt it pretty bad. Movement? Lars.
No, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay.
I will. Sure. I will cast. We'll cast Dissonant Wisdom.
What does that do?
I don't know how to reset my spell slot. Not letting me. So okay. I'll just throw an Eldritch Blast at it then.
Okay.
All right.
25 definitely hits for 2 force.
I'll duck away here, and that'll be my turn.
April. The
Okay.
Darkthorn owlbear extended upon you, tearing you limb from limb nearly. What would you like to do?
I will attack. Let's see. Where am I?
Yeah, bless.
Oh, that's true. How about that?
Nope. Doesn't make it this time.
And Boltwood. One of us hit.
Yep, that hits. He'll attack Bolt. It will attack Bolt with its beak. 21 to hit for 8 piercing. And 11.
11 misses.
It reaches out, bites on Bolt, goes to claw on Bolt, skitters away. And then you see this dark energy starting to coalesce around the beast. But that's the end of his turn. Roland.
Like that at all. Right? And see some kind of twilight sparkles and moonlight start to concentrate around the beast. We'll need a DC 13 dex save from it.
DC 13 dex save. It's super dexterous, I'm sure.
Hope so. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, dodges all my moonlight. Cool. Yeah, well, that's my action. Oh, I guess I will go ahead and my turn and hope my friends do better.
Okay. Planner Warrior, and then I'll get a shot. Favorite foe going.
Okay.
Hmm.
14 will hit.
Hit. 14 hit.
Yep. And one more D8. $15 force damage. It is badly injured.
And done.
Okay. Seeing this thing glowing all of a sudden, I'm gonna say screw the foundry thing, and because I know I have spell slots, so yes, I will cast Dissonant Whispers. It has to roll a Wisdom save of 14, and it takes 46 psychic damage.
All right. Wisdom save 14.
Nice.
That is a 20.
Okay, so it takes half that, so 7.
All right, 7 damage. It's near death.
Oh, that's my turn.
April.
Alright, let's see if I can do it. Attack with the dagger.
You can attack with something bigger.
Fortunately, I can't.
That hits for 10 piercing. As this beast, wrapped in shadow, unknowing what it might do, drops to the ground, and then the shadowy tendrils and tatters of its skin melt into nothingness. Oops. As we drop out of combat.
Go ahead and burn a second level for wounds on my dear buddy April. Does not look so well. Great rolls. Great rolls. 7 HP for you.
Thank you.
Have to start you walking. Up to kill April from
The
the grave.
day goes by. Are you guys gonna take any rest in between, or anything you want to do?
We started to see the bridge at all, or where are we just still?
No, you're still a ways. You're not even into the forest proper.
Oh, this is just the pre-forest. Very kind. I'm just looking around, perception, survival. Am I seeing any like normal tracks, normal routes outside of this path? Trails, things that look like they might eat us. Seem like they have.
Give me a perception check. The forest is thick, except for this path that runs along the river. But you can certainly just go into the forest if you want.
Yeah, you know, I could choose. Say, let's just walk into the scary trees of death, or we could continue walking down this path. Guys, how y'all feel?
The path seems to be in a way.
Of the scary trees of death?
Yes.
Oh, and it diverts from the river.
Yes.
Oh, no.
The old man did say we had to keep going east.
Yes.
And the
So,
scouts
the
say to
path it
follow
is.
the river.
Yeah. We haven't. I don't think we've found any clues so far that have told us anything besides that town and the gnomish town, I believe. Yeah, I think he was even further than the town. So I think we have to keep walking towards the town.
So the path, not the river. Okay, well, we're moving the here then. Assuming no weird activity.
I was on mute. No
Okay.
portal activity. It's still the same day as you were attacked by the owlbear, so give me a D8.
Oh, then we're still here then.
Everybody give me a D8.
Not a high.
Roll me a D8, Ryland.
I'm not high.
All right. The night goes by without incident. Find yourself awake in the morning, continuing on, no portals. I'm assuming you're going to go there.
Yep.
As you travel throughout the day, everybody roll me a D8.
6. Oh no. 6 is always a good thing, right?
Yep, always.
Especially 3 of them.
How many sixes are when you're everything else?
Pretty much.
No. Oh, it's just the same formation as last time. I was like, why are Ryland and Mars playing by themselves? The best number. Yeah. I was like, who's been killed here recently?
Yep. As you guys continue to maneuver yourselves through this darkened undergrowth, darkened forest along the path, you hear a growling from the underbrush. And because you keep rolling 3 of everything, we're going to roll initiative again.
Oh, how the dice love us. Wow, that's a mighty initiative. Where'd I get those decimals from?
Bolt, going to go on your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Buggles, your first act as another one of these owlbears breaks through the forest as if it can sense
Wait, is it the same day?
it is the next day.
Oh, okay. So April should be
it's
fully healed then.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Here. And both of us got a radiant action. We're gonna attack when it gets near us.
Okay, sorry about that. For whatever reason,
Oh,
Buggles got skipped.
I rolled.
He painted worded. Oh, I didn't see the roll though.
I didn't see the roll
He
either.
just rolled real low.
It was
You
like a
rolled
9.
Oh, I
Oh,
see
it
it up
was
there.
a 9. Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry about that.
Ah.
All right. April.
Ready, holding my action to attack it as soon as it gets near me.
Okay.
The new day and the new faith in the light. Richard Ryland's going to try to run it back. You can see the twinkles and the moonlight coalesce over the monster. He's going to roll me a low deck save. The light is strong. Dark is weak. There it is. And he has been fairy fired. Everybody can get
Oh.
advantage.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Richard Ryland is going to go ahead, run up, find his best friends over here, and his turn.
Your attack goes off as it runs into range.
What? At advantage.
– 25 hits for 8 piercing.
Oh. Oh wait. Hey.
16 hits for 9 force. Wow, okay.
Buddy.
And it attacks Bolt with its
Damn it.
beak. That's a natural 1. Attacking with its
Yes.
claws. That is a 9.
That miss. Oh, yeah, it misses.
Lars.
All right. Move right here. Throw an Eldritch Blast at advantage.
19 for 9 force.
All right. And back up. And end my turn.
Buggles.
Okay, I'm gonna try it again. 9 or shoot, and maybe if it...
You have advantage.
Nice, 'cause I rolled it. 12.
12 just misses.
Yeah.
Can't bless you.
Not
and
my
fairy
day.
fire, guys. One or the other. April.
Okay.
April.
Hit it again. Just keep stabbing it with my knife. Bah, bah, bah.
26 hits for 8. Whoops.
It looks like it's not happy with April.
For 7. Nice.
After we
Silence.
just both like just tag team like bah, then he hits the ankles.
Alan's gonna go ahead and cast his spiritual bonk right behind him. What happens?
Spiritual weapon.
Oh, he had advantage. Let's try that again. The bonked anyway. Same thing.
For 8 force.
Yeah, 21. And then my bonus action. So let's see if it's gotten any faster. I'm gonna go ahead and toss a little glowing moonlit fire at it. That deck save for the sacred flame.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, see, it doesn't like the flame.
18.
Oops. The end of my turn.
All right. It's attacking Bolt. Likes Bolt.
Damn it.
It's a 20 for 15
A
piercing.
lot of damage. Golly. They don't like bolt.
And an 18 for 9 slashing.
Yeah. Well, they
Luckily, you got that HP boost.
And again, you see this darkness start to coalesce around this creature's frame. That's his turn.
Oh, hell no.
Lars.
All right. I will accept a bit and pull the dead.
Pull the dead. Wisdom save.
Yep.
That is a 7.
All right.
So
And it should actually take a D12.
Learn how good
Yep.
necrotic damage works against these guys.
Okay. That's my turn.
Buggles. The shadows grow deeper around this creature.
I didn't moonlight.
Try it again. A Platinum Warriors. That's a little better.
Eight.
Favorite foe it while I'm at it.
Or
That'll work. Button.
nice as you
And
your arrow flies through it, growing in intensity, similar to Lars's Eldritch Blast as it blasts through this creature, and again it drops to the ground, and the tatters of shadow fall away, and it dissipates into nothingness.
Oh, Buckle said I missed from over there, so I'm gonna take a step over here real quick and try again.
As we drop out of combat. So, the day progresses. Nightfall comes. Everybody roll me a d8.
What variety, guys?
2, 6, 5. All right. The night goes by without issue. Everybody can take a long rest. Get your spell slots and health back. Are you going to do anything through the evening? Mend your creature?
I would like to, while keeping a watch, but also check out the water again and the vials I have.
Okay.
Can I do that with April?
Weapon?
Can I do that with you, April?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, in order to help, I'm going to ritual cast. What spell did I talk about while I was gone? Heck, poison and deceit. Hopefully that helps.
And then plus
Cool.
2, so 15.
A better understanding.
What was your total? I'm sorry.
15 total, because plus 2 for plus 2 for proficiency.
Start looking through this with your alchemical sets, and in this area of the river, you could swear there's a life essence of a shambling mound in it.
I relay that to Rylan. Like, there's something living in this.
Does that happen to be a poisonous creature from what we know?
Poisonous disease. Yeah, with Ryland's help, you can be like, yeah, this creature is made of just filth and muck and everything else.
Dusting plant in the river at the source. Darn it, April. What makes this harder? Does that mean we chase the source of the shambling mound in the river and we follow the path?
Okay, should we tell the rest of the or is everybody else asleep, or is it just us two?
We're not doing this at midnight. Like we're doing
Right,
this,
that's
like,
all.
right when
That's
we
all I'm
start.
assuming. Okay, that's what I assumed. Okay, guys, Ryan and I found something. The organisms inside the water are living. Well, in a sense, living. We kind of narrowed it down to that it might be like a shambling mound.
Question is, do we go upriver and try to see where the shambling mound how it's contaminating it, or do we continue to follow this path?
Does anyone know how to handle a shambling mound?
Yeah, I'm assuming you set it on fire. It's kind of hard if it's sitting in a river.
I by any chance make a check to see if I read about it in one of my mother's books.
Give
magical
me
books.
You can give me an investigation check.
I'm good at those. See?
Yeah, you definitely read about it. You read about it in a few books. Some of them talk about it being the refuse deposited through magical experiment. You've also heard that it can be deposited from plane to plane, depending on how dirty and or foul the current location might be. You've heard that it can cause rips in can cause portals and rifts and be sucked through or pushed through that way.
Kind of relay that information to the group of like, yeah, see, look right here. And I flip towards the page. It's like, it says that, it's either kind of forms in areas of unimaginable filth. So, I mean, or it could have been summoned some kind of portal. So the question is, do you think this mound is what brought the darkness and disease here? Or is the mound a byproduct of the darkness and the disease that previously was here?
Convinced that it's a byproduct, but if there's a portal up there somewhere, a real problem.
At this point, what's our luck with portals? Very much
No
2-0
portals
so
yet.
far.
Yep. We did steal a couple of those scrolls though, right?
I think Lars has them. Mistaken.
Believe Roll had the other.
I think we had taken like 4 total. We used 2 because we failed once and passed once.
Yep.
How many
Yeah, 2
should
with
we
the
have
party.
left? Like 2?
2.
3?
We have 2 at the party, I think. If go back and listen and it's 3, I'll let you guys know later. But I
Spread
also
it,
think
write
that
it
the
down.
riverside seems to be safer than possibly following this path into the forest. We do need to backtrack along the river for now is probably the safer path. But and that's conjecture. I don't have an assumption.
I'll just cut through. It'll be fine.
We'll just cut through from the river and hope to find the path. Yeah, I think we're good at that.
We can manage.
Everybody give me a D8.
Sorry, I was just adding the scrolls in my D8.
Yep.
Ooh, there
Very
it goes.
good. So you guys continue deeper into the forest, the trees drawing close around you, gathering closer around this path as you guys continue forward. The night goes by without issue. The next day comes.
Like I had to contemplate which one to follow, and they go the same way.
I mean, the guy said follow the path because it goes with the river. But who's to say? Give me another D8 for the next day. Y'all got your hit points and everything back, by the way.
Cool.
There it is.
All right.
Yep.
Nice. You complete through the day. Into the evening, there are no issues with these Darkthorn creatures. The night goes by uneventful. You travel into the next day. Give me a D8. Continue into the evening. Give me another D8.
That's what draw, because it's not my fault if we copy it.
All right. The night goes by without issue. And this path you've been finding gets more narrow. You can travel single file as it leads into the forest proper. The branches from above form a tunnel of dark leaves that hang motionless in the still air. The hairs on your neck stand up as you look into the deep, dark forest, for it feels as if something inexplicable is missing from these woods. Roll me a D8.
Ominous.
It really did.
Stay away from us. Yes. Get away.
All right,
No.
I need a con save from the group.
Got this.
Why would you need? Kidding.
Great, Rylan. Way to start it off.
Thank God.
Whew, thank you, April.
You all pass as the shadow clings closer to you. The oppressiveness of the closeness of these darkened boughs phasing in and out of reality. As you continue the next day, give me a D8. All right, you continue traveling through the day into the evening. Roll me another D8. Pass near the river. You see a shifting of dark eyes poke out from the river's surface and then duck underneath, and then you see almost like a trail as if something's swimming nearby, walking along with your group or swimming along with your group as you traverse the water's edge.
Just ignore it.
This shit is not being forced. Is it sleep time? Is it move forward time? What's happening right? What time of the day is it right now?
Approaching evening, you guys are getting ready to camp.
Guys,
Guess
just
we'll
ignore it.
camp
Oh.
out, die out.
You guys want to camp a little further from the water? Or
That would fine by me.
So you're going to move deeper into the forest away from the river. Okay. Night goes by without issue. As you continue on, you continue forward. The next morning, you come to the bridge, and across the bridge, you see the town the old man was describing. The bridge is about 100 feet across, has roped handrails that go all the way across it. Seems relatively sturdy.
confidently strides across the bridge.
Roll me a percentile.
I was so confident.
He strides across the bridge. Are you guys gonna go with him? Are you gonna wait for him to cross the bridge? You gonna
I will
fly?
follow, but I will follow carefully, not as confidently. I land.
Confidence is the key, guy. Walk in the light.
Give me a percentile. Well, yeah, go ahead and do two of them.
That's not
20.
What kind of bridge is this again?
Look at that. D&D Beyond says that zeros are zero or tens are zeros one. So
Yeah, I
I
know.
love it.
not 200%.
So Ryland is across the bridge,
April's creeping.
but April is creeping across the bridge.
I will probably walk across carefully.
All right. So let me describe what happens to April. Oh, nope. So April gets about a third of the way through and the bridge gives way. Not just a piece on the floor, not just a timber, not just the handholds. The bridge itself gives way. And her end.
Where
Let
would
me
you
make
say
sure.
Bolt was at that time?
Oh, Bolt was with me.
Where's April? Did I leave you back somewhere?
I'm on
Cover you
the
up.
right here.
You the whole time. I finally got you.
Right here?
My shot.
Gotcha. Give me just a second. It wasn't registering. I guess
Oh.
you'd fallen in, so I couldn't see you because you were under the bridge.
Yeah,
Give me
don't
1
see
second.
April either, just see Bolt.
Oh, there you are. Underbolt. All right. As you fall through the bridge, These alligators come rushing up from underneath. We'll roll some initiative.
Something I'm not seeing?
Alligators in the water?
No, I mean nothing at all.
Was it dark? I have dark vision.
I don't think. Oh yeah, he's right there.
I can't see anything.
Try refreshing.
I was, it was him that I pulled it. Went away.
Yeah, just a black screen.
Just a black screen for you.
The colors got warmer.
How about now?
Trying to plugging all the way back in. I see a green line on the right, like it's trying to load. There we go. Loading something. There we go. Loading bridge. Click.
Nice. Is it showing up for you?
Yes.
Awesome. You're first to act. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move forward. Okay, I can see something. I can see this. How far is that guy? He's probably too. Guy's 50 feet. I'm just gonna take a shot at him.
Take a shot.
Not go. I'm having some weird. I was having weird internet issues. Nothing happened.
You might
I
need to
see
click
you
the
rolled a 11.
D&D Beyond button. The Beyond
Hey.
20 button.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I got an 11, so no, I missed.
11 barely misses.
I'm. Button. Next.
Ryland. What would you like to do with that guy?
Are you muted?
I am muted. You guys know good and faithful, just like last fight. Trying to see if I can catch both of these guys in 20-foot cube with the moonlight sparkles. I don't know if that's quite good enough. Are they 25 feet apart? I can't really tell.
No, they're within 15 feet.
All right, 20-foot cube should smack them both then. I need twin DC 13 dex saves.
Dexterity saving throws.
Here are the lights.
Fail and a fail.
Ah, they are both glowing in moonlight. You just see. Does Riley know which way the river is like flowing?
It is flowing. I'll draw it for you.
From that way. Oh, well.
I just see a line.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Why?
It's at
You
the
should have-
edge of my sight.
Yeah. You should have whatchamacallit. It should show up.
Oh,
we
there
go.
it is.
Sorry about that.
Not like at the a little bit back. There we go. Move 30 feet, kind of down with the water flow, just in case they decide to take my buddy back right. My buddy does start floating themselves. And I don't see the initiative thing to end turn, so I'm just gonna go ahead and know where it went.
The crocodile's turn. One will move up and attack Bolt with its bite. A 9.
Hey, that misses.
The next will move up and attack April.
Oh no.
23.
You know what? I will use my Blade's reaction
Okay.
to cast Shadow Shield.
You guys, for the first time, see what's your AC now?
Oh shoot! Wait, 23.
So
So
still hit you.
Damn it.
Yep.
Okay.
You don't have to use
Never
it if you
mind
don't want to.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
You take.
You know what? Actually, I also use it. Whatever.
Okay.
It lasts a minute, so I also use it.
Isn't it? Is it a reaction or is it as an action?
So it says an action, but it says in the flavor of the text of the
It
dagger,
does say for the next minute.
which you take when you get hit by an attack or targeted by the magic missile spell. So I can't tell if it's just
So
the
the-
flavor, like the custom of the dagger is like trying to make it sound like an action, but still the spell. I mean reaction, but the spell. Or I didn't know how you wanted to play that.
The intent is you can do it beforehand, and it is not a reaction.
Okay. Yeah, because on the dagger itself, it says,
Yeah.
as a reaction, I can expend a charge to cast a spell.
Gotcha.
That's what threw me off. Okay. So I had the spell, just not as a action.
As a reaction.
I mean, not as a reaction. Got you. Okay.
I'll fix that.
Yeah. No problem.
So you're going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Okay.
Until this grapple ends, you are also restrained. But that's their turn. Lars.
All right. I will run up to the edge of the river here. And I will throw an Eldritch Blast at this guy.
All right. Give me a Eldritch Blast attack.
And was it at advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
17 for 3 force. Bonus
Okay.
action?
Yeah, I'll cast Hex on it.
You want to do it
shit.
the other way around?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Roll me
Do
another
that.
d6.
All right. All right. One more damage.
Got it.
All right. And yeah, that'll be it.
April, you are stuck in this darkening crocodile's maw as it waves its head back and forth, trying to tear you limb from limb. You can attempt to escape
I would
the
love
grapple.
to do
Okay, well, you want to use athletics or dexterity? Acrobatics or athletics, excuse me.
So because this will dictate what I want to do. The ring. Did you want to fix it that it doesn't give me advantage on acrobatic checks? I don't know why it's giving me an advantage, but it is.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Okay. So if I go acrobatic, it's just a straight roll,
Or
no
five.
advantage.
Yep, whatever the first number is.
Okay, for sure. I'll do acrobatics. I won't do acrobatics. Just kidding.
A 7 does not break.
Guess the bolt will just attack this one then. At advantage.
Does he have a swimming speed?
Does not.
All right. So it's a
Also
straight
hits.
roll. 21, still hit for 5 force.
Do you want to say he sinks to the bottom of the river?
No, not yet.
Okay.
He can-
21 hit.
He would. You still swim, right? At half your
Right, right,
speed.
right.
21 hits for 5.
Ends my turn then.
Okay. I guess I'm going to actually cast a spell. I'm going to do Hunter's Mark. This guy. This guy
Okay.
here.
He is hexed and hunter's marked.
And I'm going to fire at him. Possibly favorite foe him is hit him.
Advantage.
Oh, I'm like, why did it? Come on, it's rolling? Acting weird now. 11. Nope.
Advantage?
Is there advantage on him?
Yeah.
Yep, they're both moonlight sparkly.
Oh,
Hey.
What your boy Riley does for you. Tries to hit people with the moonlight sparklies.
make this really quick. Oh, nope. 11 again. Okay, end of my turn. Acting weird. It was acting weird the other day.
Roland.
Right. Not a fan of my friend getting eaten. So, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a second level guiding bolt for my Kopesh and light sparkles out in a ball. That works. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
A 18 radiant damage. That's that's just the first level. And
You
we'll
feel
roll one more. That already-
The jaw slacken, April, as the crocodile releases you.
Hey.
Right. I declared second level, so I shot the second level.
Yep.
And doesn't seem like they're trying to go anywhere. Ryland will just stay put this time.
Nope. Ryland, roll me a percentiles.
Ooh.
All right.
8.
Nice. That guy's dead. This he will attempt to The creature, known as the Darkthorn Crocodile, will attempt to bite Bolt. And roll a 6. Having a really hard time latching onto the hide that is the metal exterior of Bolt. Lars.
All right. I will use my bonus action to move the hex onto this guy. And then blast him. $12 hit. Did that hit?
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, a 12 hits. Roll me another
Awesome.
d6.
Okay. All right.
And you blast the creature's dark energy, suffused by your dark energy, and your hex blows it from the water as it goes belly up and starts to float down the river. As you make your way across the bridge, you find yourself at the edge of a waterside village. And I think that's where we'll call today's session.
We made it, guys.
Hey, we made it.
All right. Cool.
Ooh.
Ooh,
I
Don't give
wasn't
up.
scared at all.
Nice.
man, I told you
And-
to walk confidently in the light.
I'm sorry. I
no
wasn't
faith.
confident. That was the problem. That was 100%.
Close
It's
your
already
eyes.
Bullet's fault,
Walk
Robots don't
forward.
really feel confidence.
It has always gone well for Ryland when he's just walked confidently through places. Always.
So this is where the path and the river separate. The river continues straight ahead, and the path goes across the bridge and continues deeper into the forest. And we'll find out which way the party wants to go as you're standing at the edge of this. I'll give you a description. It is a cluster of small cottages stands along the western shore of the dark waters. These crude huts appear dim and indistinct, their edges blurred by shadow. The structures almost seen as if they are fashioned from gossamer scraps of gloom rather than wood. The air surrounding the hamlet is also dim and heavy with darkness, as if a cloud of soot and ash clings to the remote settlement with an unrelenting grip. You detect no signs of life.